by William Hill. It's 18 plus, begambleaware.org. I'm your host, Sam Ellard. To my right-hand side from William Hill is Lee Phelps. My left-hand side, well, I think you know the duo for a day like today. It is indeed Abby Summers and CJ the deluded Gooner, because what a day of football we have ahead. It really does have that big fight feel to it today, doesn't it? Because, of course, coming up at 4:30 this afternoon, it is the small matter, the tiny matter of the North London derby in the Premier League, guys. Nice, just steady yourself in, guys. You've got 2.5 hours.
She's mad confident, and I'm slightly nervous. Lad.
2.5 hours still kick off, because before that we do have 3 games in the Premier League which are just kicking off right now, including Nottingham Forest versus Liverpool. Liverpool sixth in the table, 3 behind both Chelsea and Manchester United. Forest 17th and now just 2 points above West Ham in 18th. West Ham drawing yesterday to Bournemouth following their 3-0 win at Anfield in November. Forest looking to complete their first league double over Liverpool since 1962-63. That game has just got underway in the Premier League. We've got Crystal Palace versus Wolves. Palace are in awful form. Just 1 win in 15 across all competitions. They're just 7 points above the drop zone, but Palace have won their last 5 Premier League home games against Wolves, coming into this game, of course, on the back of that valiant, hard-fought, well-deserved draw with Arsenal in the week. And Sunderland v Fulham is 11th v 13th. Sunderland are 2 points better off. Both teams are not in great form. Sunderland losing their 3 of their last 4, while Fulham have lost 3 of their last 3 in a row and 4 of their last 5. So both teams have had good starts to the season, just being a little bit inconsistent over the last couple of weeks. So Forest 0, Liverpool 0, Palace 0, Wolves 0, Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. Should also say there's 2 big games as well today in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. These games starting at 3 o'clock. It's Celtic Hibernian and Livingston versus Rangers. They start in just under an hour's time. Hearts winning yesterday, so Hearts top on 60, Rangers 55, Celtic 54. Rangers have played 27, Celtic played 26, Hearts played 28. And a result to bring you today in the Championship in the Steel City Derby, Sheffield United edging closest to playoffs, beating Sheffield Wednesday by 2-1. And Forest should be ahead at the City Ground. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets played through on goal. Alisson does really, really well. Comes out, makes himself big. Hudson-Odoi strikes at the goalkeeper, bounces back off Hudson-Odoi, and he goes out for a goal kick. It's Ekitike who loses the ball. Really good through ball play to Callum Hudson-Odoi. And Alisson does really, really well to come out, make himself big, and pull off a save. Lee, 2 o'clock prices?
Yeah.
Afternoon, by the way.
Yeah, hello.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good journey down, mate?
Yeah, great journey down.
Yeah, good.
I've missed this.
Have you?
Yeah.
I know we
I've
had
missed,
It feels like the last goal show
next to you
months ago.
And obviously, to be back, I've been looking forward to this game.
Yeah.
As a neutral, obviously, it's easy, but like I knew being with these two. As a neutral, I wanted Man City to win last night.
Yeah, City
and I wanted to go
night
into this 2 points the gap. Sorry, CJ. But
Apology accepted, man.
But if you win, it's great because then it puts the pressure back.
Definitely is great.
So, but being with Abby and CJ today, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I think at 4:30 we can just put our feet up and just let these two.
I'm going to go hard for 2.5 hours, then just sit back.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. No, that's the motto, isn't it?
Right? We'll take it from there.
As for these games, Sunderland, we said this on the preview show on Thursday. I thought Sunderland have been undervalued by our traders yet again. They're nearly 2-1 to win this game against Fulham. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but I don't know why Sunderland, who have only lost 1 game at home all season, are being so undervalued. Fulham have won 4 games away from home all season long. That was at West Ham, at Burnley, at Spurs, and we know what their home record's been like, and at Stoke. So, yeah, I think Sunderland are a good bet at 9-5. There's a few other bets amongst the games. Just one thing on final one standing, there's a £20,000 jackpot with 3 people going into the weekend. 2 are out from yesterday. 1 has got Palace to win. So if Palace win today, one of the final one standing players takes home 20k.
Yeah.
If they don't win, to be fair, he still gets, or he or she still gets a third.
Yeah,
of
but he'll be liking his pick today, won't he? It's a nice place to be.
You think
home game
Palace,
against team.
they're odds on. I mean, I wouldn't back Crystal Palace odds on against anyone, to be fair. But oh my goodness.
Well, talking of that, Yerry Pino's gone through on goal. Oh, it just goes wide. It was a really bad back pass from Krejci. And Yeremy Pino, he had so much space to run into, but the goalkeeper, Jose Sarr, was miles off his line. And he takes it first time and tries to sort of with the laces through the ball, loft the ball over the goalkeeper. He gets it wrong at the end and it just goes wide, but do you think that was the right thing to do, CJ, with the goalkeeper off the line?
Right idea. The application was horrible. Like you're doing him a bit of service, really. It was terrible effort from Yerry Pino there. There should be a goal ahead.
Yeah, that remains Crystal Palace 0, Wolves 0, Lee.
Yeah, Forest are 12-5 to beat Liverpool. Liverpool touch of odds on at 19-20. Wolves are 7-2, by the way. I mentioned Crystal Palace's price there. So, yeah, a few interesting games. We'll look through the in-play prices as we go through. The Still City derby result, by the way, means that Sheffield Wednesday have gone down at Bramall Lane. That is, I mean, talking about adding insult to injury. That is, I've always had a bit of a, I don't know why, always a bit of a soft spot for Sheffield Wednesday since being a kid. So it's sad to see them go down.
And especially given what's happened this season, obviously with the points deduction, you know, it was near on impossible then, wasn't it? And look, you see the scenes there. It kicked off, didn't it, towards the end of the game. So a big win for Sheffield United, takes them close to the playoffs. But yeah, Sheffield Wednesday relegated to League One. They were deducted 12 points, weren't they, earlier this season for entering administration. I believe as well the relegation at this stage of the season might be the earliest time a team has been relegated in the Championship down to League One. So yeah, Sheffield United 2, Sheffield Wednesday 1. In the Liverpool game, by the way, Florian Wirtz was supposed to start for Liverpool. I believe he picked up a knock in the warm-up, so has been replaced by Curtis Jones. So Florian Wirtz supposed to start for Liverpool today, isn't starting. Curtis Jones takes his place in the starting 11. It's been a really, really sloppy start from Liverpool, giving the ball away quite early on. I mentioned that Callum Hudson-Odoi chance going through one-on-one with the goalkeeper. It was Curtis Jones who lost the ball. Sangare breaks, plays in Callum Hudson-Odoi. Ballison did really well to make himself big and pulled off a great save. Abby, how are you seeing this race for top 4 this season? I mean, Chelsea dropped points yesterday in their previous game to that. Drew at home to Leeds. We saw Man United obviously go on a really good run of form. Who are you fancying then for top 4 football this season?
I've got a feeling that Villa are going to drop out of it, if I'm honest.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I think Villa they haven't been that consistent lately. I really did back them for a bit, but I'm just not sure. I just think they might focus more on Europe. Like, I think that is probably better for Unai Emery as well.
And it gets you Champions League football anyway, doesn't it?
Exactly. I think that's probably where they will end up. Chelsea is like... Again, I actually do really like Liam Rosenior. There's just the lack of discipline is insane. I think that's their 9th red card of the season. And I get that they're
first under him.
Yeah, but in general, I just think that a team like that, I get that they're young, but there's being young and then there's just also being stupid.
I was at the game yesterday doing it for talkSPORT, the radio, and like Fofana's on a yellow card. He made a ridiculous tackle like after 5 minutes, something silly like that. And then if you're on a yellow card, you pretty much can't make a tackle, can you? And the tackle he made was just rash and reckless and just stupidity, really, right?
Real stupidity, and we've seen that throughout this season when it comes to Chelsea. So I think that Chelsea are kind of like a question mark for me. Manchester United, obviously, they've been resurgent under Michael Carrick. I think what benefits United as well is the fact that they've only got 1 game a week. Let's be honest, like 40.
And also sometimes it won't even work out 1 game a week because FA Cup, they have weekends off like last weekend.
So I think for them, they're probably in the driving seat, if I'm honest, for getting top 4. I mean, it would be such a, what's the word, like a revelation really, because of where they were and where they are. But I think that probably benefits them, especially with everyone else being in Europe, and as that will continue to progress, what Liverpool want to do in Europe, Chelsea, etc. I just think that kind of paves the way for Manchester United to sneak in there. So I've got question marks over you lot as well.
Yeah, well, I think what makes it intriguing is kind of all the teams have been really inconsistent, haven't they, throughout the season? Like Liverpool, you're not really sure where you're getting 1 week from the other. But interesting, CJ, Abby said Villa to miss out. Well, possibly 5th place could get Champions League football this season. We think it will. Villa 51. Chelsea 45, United 45, Liverpool 43, including this point. I mean, that's kind of like quite a big drop off for Villa. Do you think they miss out?
Yeah, I do think they miss out, man. I said this the last time I was there. Like, with the greatest of respect to Aston Villa and Unai Emery, you managed my football club. In a domestic campaign, he does kind of fall by the wayside and they're running out of steam. Of course, they've had injuries. I actually think they've looked a bit fragile defensively. Like yesterday, they saved face because Leeds do what they always do and concede late at the death. But I back Abby shouting that I think Aston Villa will fall away. I think Man United are there, obviously City and Arsenal. It's the 4th spot you can't really claim, if I'm honest. And I know 5th place gets it, but if you're one of them teams, you don't really want to focus on that.
They might sneak it. They might sneak in terms of the fifth spot, depending on.
Everyone's inconsistent.
I'm just looking at their fixtures coming up. So they've got Wolves on Friday, then they've got
Oh,
Sorry, I would cut you off. There's another big chance there. Nottingham Forest, by the way, are absolutely
Started very well.
over. Liverpool, so sloppy in possession. This time, that's Curtis Jones, the really bad touch, gives it away. It falls to Elliot Anderson, drills the shot low and hard, tries to be Alisson at his near post. I think it was going wide. Did Alisson get a touch? No, he didn't. It goes wide. Stakes Forest and Liverpool 0. But Forest, under Vitor Pereira, first league game in charge for him, off to a really good start, Abby.
Yeah, so their fixtures, they've got Chelsea at home, then they've got Manchester United away, then they've
6
got...
point.
Yeah, it's huge. Those 2 games are massive. And then towards the end of March, they've got West Ham again, still fighting for their life. Forest fighting for their life. Then they've got Sunderland, Fulham, Spurs, have to go to Villa as well, Liverpool and Manchester City. So I just look at those fixtures and I'm like, it's a really tough run. I think that with Europe, we have seen Villa struggle when they've played during the week in Europe and they've then had to play on a Sunday. And I just think those fixtures, maybe they sneak in, but I would, out of everyone, I would just bet that they would.
And
jump
the one
out.
thing I think is the biggest worry for Villa with the injuries at the moment.
Yeah.
Because they're not the only team, obviously, who've got injuries in the league.
Don't talk to me
but they've
about
got their three best midfield players all out injured.
Come at the wrong time.
I mean, Kamara, Tielemans, and McGinn, the first two won't play too much football between them for the rest of the season. And Villa they've got a decent squad.
Yeah.
But they probably haven't got the best squad where you can have those amount of players out injured and still be,
Key players as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, McGinn's the captain, Tielemans the one that kind of keeps it all together, Kamara's the one that kind of sits. And
6 points between 6 points gap though. That's quite a big gap, isn't it?
6 points is nothing. Look
It
at
is,
them.
but 6 points though.
points
When
is
you've got
nothing.
like
She's
the
coming
likes
out the
of
blocks
Chelsea,
firing already.
Liverpool chasing you down. They're
I'll
not
save it.
they're not winning every game. I think Villa could pick up enough points to make sure Villa will, whether it's 4 or I think it'll be 5. I think Villa get Champions League football, whether they get top 4 or not.
I just wonder how much...
I think they'll win. They'll pick up more points than Man United will between now and the end of the season.
No, I don't think so. Shall we make a bet? Shall we?
Are we allowed to do that?
Care for a wager? Shall we?
Bet responsibly.
Bet responsibly. So
18 plus B gambling.
Dog. Why don't we do the...
Final one standing, new from William Hill.
Technically not new anymore. It's technically not new.
Well, no, I guess it's the first season, isn't it? The first season of Final One standing. From William Hill, yeah.
Shall we do some odds on it then?
What on?
On who's more likely to finish?
Well, I can tell you. Well, Man United they're pretty much the same. Man United are 1-7 to finish top 5. Aston Villa are the same price. Liverpool 2-7, then Chelsea around even money. So that's top 5, not top 4.
Brentford.
So Villa and
who's the
Man
outsiders?
United are about the same. So it would be we basically betting like
We can just have a
yeah.
Quake who never
50p.
paid me. Actually, that's a
50p.
great
I saw
point.
Quaker yesterday.
Quake who never paid me.
For was the Spurs winning the Europa League?
And he said that Ange would be there this season.
50p that Villa. I say 50p. Villa finish higher than Man United.
50p. Make it a pound.
Okay, pound.
Pound. Done.
Pound.
Air shake.
Yeah, actually.
We're off to a crazy rogue start here, aren't we? On talkSPORT goals. This. You feel the tension, can't you, in the studio? Maybe.
She's feisty
not
today.
me.
It's calm.
Yeah, well, she's always feisty.
I've been asked questions and replied.
I've also not worked weeks at live.
Maybe we'll come on to the North London derby in a second. But we're 13 minutes into our 2 o'clock games in the Premier League. No goals yet in the Premier League. Nottingham Forest 0, Liverpool 0. But Nottingham Forest have had the 2 best chances of the game. Callum Hudson-Odoi had a 1-on-1 save by Alisson, and then Anderson shot wide for Nottingham Forest. Liverpool have won just 1 of their last 15 away league games against Nottingham Forest, beating them 1-0 in March 2024 thanks to a really, really late strike, or header it was, from Darwin Núñez. Crystal Palace 0, Wolves 0. Palace in a wretched run of form as they nearly score from a corner. Cody Gakpo has a shot for Liverpool, which is blocked. Wolves have lost 8 of their last 10 Premier League games against Crystal Palace. Also Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. Mukiele has just gone off for Sunderland early on with an injury. Fulham looking to complete the league double over Sunderland for the first time since 02-03, when the Black Caps were relegated from the Premier League. But CJ, talk to me. Spurs Arsenal 4:30.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going into it, and why do you think Arsenal have struggled over the past couple of weeks?
Because we haven't adhered to the cliches of football. 1-0 is a dangerous scoreline, 2-0 is a dangerous scoreline. Football's a 90-minute game. You're most vulnerable when you've just conceded, and all of those things. We've not respected the basics, really and truly. So naturally, you find yourself in this position where it's like playing Pac-Man, and you're on your last life. Now, you can't win the title today, but you could potentially lose it if we still believe we're in it at White Hart Lane. They've got nothing to play for. They're going to be their cup final. They're trying to get out of a rut. out. They've got a new manager. They've had 12 days off. I don't want to hear about injuries. I can feel you looking at me, Abby. I don't want to hear about your injuries. You've had
She's not
13
looking.
days
She's
off.
staring at you.
Yeah, she's staring at me. I can feel the tension. But let's just go and win, man.
Listening intently
Boy,
to my friend.
My boys have got to win. As much as it's the North London derby and all of that, I'm not really looking at Spurs, Abby. Like, we need 3 points for 3 points' sake. I'll always support my boys, but the belief system has taken a hit, really, where the title is concerned.
I am nervous. I have never, ever it this energy from CJ.
Have you seen how we've been playing away from home?
Oh, I've seen it. I've absolutely.
I need more.
To dumb down what you said, it's the biggest worry for Arsenal at the moment is that you often find yourself 1-0 up in games.
Or two, but sometimes one, and then you don't seem to be able to really finish off other teams. Is that kind of the biggest area of concern? Yeah, it's game management. Football's decided at both ends. You either score more goals and put the game beyond reasonable doubt, or you close up shop. We're meant to be one of the best offensive sides in the Premier League and in Europe, and we've taken a hit in that regard. That has to go with Mikel Arteta and his ability to, be a bit more practical. But also the players, you're all big enough, old enough, experienced enough to not be in these situations. And this is what I mean by I think we've been playing like this all season. It's just, we're in February at this moment in time. If nothing changes, nothing changes. And it has to change today, man.
In terms of the team, the personnel he picks today, is there anything obvious that you would change for a game of this magnitude from what he did on Wednesday against Wolves?
I'd keep Saka in the 10 if I'm honest with you. If Kai's fit, I'd play him. I'd probably go with the same 11, really. Gyökeres up top. I'm tempted to go with Ben White in case of Timber, but
I've seen Arsenal fans on social media sort of, Timber's pretty much playing week in, week out, looks tired.
He looks crackered, he looks knackered.
But why is there a reluctance, you think, from Arteta to give White a go?
You've got a squad, utilise it and use it. You've ran certain players into the ground. Like you mentioned Wolves, my biggest thing is, like, Ben White should have a lot more football, but you could see in that game, you knew Saka wasn't playing 90 minutes because he played against Wigan and he's coming back from injury. Zubimendi looks knackered, you're not taking him off. You're not utilising Norgard now. Fair enough, I'm not expecting Norgard to start week in, week out, but he's not played enough football. And then there's that element of, you've got these players out in the cold. Obviously, you've got to play well, but you're in the cold. I can't expect fireworks. And I'm sure we'll talk about Manchester City yesterday, but I do want Arteta to try new things. I'm seeing O'Reilly reverting into midfield. He's giving City something different. You've got Miles Lewis-Skelly. You've got to trust and utilise the squad. If you keep doing the same things, one thing is guaranteed. The same things are going to keep happening. So it needs to stop today.
Hella stressed.
Stressed, man. Stressed. Come 6:30, I'll be all right. I know my boys ain't letting me down today.
Don't believe that.
They're not. So what, you think you're getting 3 points?
I've been really confident.
Where's this confidence coming from? We've got the same amount of draws as you do losses. We've got 99 problems. Spurs ain't won. And if you would equate this to a human...
Be careful what you wish for him, mate. Goodness me, CJ.
Arsenal are sick at the moment. If Dr. Tottenham can't help you, then she's curtains, innit?
Abby is actually sick though, mate. Don't joke.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's on brand. It's on brand.
I am literally
Yeah,
I'm the walking epitome of Dr. Tottenham.
Can Dr. Tottenham make you feel better, Abby? Is that a thing?
Go to the ground, Abby, and just stand outside.
I actually am that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can I ask CJ one more question, Abby?
Go on.
I'm really enjoying this. I'm really enjoying
It
this.
feels like I'm in a press conference. Go on. Let's go.
Yeah, mate, you're dressed for a press conference, aren't you?
Yeah. Go on, be just ridiculous. Go on. What do you want to know?
By the way, guys, I was a little bit upset. Is there any danger of like an Arsenal top or a Spurs? I mean, at least you're wearing white today.
I considered it.
Do you know wear colour, CJ, for a...
I haven't really been in the Arsenal mood, man. We win games, I put my shirt back on.
Abby, I do need your light back. Is that okay?
Sorry.
Hold that thought, CJ. Forrest have got a free kick 25 yards out. Morgan Gibbs-White is standing over it. So too is Hutchinson. It's going to be... Oh, that was the centre half, wasn't it? Murillo? Murillo, was it? Who ended up having a wild hit, but it was blocked away. Forest in the opening 18 minutes has been the better of the two sides. Liverpool cannot get a foothold of this game.
Yeah,
go on.
Very quickly, the reason for that is because Forest are just getting the ball up top. They're just and Liverpool are doing what Liverpool want to do, which is try and pass. And because Forest are pressing so quickly and so aggressively, that I think without Wirtz, I think they probably are missing him already in this game. There's no control in the middle of the park for Liverpool at the moment. They just brought Anderson down before. That was the result of that free kick. But yeah, Liverpool if they get through this next 5 minutes or so, maybe it'll start to calm down. But Forest, we can't hear the atmosphere, but I can imagine it is blazing at the City Ground.
Yeah, it needs to be just 2 points. They start the day above West Ham after West Ham got a point yesterday against Bournemouth. Forest's first game under Vitor Pereira was in the week, wasn't it, in the Europa League, going to Fenerbahce and winning by 3-0. talkSPORT Goals brings you no goals at the moment. Forest 0, Liverpool 0, Palace 0, Wolves 0, Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. I don't like using the B word when it comes to Arsenal because I don't think football is that straightforward that they've just bottled it. But is there, in terms of the mentality and that aspect of this title race, do you think Arsenal can keep it together and will keep it together?
You're going to need to. Only Mikel Arteta and these players can answer that, man.
Sure.
I've backed you to the world and back. You need to back yourselves, man. I think we need to respect the basics. You need to come out the blocks firing and you need to get 3 points. Like, there's been elements of complacency. Fair enough, you can't win every game in today's day and age, yeah, but a lot of the times teams are not having to do much to score against us. They're just having to be street smart. And we are at times self-imploded. We're shooting ourselves in the foot. You go 2 goals up in the Premier League against the team bottom, respectfully to Wolves. Going into the game you should have won. With the context of what happened, you should have won. It's inexcusable. Now, if you lot want to win a league title and at the very minimum keep this kicking for another week, you win today. Like, a bit like Wolves, we remove the fact that it's a North London derby. Spurs' form is woeful. I know football isn't one on paper, but go out there and get the 3 points. Let's keep it moving. I'm more scared about Chelsea and Brighton away and every game into the build-up of City. Today, just handle business, which we're going to do.
You think Arsenal win today?
We're going to win today, man. I said this on the Inside Show. They're going to come out and try and be confident. Wow, we've got a new manager. He's talking about being on the front foot. They might even play a 3 at the back. Come out and play against us. We're not losing today. Where's the nerves, Abby, that Abby's speaking about? So she's going to do the bullish thing before it. 6:30, my boys have got 3 points. Just handle business, man.
Abby, over to you.
What a load of rubbish just came out your mouth, by the way.
Go on. The clips are going to age like wine.
They can. Look, it's not Frank Ball. I don't really know what Igor Tudor looks like, what this,
he's a bit bald.
I know what he physically looks like. Sure. Yeah. It's Ange.
He looks scary, doesn't he, by the way?
It's Antonio. That's it.
It's what?
Antonio. He's apparently a hybrid.
Is that right?
He likes a high line,
sure,
but he likes a back 3.
Okay.
He likes to be a little bit chaotic.
Antonio.
Well, the thing is, you've had so many managers that they have to share some.
Oh well, exactly.
Some sort of tactics,
but in a weird way, that probably benefits us because at least we actually know how to play.
Know.
That was Ange, and that was also Conte. Look, it's obviously no secret that our injuries are horrendous, and like whatever we've got is whatever we've got. Our team literally picks itself. It's no different to what I've said the last 6, 7, 8 weeks. Haven't even seen you since they sacked Thomas Frank.
No, I know.
Crazy. If you were going to have this game, I'd want it now. I'd want it.
I think it's a good time for Spurs to play Arsenal. Yeah,
you want to have the new manager bounce at home, where again we are woeful.
West Ham and Leeds sniffing down. You lot's next. You lot need to get 3 points.
Massive. Well. But this is the thing.
Let's not make this all about Arsenal needing 3 points.
Spurs have nothing to play for.
No, they're playing for survival.
Yeah.
They're literally.
So we've got everything to play for.
Exactly. So bring it. Bring it.
Can I?
Bring your attacking football. Yeah, you can.
Thank you. We've got so much on the line here. We are 4 points off relegation. They finally sacked Thomas Frank. Way too late, in my opinion, as you're well aware.
Yes. No.
And now you've brought in Igor Tudor, who again at first I was like, what are we doing? And I don't know if that is going to work out or it's not. But I know for sure he does. Apparently, he comes into teams and he has a good. He gets them to a good place. I don't want him long term. I'm not thinking about long term. This for me is 12 games, and he can be an absolute hero or he can be an absolute villain. But one thing is for sure, he has my absolute, unrelenting support. Do what needs to be done. Get a fire up him. There is no bigger fire that can be lit than a North London derby at home. I expect the Tifo's going to be out. You'll see how to do a proper Tifo, by the way. Tifo will be out today. Deli's there at half time.
Yeah, that's nice, Abby, isn't it? These back.
Love that. I'm so sad I'm not there, but obviously I wasn't allowed to miss today.
Well, you could be there if you wanted to.
No, I was actually told I couldn't.
You have got a season ticket.
I know, but I was told I wasn't allowed to go today. But anyway, it's just going to be a great game. And I think that where Spurs have not... We have had no connection, right, in terms of us to the manager, us to the team, us to the board. The stuff with the board has to just be parked until we're hopefully safe and we're not going to go down.
Nothing's going to change from now.
Nothing's going to change. Literally, like, we just got to park that and focus on it game by game and the next 12 games and give this manager, this team, all the support we can and really focus on the home games because we've got. I think Forest are coming to us as well. We've got big games coming up. We know that we're going to go to Chelsea where we don't have a good record. We don't have a good record when we go to Liverpool. So for me, we have to make the home games the ones that we win. And it's not been a happy hunting ground for us either.
You don't have a good record at home, do you?
No, we've got a terrible record. But I think it's look, we've won twice all season at home. We actually haven't won yet this year. And we're almost in March.
It's the only side without a Premier League win so far in 2026.
So
where's the confidence coming from?
Because the confidence comes from I don't have Thomas Frank there anymore. And I think that sometimes you can have, firstly, energy.
So
like
no
just
Thomas Frank and a Tifo.
Well,
Fair play.
Let's see at 6:30.
Fair play, man.
No
Fair
Thomas
play.
Frank and a Tifo.
Fair play.
No Thomas Frank
What's
and
the
a
logic from
Tifo.
that? That's great.
It's a great T-shirt.
That makes stuff.
No Thomas Frank
I
and
have
a
an important
Tifo.
question to ask CJ. It's my job, as I need to ask good,
Go on.
investigative questions. What are you more scared of, the Tifo or no Thomas Frank? What's a bigger threat to Arsenal today?
Probably no
Thomas Frank, right?
Thomas Frank's a legend, man. If we do get this over the line, he needs to be on the bus for us, man. He's a silver member, as we say. To be honest, I think they should have kept him. But on a serious note, it is the element of the unknown, innit? We don't know what Igor Tudor is going to bring against us. Their fans are going to be...
Tudor or is it Tudor?
Tudor, it doesn't really matter. He's not going to be there long enough.
Have you heard that one this week?
I'm not.
Today.
Yeah, I actually have.
Tudor is Tudor.
He's not going to be there that long, innit? So I don't really care about him.
Look,
but-
he's here for a good time, not a long time, and I don't want
Yeah,
to.
he's gonna be a good time today, but
Come in
big him
here,
up.
keep us up, do your
My
job.
worry for the Tifo is, by the way, that
Yeah.
when all the fans walk out, you know, is there a protest today where they all walk
No.
out for so many minutes?
No,
Oh, that's okay.
no, we're not protesting
The Tifo
today.
would just...
And also,
Yeah, the atmosphere will be buzzing.
The atmosphere will be
and
unreal.
that one didn't happen, did it? Like,
Well, no, because for once we actually
Yeah.
started playing football. But the whole thing about the protests and stuff, that is all going to continue to happen. But
Yeah.
it's got to be parked
Not
right
when
now.
you're winning.
Abby,
Which never really
one
happened.
question for you on Arsenal. How pleased have you been with what's been going on at Arsenal in the last couple of weeks? Have you been
Wonderful.
enjoying yourself?
2 wins and 7, innit? So for me,
Has the table changed?
looking a little bit shaky.
We are. But has the
CJ,
table
Looking
changed?
a little bit shaky.
I'm just asking. I don't look at the league.
You are
Looking a
top
little
league,
bit
bro.
shaky.
Fair enough.
mate.
Fair enough.
Looking a
You
little
do
bit
have
shaky.
wobbles. It happens.
It happens. As it stands, Manchester City are 2 points behind.
It's
Hopefully
about
today,
to go back to 5.
hopefully it stays at 2. All I care about at this point is my own team because we've got.
No, you don't, Abby.
No, you don't.
You are.
Man,
You
you
are
live
the.
for this.
You,
No, you
you're
don't.
you're
We're
an
in a
Arsenal
relegation.
hater more
I
than
am, but
Tottenham lover.
but we're in a relegation battle, Sam. Like everything else has to go on the back burner.
Right, you
And
won't go down.
if it so happens that we win today, we get 3 points, and it stops them. Brilliant. Happy day for me.
Let's see, man. This is great and all, but
I-
6:30. I know what's going to be saying.
I don't know why.
You think Spurs win today?
If Thomas Frank,
Blind optimism.
if Thomas Frank, that's what you have every season,
Yeah.
mate. If Thomas Frank was still here, there's not a chance.
Oh, yeah, no.
Absolutely not. I'd
That's
be
a bigger reason as to why is the thing, because, it's
Vibes.
cliche for the new manager bounce, which apparently I've been told by ex-footballers that work here at talkSPORT is definitely a proven thing.
just think-
the new manager bounce
course
does
it
have an
This
impact.
couldn't be a bet. I just feel like the energy of this game, like 12, just you want this type of game.
Oh, like for me as a neutral, then we said it, Lee, like this is the most eagerly anticipated, especially because last
The biggest
season.
North London derby we've had in years.
Yeah, and of course last season there wasn't really a tight race, was it? Coming
No.
towards the end of the season, this is the most eagerly anticipated Premier League game I could think of in a good couple of years.
Yeah.
Given where City are at, how you guys have not found in a bad run of form, it's a derby. Obviously Spurs fighting for their lives, the bottom,
Huge.
new manager, everything
Everything
about
is
it.
teed up for this to be such a ridiculous
2 hours,
game.
3 minutes feels a long way away.
I just
comes
need
after
Because
the,
I know it's going to be boring.
What comes after it as well? Because if
Arsenal got
Arsenal
Chelsea
win
next.
well, if Arsenal do win well, then
Yeah.
that propels you on. If Tottenham
Oh,
win,
yeah.
that saves your season. I think.
Oh yeah,
that would
I
be
think the
enough.
confidence.
Moral
Obviously,
boost
there
more
are
than
other
anything.
results,
The-
draws,
yeah.
which kind of just like
But
no one wants a draw. I guess either side don't.
I mean, I would obviously take the draw because I
Yeah.
need points.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's not the worst result in the world to do that. But I just feel like at home, you're not going to get a better opportunity. I feel like to attack someone like Arsenal at the moment, and you're at home.
Attack us, please.
And I don't, but I'm
please
actually.
come out the
do you know
blocks
why I'm
firing.
excited? Because I don't know what this team looks like. I don't know how we're going to play. So I feel like I know what I would have looked like under Thomas Frank because I've seen it.
10 men on the edge of the box.
Literally. And this time, I'm like, the players we don't really have any options. But I'm excited to actually watch some type of football. I've been deprived and starved of watching my team play any type of decent football all season. And I don't know whether or not we'll look decent or not, but I know that it will be probably a lot more exciting today.
And that's it, Abby. I think like clearly today with the injuries that you've got, the quality of Arsenal have got better players
course.
obviously than Spurs. But I think what the Spurs fans expect today is the absolute minimum.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit of aggression.
Hunger.
Try and make it difficult for
Some
Arsenal.
actual
Get in
desire.
their faces.
Yeah.
Not like that game in the Emirates
No.
where you came part of the bus and just almost rolled out the red carpet for Arsenal to go attack you, put the ball in
I
the
told
back
you
of
that was a sackable offence to me. I was done with Thomas Frank after that game because it was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And the fact that he was still there 4 months later was even worse.
Good for us though. You gave us some good.
I've given you a good run.
entertainment.
I've given you a really good
for the
run.
last couple of months.
But yeah, I'm excited for today. I really am. Like, regardless of what happens, I'm excited just to see this team have a little bit about them and just whatever happens. But I definitely don't feel, for whatever reason, blind optimism. Maybe that's what it is. I think that we've got something for them today.
I think that's part of fun of being a football fan. That belief, that hope, that you know.
When am I ever?
I've never seen you so happy, Abby. When it comes to Spurs, it's just been 18 months of pure misery, hasn't it? Right?
Make me honestly just imagine. Because you're all so loud.
There's too much smiling going on. Just wipe the Arsenal. Just wipe the smile.
Oh my God!
Please.
And also, I feel for you because you know that I will be.
Yeah. She's jarring. I don't want to. I actually don't want to hear it.
You're being unbearable now, Abby. And we're 2 hours away from kickoff.
I know.
The game hasn't even
also,
started
when we go 1-0 down after 10 minutes.
Yeah. When Gabriel heads Arsenal ahead from a second corner after 7 minutes.
I need this.
Yeah, but look, let me feel confident for a bit. Why not? This is the first time I felt this way for a very long time about my team.
Bring on 4:30. It's not 4:30 yet. It's 2:30. Half an hour into our 2 o'clock games in the Premier League. No goals yet on talkSPORT. Goals live on talkSPORT YouTube channel and your smart TV. So Forest 0, Liverpool 0. Nottingham Forest are unbeaten in their last 3 league games against Liverpool. Last having a longer unbeaten run against them all the way back in the 60s. Forest in particular in the first 15 minutes started off really well, being really aggressive. Callum Hudson-Odoi had the best chance of the game. Played through one-on-one. Anderson did really well to come out, made himself big and pulled off a good save. Elsewhere, Palace 0, Wolves 0. Palace in a wretched run of form. It's just 1 win in 15 games across all competitions. They're just 7 points above the drop zone. There's been some talk, some speculation maybe about Oliver Glasner not seeing out until the end of the season. Wolves have won just 1 of their 11 away league games against London sides since the start of last season. That was last season going to Fulham and winning there. Sunderland v Fulham, just 2 points separating the two sides in the table. Both sides going into this game not in great form. Sunderland have lost 3 of their last 4, while Fulham have lost their last 3 and 4 of their last 5. So yeah, both sides not going particularly good. Reminder, we got 2 big games at 3 o'clock in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. Hearts did their job yesterday, winning their game in the league. Celtic and Rangers both in action at 3. Rangers at Livingston. Celtic at home to Hibernian. Rangers starting the day 5 behind Hearts. Celtic starting 6 behind Hearts. Rangers got 1 game in hand on Hearts. That's today. Celtic have got 2 games in hand, so 1 more after today. Lee, what's catching your eye?
Yeah, just this Crystal Palace Wolves game. Wolves have got a free kick on the outside of the area. A lot of they've been playing okay. A lot of it's been set pieces. Tolu Arakadare's been getting himself into good
handful,
positions.
isn't he?
Yeah, he's a big lad, isn't he? He's 6'7" or something like that. But nothing on target yet. In fact, there's only been 2 shots on target in all 3 games, and that's both from Forest so far. But this is a good chance for Wolves. Edge of the area, just outside the area.
Oh, and Dean Henderson does well to get down to his left-hand side and pushes that ball away. That's going to be a Wolves corner, Lee.
Yeah, so maybe look out for... I mean, there's no price boost on Tolu. Well, let's call him Tolu. That's what's on the back of his shirt, isn't it? But he's 4-1 to score in this match. I think if they keep pumping the ball in, then he's going to get a chance with his head at some point.
And Jürgen Larsson, by the way, back playing against... I think he's already got more goals for Palace this season than he did in the whole season for Wolves. Yeah,
the only price boost we've got him in at the moment is Strand Larsson to have 3 or more shots on target, which is a lot. 8-1 that is. It's a big price, but it's a lot to have 3 shots in a match.
There's a half a chance there for Wolves. A good corner.
Set pieces.
They're big team, Wolves.
They look threatening.
Yeah.
Palace look very much like Palace. Pass the ball around a little bit. Not that they've lost that edge, haven't they? They've lost that edge that made them threatening going forward. So there's not a lot going on. But all 3 of these games,
cagey.
They're 0-0s.
Well, you said no shots on target in the Sunderland Fulham game. You mentioned only shots on target have been the 2 Nottingham Forest chances. Yeah. I can't believe it. I mean, I've watched a lot of Liverpool this season, and I've seen a different type of Liverpool. First half of the season, we were super open, teams playing through us way too easily. Then he kind of went the other way from the second half of the season, or the beginning part of the second half of the season on his slot, where he made us a little bit more compact, harder to break down. But we were so poor in possession. We are literally gone away. I appreciate Forest at home and all that tough atmosphere, blah blah blah. But we're literally, we at no point in the first 33 minutes have been able to get a foothold of this game. Like, if you just turned on this game, you think it was Liverpool that was sort of fighting relegation and Forest going for Europe. It's like, even against the weaker teams in the league, we just struggle this season to stamp our authority on the game. Like, I can't think of a game this season where we've been able to dominate from first minute to the end and almost just batter teams. It doesn't happen this season for us.
I don't like XG, but just to point out that Forest are at 0.76 and Liverpool are 0.06 XG at the moment.
Woeful. That's embarrassing.
Had 1 touch. in the opposition box.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't hold on to the ball.
Awful.
Forest are all over them, but Liverpool just can't keep it in midfield. So it's just kind of, it's constantly coming back to them.
Can I ask you then about Arne Slot?
Yeah.
Because obviously we went through that stage where there was a lot of pressure on him. And
9 defeats from 12, wasn't it?
it was, God, that feels like ages ago as well. Where do we kind of sit when it comes to Arne Slot? At the end of the season, are you happy for maybe there's be a review, and if you're not in the top 4, you part ways, or regardless of the top 4?
No, Abby. I think if we don't come top 4, I don't think he'll be Liverpool manager next season. Like, I think...
What if you do,
Probably gone regardless, to be honest.
I think, like...
You will get Champions League football.
I think if the next 3 months of the season, if we continue to play the same sort of football that we've been playing, chance for Palace, they hit the post, they work a corner really, really well. Will Hughes drilling a ball to Yeremy Pino on the edge of the box, completely unmarked. His shot hit the post. I think we sneak into the top 4. Am I boring you?
Sorry.
No, that's all right. Lack of sleep, is it? Yeah. Been on well, have you?
Poorly, actually.
Been
poorly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Even if, Abby, we limp to 5th place, let's say, and they get to Champions League football, if we continue to play this in the same manner from now until the end of the season as we have been for the first 6 months of the season, which has been at times boring football, pedestrian football, a team lacking ideas, lacking creativity, I'm not 100% sure that I would want Arne Slot to be manager next season. And I know he won the league, can't take that away from him, but I think when you spend £400 million, you spend that money to dominate English football. And I just think at times this year, I think he's looked short of ideas now to get the best out of all these new players coming in.
He's tried a lot of formation.
He's tried everything. First 6-8 weeks, he's trying different things every single game. He hasn't found the right balance.
Got too many options now, arguably.
Yeah, I just think ultimately tactically, he obviously has to take responsibility as manager. And sure, players have not been in good form. And I'm just not sure, given what I've watched for the last 6 months, how I'd feel going into this next season him as manager.
He's gone regardless.
I'm not sure.
He's gone regardless.
Only way is if we do something freakish, obviously in the Champions League, you never know.
I think even if you win the champs, he's gone. I think he might walk away.
You've
won the
champions.
I'm not sure.
You might walk away. You would have won the champs. You would have won the Prem.
He might. Yeah, he
you
could.
might cut.
I don't think he walks
And then you
away,
look at
does
his
he?
player. Obviously, I'm not at the training ground, but you look at his player relations. He's having bust-ups with these players 9 times out of 10. There's rumours your players are not really on side with him. It's become untenable, really. It's just save a bit of face this season. You win a trophy, look a bit better. He's gone. He won't be Liverpool manager next year. 100%.
Interesting.
He won't be there.
I right now, if I had to guess, I don't think it's as clear cut. I think, if I had to guess, I think the people at Liverpool,
It's not all his
a lot
fault,
more
though.
slot in than maybe some fans might be like. I think they'll be desperate to not have a reason to sack him. I think they'll be desperate to keep him on next season, and they might think if we do sneak into the Champions League, and they might think, well, he won the league last season. There's obviously the Diogo Jota tragedy at the start of the season, which is really hard to kind of put into footballing terms and how that can impact a football team. They might think there's enough reasons in their mind, Liverpool, to say we're going to back you again.
If Alonso
and
wants
go
the
again.
job, at the end of the season,
if Alonso wants the job right now, would I rather have Alonso or Slot? It would
even
be
if
Alonso,
Slot wins the champs or whatever, you still.
It's hard though, isn't it, to have a man win the Champions League and then not have him there.
No, it would be harsh.
If he wins the Champions League, I reckon he's staying.
But at the moment, given how we're playing this season, and how bang average we've been, it feels almost impossible to see that, don't
nothing
we?
like Liverpool.
No.
You just look nothing like him.
Yeah.
You're pretty boring.
Yeah, no, I said first half of the season, it was
You didn't buy
opposite.
what you needed.
We were open, we were expansive, but teams were playing through us. It was way too easy. And then again, he kind of changed it around kind of Christmas time, and that then preceded games of Sunderland at home, Leeds at home, Wolves at home. We drew all 3 games at home to the 3 teams who came promoted. And teams were pretty simple. They come to Anfield, they play a low block, and we just struggled to break teams down. We had no creativity. We'd be short of ideas. It's almost fortunate that the likes of United and Chelsea and obviously Spurs away off it have struggled as well this season. We've still got half a chance of coming top 4 or top 5 this season. So yeah, but
you need a 6. You need a 6. You need to really address the creativity void that Trent's left. Obviously, the players need.
Sorry,
defending.
That was Igor Jesus who went through on goal. I thought he was about to pull the trigger, but just as he did that, Virgil van Dijk got himself in a really good position and managed to clear. And that's the joke, TJ. We spent £450 million in the summer, and it feels like we need to spend another centre back, possibly a right back. You mentioned the 6 there.
You need a
salary place. How do you spend that amount of money in one summer and need to go again?
You need to look after the basics.
Because I don't think that they foresaw.
And you've got bad habits defensively, man. Like that.
They do, but I don't think they foresaw the breakdown of your midfield, your
and Salah as well. Salah's form.
Midfield should have been one they should have seen, Abby, because last year they wanted Zubimendi and the year before that, so they've known they've needed a 6.
Yeah, fair.
And Gravenberch was it was a bit of a stopgap.
I don't think that they thought that the level of McAllister, the level of
Yeah. That's where the players got to take responsibility.
And I think that no one would have foreseen probably the drop-off that they've had this season. Obviously, they needed to replace... I mean, long term, you had to replace Salah anyway, because Salah's not going to be there forever. So I understand why you went and did that. I think that we've said it before, you probably didn't mean to... you slipped and fell and didn't mean to get Ekitike and Isak. But I think that you probably didn't think maybe you would get Isak and you had to get Ekitike and then you got both. And that's not a bad thing long term. I think obviously the Jota thing is massive. I think that the fact that, you had to replace him as well, you had to replace Diaz, Salah's drop off, the engine room of everything not working, defensive liabilities.
Still adapting
I think that you also have to look at something like Trent and how much of a miss he is. I think there's a lot of factors that have led to that. I don't think the business you did is bad.
No, but
you needed a lot more.
But it was like the one bit of business they did need to do was the centre back, which they had Mike Gahey in the building on the final day.
That's crazy.
Obviously didn't go over the line, and then again, and it's not on the slot.
Young lad got injured as well, unfortunately.
Leone, and
But then it shouldn't come as that much of a shock because let's be honest, when Klopp left, it was at the end of the cycle of that. It was coming to the end of that cycle, and it does take time to rebuild a new squad. And obviously, last year you didn't. It was kind of a bit of a miracle that you went and won the league.
But we weren't pushed, were we?
No, you weren't pushed at all. But it's always going to be difficult with a rebuild. Look at City and look at how much money City have also spent in the last 18 months in trying to rebuild a team, and that takes a long time because that period of time, that team that did a four-peat was dead.
I mean, it kept getting renewed.
My gut would tell me that I think Slot will be there next season. I'm not saying I agree with that, but I think that Liverpool are going to give him every chance to go again next season, I think, because of winning the league last season.
Unless you finish outside the top.
Oh, that could be a penalty for Wolves. Yes, that's going to be a penalty for Wolves. And I reckon that might be a red card as well. That looked to me like it was a last-ditch tackle. The Wolves player, I thought, looked like he was going through one-on-one with the goalkeeper. I think it's Adam Wharton, is it, who brings him down with that last-ditch tackle?
As well.
Let's have a look at this. Palace are trying to play out from the back. The ball comes into midfield. They give it away in midfield. It goes to Arakadora. Plays a lovely, lovely one-touch ball. And he then gets it back, goes through on goal. As he goes through on goal, Adam Wharton with a sliding tackle. There's no doubt about it in my mind that it is a penalty. But the referee hasn't brandished a red card yet, but it's definitely going to be a penalty for Wolves. And fair play to Wolves, by the way, CJ. I mean, look, we know they've had an awful start to the season and everything, but sort of since the turn of the year, since Rob Edwards has come in, they are fighting, aren't they?
Yeah, it's a bit mad because I can't say they're better than their position, suggests, because obviously the table doesn't lie. But they're actually a decent team. They play good football. One reason as to why I'm a bit annoyed beyond the obvious as to why we obviously bottled it against them is because we saw at the Emirates how topsy turvy it is. That they're at the stage you need to get points in it. You're just playing literally to not be statistically the worst team in Premier League history. So any 3 points is a bonus. They're a good outfit, man. They're a lot better than where they are on the table, but they're not really because they don't lie.
I could do with them getting a result today.
What, in terms of top...
I'm not joking. These are the results I have to look at.
No, well, I'm not joking either.
Wolves, I need to pick up some points. Same as the other night. Thank you very much. We need that to happen because Palace, I think, let's say we did win today, then we could go up to 14th if Palace lose. These are the small...
No, big step. Yeah, no, I know.
But
a lot on the line today, CJ,
I genuinely don't think that Wolves have been that awful. Apart from, obviously, the opening stages of the season, I really don't think they've been that bad.
Of recent, they've kind of found a bit...
I thought they looked great against you.
Arakadare has got the ball in the penalty spot. It was a yellow card given.
We need him to score here.
Yeah.
4-1 this is.
Yellow card given to Adam Wharton, not a red card. Maybe there was enough players coming round. He does step up, and that is a pretty woeful penalty. Dean Henderson goes the right way. He gets himself down to his left-hand side. The centre forward, way too nonchalant, just tries to pass it in the bottom corner. And then, the keeper's got a 50% chance of saving it. If he goes the right way, he's going to save it because there was not enough power on it. It was a poor penalty.
Horrible penalty.
Horrible.
That's now Adam Wharton's worst disciplinary season in his career as well. Now with that yellow, I think it's his worst before was 5 yellows. Do you know what? On the I don't know why this came up on my socials, but this video came up of Harry Kane's 22 successful penalties for Bayern, and I watched them all. It's really quickly cut together. The difference.
Pretty big, was it? Yeah?
He's on the train on the way in. But the way he takes it's not one penalty. Do you know what I mean? The confidence. It's either a stuttery one or he blasts it in the top one.
He does the power, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's just
there's no power on that pen.
It's just confidence, isn't it? The confidence in Harry Kane is you're not going to save this. Even if you go the right way, you ain't saving it.
I can only think of obviously the one for England, which you'd have bet your mortgage that you wouldn't have missed that. But still, I can only think of maybe 2 he missed at Spurs. Unbelievable. Did you see it was his 500th goal?
No.
500th goal, and then he
Yeah.
scored 501 20 minutes later.
Have you seen?
Just
and do you know
unbelievable.
how many of those are penalties?
Probably
guess?
not that many.
Yeah,
So he had, 8 years at Spurs?
500 goals.
I'm going
How
to
many
guess
penalties?
8 years at Spurs, 9 years at Spurs, 5 pens a season's 45. How many do you say he scored for? I reckon 75 penalties.
How many did you say he scored at Bayern?
20 odd.
22.
I reckon
when that
at
video
Spurs he would have had.
I reckon he's got 50 penalties at Spurs.
No. I'm going to go 38.
Yeah, no, I can change mine. It's not around 50 odd.
Oh no, you were close.
Oh, was I close? What was it?
Really?
I guess you're not bothered about Harry Kane's penalties.
Well, at Spurs it was
Look like he
higher.
cares
than
about
that.
Harry.
Hold on, because you've got to include like Europe.
I'll try to work it out.
Are we including everything?
Total penalty. 500 career goals. How many of them?
Oh,
with
right.
England,
Because I
he's
was
always
thinking at
scored-
Spurs,
okay.
there's no way he had like 70 at
500
Spurs.
career goals.
80.
50.
I will go 62.
50.
Exactly 100.
Oh, fair
Exactly
One in five.
100.
1 in 5 of his goals have been penalties.
I want to know how many was it. I reckon it's
Ridiculous.
really low than what was it at Spurs. Right, I'm going to do some
That's
chat
ridiculous.
GPT.
He'd always score for England at home to San Marino, wouldn't he, in a penalty?
Well, this
He'd
is what's
always-
basically
he'd-
stat padded it.
He'd basically
Yeah.
just score penalties
I
for
hope
England.
that's right now.
didn't
'Cause
he, really?
it's not my own work. It's
How
what I
many
heard.
pens?
But I hope that's right now.
That's a lot of penalties,
What,
isn't it?
Yeah, it's interesting how it just happened like 100 and 500
Yeah.
in like one go.
It's like he blinked and he's.
Yeah, I don't doubt for a second, Lee, that you're providing us with false information.
I think Kevin's
Abby
just
thinks
been like,
you're lying.
helped off the pitch there. I don't
Yeah,
think-
look nasty.
Yeah,
Second player to come off
yeah.
injured in the
Well,
first half.
ChatGPT would say it's 90 pens from 102 attempts.
Okay, well, all right. So if it's
94 out of 106 scored. I don't know. You might need to just fact check that. more.
Still a good record regardless.
I will fact check.
You should have just not said anything, Lee, and just gone with it. And would have
I'm not going to
forgotten
tell you
about
who
it.
told me.
Yeah,
It wasn't.
Who told you?
I can't say.
Was it Dave Kellner?
No, it wasn't. It was.
Was it Sam
no one
Morris?
told me actually. I heard it.
You heard it?
You heard it?
Oh, on a different radio station, was it?
Reputable source.
Yeah, I was actually spot on.
He's
He
been
had-
listening to Five Live.
How many did I say I thought
Someone
he had
else
at
who would have
Spurs?
scored penalties for England.
Do you remember how many I said he might have had at Spurs?
Was it wasn't?
No, I think you said 50, you know.
Did I say?
you
No,
couldn't
I
have
think I
said
said less
50.
than
Nah, I
that.
don't remember.
He'd had 33 in total at Spurs. I think I didn't say far off that.
33 penalties for Spurs.
Yeah.
I thought he'd had more, to be fair.
A lot of those were England, I reckon, as
He would
well.
have got one today.
Lots of
if he was
penalties
there.
for England.
What a boy! Can't believe I grew up watching him.
Yeah, Kevin's gone off injured for Fulham.
doesn't it?
Been a
Doesn't it?
really, really poor quality game there at the Stadium lately, hasn't it? Both
Yeah,
teams
it's-
really struggling to create anything.
Harry Wilson had a decent break a few minutes ago, but again, it was good defending from Sunderland, to be fair. Kind of cancelling each other out, to be fair. Oscar Bob's come on for Kevin, so maybe he can make a bit of a difference. Hasn't done anything since he, nothing major since he. Sunderland effort, but it's just everything that anyone hits just bobbles around in the box. It's like pinball. Yeah, it's a pretty drab game at the moment. Sunderland.
I wonder how many goal shows, Lee, we've done where we go to half time with no goals being scored in the first 45
one, I
minutes.
think.
Oh, really?
One. I think
there's been
You know
one.
the answer to that, do you?
I think there's been one. I
Like the Harry Kane pen
remember
one.
it clearly.
Is it completely accurate?
Yeah, make it up. Alex Taborbi coming forward for Fulham. Oh, the ball's just overhit to Emil Smith-Rowe, who made a decent run. He's going to try and recycle it now and try and start an attack again. Kene Tete has it for Fulham, whips a ball into the box. Sunderland win the header. Big Dan Ballard comes back out for Oscar Bobber, of course, joined Fulham from Man City in January. Fulham trying to break the deadlock at the stadium, like 7 minutes of time added on at the Stadium of Light. We got 3 added on at the City Ground. Forest 0, Liverpool 0. We got 90 seconds to go in the first half at Selhurst. Part of the best chance of the game there fell to Eric Adare. The penalty, which was well saved by Dean Henderson. It's been all not every time I look up at the top left-hand corner. Liverpool have pretty much got everybody cramped on the edge of their box.
You had to expect this.
Really?
Yeah, generally,
sure?
yeah, generally.
Why?
Oh, obviously Liverpool need to do a bit better, but there had to be an expectation. You know, the fan base at Nottingham Forest, they're going to be buzzing. It's going to be a cagey atmosphere. They're going to be positive. The second half will decide everything. They can't keep this up for 90 minutes. I hope they do. I want Forest to win.
11
60%
shots,
possession.
11 shots to 2.
Is this their first home game with their new?
Yeah. First
Victor-
league game as well. He
Victor
managed them
Pereira.
on Thursday night in the.
Oh, so they've got a new manager bounce as well.
Yeah, no, but do they though? Because this is
looks-
technically the second game, isn't it, Abby?
New
Not the
manager
first game.
bounce from the guy who left Wolves with 2 points on the table this
Yes,
season.
the manager, the man that kept Wolves up last season. I mean,
Yeah,
you know,
you're only as good as your
depends
last season, aren't you? You're only as good as your last
You're
season.
only as good as your last odds update, Lee. And the one at the top of the show was a little bit questionable, by the way.
4 to 1.
Oh, yeah.
What is?
I'm considering that bet on Tolu has landed, by the way. He missed a penalty.
So
I
what
put
was the Totally bet again?
4 to 1 to score in that game.
Oh no.
And he's going to miss a penalty. But really, that's landed, hasn't it?
Yeah, sure. That's how it works. Yeah.
Play.
Yeah,
It's a good bet.
Punters, what's happening you now, Leon?
After half time,
After
the
half-time.
break, because I haven't seen anyone to discuss like the Ange stuff.
Right.
Can we discuss Ange in the comments?
So are you producing the show today?
No, I'm asking you a question.
Yeah. No, you say, Susan. You're doing a good job.
Well, we've got time to fill for the big one.
No, do you know what? These games are awful, aren't they? Yeah. Why don't should we talk about, did you watch Britain's Got Talent last night?
No, I'm not really Britain's Got Talent.
I saw a stat, by the way, on Britain's Got Talent that it got 1.5 million viewers last night, which is like the lowest ever in the history of the show.
I'm not into it.
Which is not
Who cares
great.
about that, man?
Do you like
Well, BG's a bit of fun, isn't it?
No.
It's never been a bit.
Watching The Apprentice?
No, I'm over
I
that.
like The Apprentice.
Didn't even know it's on. I like Apprentice.
What's the best thing you're watching on TV at the moment?
I've just finished Tell Me Lies. Tell Me Lies was phenomenal.
Okay.
Tell Me Lies. It's you can watch it.
Oh, is that on Amazon Prime?
Disney Plus.
Oh no, I haven't got Disney Plus.
It's phenomenal.
Okay,
It's phenomenal.
I've seen that. Best thing you're watching, CJ on TV? Arsenal YouTube videos, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
AFTV's been
Nah,
great.
AFTV's good, yeah.
Definitely not for me as an Arsenal fan when I want to hear logical comments, man.
Susan, best thing
Declan
you're
Rice's
watching on
interview.
TV at the moment, apart from Inside the Toon, obviously.
Sorry, Robbie.
The Beauty Show. Beauty. No, I haven't got that. That.
What was that we were watching? I can't hear.
Beauty?
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't even heard of that, to be honest with you.
No, that's
that about?
what else have we got? I started Love Is
let's talk to
Blind.
Rick about it,
New
right.
Love Is Blind yesterday.
Oh,
Love
yeah.
Is Blind. Yeah.
Right, half-time's then in the Premier League. It's Liverpool 0 at Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest with the better of the chance. Callum Hudson-Odoi missing a 1-1. Palace 0, Wolves 0. Arakadare missing a penalty for Wolves. And it's Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. This is talkSPORT Goals live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. We'll take a very, very quick break. And then when we come back, we've got the second half of our 2 o'clock games.
They've changed the manager, which is what the fans wanted. I was at their last home game against Newcastle United, and it just felt like the players were completely on the floor, just didn't have the answers, didn't look interested or committed to the manager's plan. How will it be different under Igor Tudor, and has he had enough time to work with his players, Crook?
I'm intrigued by this appointment because obviously one of the main factors is he's proven in the past that he can come into a team in a difficult situation, give them an uplift, put wins on the board, which obviously Spurs need to steer themselves away from relegation danger. But as Southampton found with Ivan Juric last season, who had a similar profile, there's a big difference between doing that in European leagues and coming into the Premier League and doing it. I do think you're right. I think the atmosphere around the stadium will be a lot more positive on Sunday than it has been previously. I think the change of manager, the fact it's not Thomas Frank anymore as much as anything, makes this a more difficult fixture for Arsenal. But what happens if they go behind early? What happens if they lose this game? That lightning rod effect that the Spurs hierarchy are obviously hoping for suddenly evaporates quite quickly.
Yeah, it's slightly different in terms of the profile of the manager. I mean, you keep comparing Juric to Tudor, but Juric basically only managed teams in Italy, Genoa, and Hellas Verona down the bottom of the table. Igor Tudor has managed Marseille, Lazio, and Juventus. So it is a slightly different
How many of those were in relegation
manager.
trouble when he took over? Because that's where Spurs are.
A very very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We're live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, CJ, the Ludiguna with you until 6:30. The show is brought to you by Final One Standing, which is new from William Hill. It's 18+, gambleaware.org. 3 games in the Premier League at 2 o'clock, all at half-time, all goalless. It's Forest 0, Liverpool 0, Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. And it's also Palace 0, Wolves 0. Wolves missing a penalty in the first half in that game. Forest have been the much better of the two sides in the game at the City ground. Callum Hudson-Odoi missed the best chance. It was a 1-on-1. And quite frankly, the Sunderland-Fulham game has been lacking any real quality. Just one shot on target, and that was for Sunderland. Expected goal for Sunderland 0.12, for Fulham 0.23. That probably says everything you need to know about the quality of that game. Of course, Spurs Arsenal to come at 4:30. 3 games in the William Hill Scottish Premiership about to get underway. Celtic v Hibernian at 3, Livingston Rangers at 3, and earlier on in the Championship, Sheffield United beat Sheffield Wednesday 2-1, relegating Sheffield Wednesday down to League One. Lee, any change in some of the second half odds?
Forest are 21-10 to win this now. Liverpool 17-10. The draw 6-4. So the draws come in quite a lot. Look, I think there'll be goals in the second halves. Not often you get two halves that are very similar in these kind of games. And Liverpool have got to start coming out. I mean, you know, just watching that game, and I know Mo Salah's had a lot of stick, and he's just showed signs in the recently of kind of maybe returning to a bit of form, but he's been pretty poor in this first half. I think
they miss Verts, man. Liverpool.
Yeah, it's really becoming apparent, isn't it? They're missing him. So I'm not really sure where that goes. I mean, I can't really back Liverpool given the way they played in the first half. In the Palace Wolves game, I think Wolves could get a goal here. You know, I know we talked about them scoring the first half, but they've been equally as good as Palace. Palace, ill-disciplined, really, already picked up 3 yellow cards in the first half. But I think we could see a goal from Wolves in that one. They're just under 3-1 to win the game. I don't think they can do that, but I think it's a tempting price. And then in the other game, which is the Sunderland-Fulham game, I still fancy Sunderland. I did at the start of the game. They're 9-4. I think they're still a decent price. Brian Brobby to score the first goal. I think there might only be one goal in this game. It's 17-2, 8.5 to 1. So I'll probably go for that because I think he'll score. You know, you always see, don't you? Sunderland 1, opposition 0. Brobby scored.
Yeah,
so
from a set piece maybe as well, possibly just to add to it.
Fulham just don't have that cutting edge, I don't think, but, you know, they never rule Fulham out, by the way, because we've seen them all season long, you know, kind of, they'll pop up with a goal, but I just think Sunderland hopefully go after it a bit in the second half, a bit more, and they'll get a goal to win this. And
League 4 minutes away from, every game, I guess, at the top of the William Hill Scottish Premiership now was a big one, given how close it is. But Hearts winning yesterday, played 28, 60 points. Rangers play 27, 55. Celtic 26, 54 points. Celtic Hibernian, Livingston Rangers.
Yeah, both really short prices to win. Celtic are 4-9 to beat Hibs, who are 5-1. The draw's 18-5. Livingston, who are having a bit of a struggle this season, 8-1 to beat Rangers at home. Rangers are 10-3 on, 3-10. The odds for the title, Celtic are still favourites, 5-4. Rangers 13-8. Hearts with their 6-point lead are still the outsiders of the 3.
Are they ever? Will at any point do you think they'll only be favourites when they won it?
Well, maybe when the split in the season comes, if they're still there, then maybe that's when.
And for those that are maybe watching and don't know what that means, what is that? Explain the split in the season.
Yeah, so they split between the promotion and relegation, don't they? So and then they'll all play each other again. And that's why when you see the Scottish fixtures, you see so many Old Firm derbies because they actually end up playing each other once the season splits open again. So you're only playing the teams in your bracket, if you like. Relegation teams play them, and the promotion.
Do you like that idea?
Yeah, bring that to the Prem, man. Sounds exciting.
Yeah, just Spurs playing Palace and Wolves and
bring
Burnley
relegation
players. So Celtic obviously still got a game in hand. That's why they are that price, by the way, because if they do win both games, then they are level on points with Hearts.
Also, as well, I'm going to mention it just because I'm sure people are interested. But I love my cricket. I woke up this morning. I did a hit session, by the way, in the gym today. Come on, just
you got yourself, man.
Thank you. You know what, mate? I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. I went for a run yesterday, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to go to a session this morning. My pure Jim and Edge, absolutely loved it. And I got myself a coffee, walked back home, and watched England beat Sri Lanka in the T20 World Cup.
What a start to it,
honestly.
What was in your hit session today?
So there was 10 different sort of things to do.
Yeah.
There was a bike.
Circuit.
There was bike, rowing, sort of some weights like that, some sort of sit-ups, push-ups, and then some other things, lunges maybe, stuff like that. I don't know all the phrases for it. But I was in the gym and I felt like I was Abby Summers.
Was it a class?
I was pretending. Huh?
Was it a class?
Yeah, it was a class. Yeah. There was about 20 people in the class. They did the same one every single Sunday morning.
Were they like with people whispering, going?
Yeah, no. One person asked for a picture, but I thought, come on, mate, not in the gym.
I'm so proud of you because actually it's so daunting when you go to a class for like the first time.
Yeah.
Especially by yourself.
That's really good. Well
No,
done.
thank you.
Pick
But
up
yeah,
yourself,
everyone
man.
in there, everyone's so friendly, and it was great. I felt my arms are so sore.
Weights?
The one that had to do weights like that.
Oh yeah,
Old
those.
thing.
Don't go too heavy. Better to go lighter.
Yeah, but there was only one
Keep
in the
your form.
circuit.
Keep
There was
your
only
form.
only
Keep your
one
form.
weight.
Yeah.
She's the gym expert, not you. Come on now. But there was
I've
only
been watching her videos.
Yeah, I know. So have I. Everyone watches your videos. We love your videos, don't you?
I do like it. I do like.
Maybe
to
you
do
could be my
videos.
personal trainer.
Happily. I mean, I'm not qualified, but sure.
Yeah, not officially.
I'd love to.
I mean, you're not officially qualified to be on here, are you? Talking about football.
Definitely
but
not.
here we all are, right?
Went to the School of Life, guys.
Giving it the big
School
one,
of
right?
Life. Yeah, true. I'd happily come with you to a class.
Good. Let's do it.
What
Why don't
time's
we
your
just get
class?
some equipment in here and do it like next Sunday? We'll
Why
just
don't we just do a
Live stream it.
talkSPORT
Live stream it, man.
Goals gym set?
talkSPORT goals, as in fitness goals.
Fitness. Wow.
Hey, producer.
Extraordinary. You're so much more than the odds. So much
So much more than odd.
Yeah, you're odd, but so much more than the odds, yeah. Palace 0, Wolves 0, Forest 0, Liverpool 0, Sunderland 0, Fulham 0, all building up to the North London derby at 4:30, Spurs Arsenal. Taking a quick break, and then when we come back, maybe some goals on talkSPORT goals. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
But when you hear these comments that he's come out with now, to say he cannot get the best out of the players that have come in, if that those words just come out of his mouth, then as an owner, you've got no choice now. You have to say, like, okay, he's coming out now publicly and saying he can't get the best out of top players as well, by the way. Brendan Johnson is a very good player. Okay, you can't get the best out
Is
of
he
him.
daring the board to sack him?
It sounds
100%.
Like it sounds like it. And by the way, I know that they missed out on Dwight McNeil. That deal didn't quite get over the line on deadline day. But there was a lot of optimism in the Palace hierarchy because of the addition of Brennan Johnson, because Jurgen Strand-Larsen has come in and obviously scored a couple of excellent goals, Guessond as well. And they kept Mateta. He's not fit at the moment, but should be back sometime soon. They feel there are more than enough weapons in that Palace team to be winning games of football, and one winning 15 is not good enough.
It feels like he's playing chicken a little bit with the hierarchy, isn't he? Because he's saying, I'm not good enough at the moment. I can't do this job. It's very hard for me, blah, blah, blah. And Palace are in a situation where they're obviously like, well, you've already said you're going to leave at the end of the season. You've got a contract to fulfill. You need to fulfill that. Yeah. We're not just going to pay you up for the sake of paying you up so you can have a 3-month holiday and prepare yourself for a new job. Quite rightly so, by the way. But at the same time, Palace are in a predicament where they've won one game in 15. They might go out of Europe if they don't buck their ideas up next Thursday. And they don't want to lose to Wolves on Sunday either, because if that happens, they could find themselves in a relegation battle. So they're in a sort of catch-22 situation. He knows that, and he's daring them, Gabby.
Yeah, but in that press conference, he's gonna lose the fans, those that were still standing by him. He's going to lose the ownership, and he's probably going to lose the players as well if he's turning around saying, "Look, I'm not good enough for you guys."
A very good afternoon, and we are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. It is talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing, which is new from William Hill, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, and CJ, the deluded gooner, with you until around 6:30 this evening, whenever the conclusion of the North London derby is. 3 games at 2 o'clock in the Premier League. No goals yet. Forest 0, Liverpool 0. Liverpool starting the afternoon 6th in the table, 3 behind Chelsea and Man United. I was at Stamford Bridge yesterday. Remarkable game. Never seen a team dominating control of a game like Chelsea did against Burnley for such a long period of time. Chelsea went down to 10 men. Game changed completely. Burnley scored a late equaliser. Forest start the afternoon 17th still. They're just 2 above West Ham in 18th. West Ham drawn against Bournemouth yesterday. Liverpool won just 3 of their last 11 Premier League away games. However, they did end Sunderland's unbeaten home run last time out and are looking to win consecutively on the road for the first time since December. Palace 0, Wolves 0. Wolves bottom of the table, of course, did miss a penalty late in the first half. Arakadare had a spot kick saved by Dean Henderson. Crystal Palace are winless in their last 8 Premier League home games, their longest run at Selhurst Park in the top flight since their first 15 of the 97-98 campaign. Palace have got just 1 win in 15 across all competitions and start the afternoon 7 above the drop zone. Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. A really poor game, lacking quality, just 1 shot on target in the whole game. It's 11th v 13th. Sunderland are 2 points better off. Both sides come into this game not in particularly good form, and of course I'm sure nobody needs a reminder, but Spurs versus Aston Villa. Spurs versus Aston Villa. Spurs versus Arsenal. That'd be a good game. You need a reminder. You know what? I saw Aston Villa come up on the screen. I thought Spurs Aston Villa. It's Spurs Arsenal at 4:30 in the North London derby. Lots of great stats around this game. The one that I like the most
that we won the last 3 at their place.
Say that again, mate.
Is it the one that we won the last 3 at their place? Is that the stat?
Yeah. That was my favourite one. Yeah.
Let's do this. We've won the last 3 games at your place.
I think we've won last 6 out of the last 7.
Let's
in
keep
general.
It going. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going.
Do you know what one they didn't win that was important?
Which one?
The one where Rob Holding got sent off and we finished top 4 and you didn't.
Great stuff, man.
So that'll be, again,
2026, we're going to win today, though.
Run it back today. That energy, that environment. I'm just so excited. Usually I'm not.
When the game's done, I see the same Abby.
That surprised me. Spurs have lost their last 3 Premier League home games against Arsenal, as you said, CJ. But that's as many as they had in their previous 23, which is remarkable that you did so well over 23
we used to have that weird passage where we'd both kind of draw. Spurs take the lead, we get a late equaliser, or vice versa. That's kind of how there was a period where the game
usually you would lose away from home, and you would win at home, win or get a result of some kind at home, like because they're always quite cagey or tight, but like. They're always.
Kane used to score in every single.
He had a great record against
It helps when the players take
Son,
obviously,
has Son as well.
Son, Kane, Dele.
Seems like a million years
ago. So like Dele being there today is huge. Like so nice.
That's
just nice. Like to have someone like Dele there. Like that's huge to have him back.
So
like
Tifos and Dele Ali half.
No, but like in terms of atmosphere, like if you were picking a player like that you want to come back for like a game, because like, we do it every half time, right? Like they will always have some type of player come back, and like, I think Jan was there a couple of weeks ago. But like Dele, he's so loved, and obviously he could still play for us. To be fair, like he actually could.
Where's he playing now?
I think he's at a club at the moment.
He was at Como. He's not anywhere now, I don't think.
He needs a clean run, man. I like Dele, man.
He's but like having him back and like energy around. I just
real shame, isn't it? You think about what
he was so
how it's all worked out for him.
He's so loved at Tottenham. Like, just going to be such good atmosphere.
And in here as well, Abby, big atmosphere in here.
Huge atmosphere in here.
Lively in here, isn't it?
Oh,
a little bit needly, a little bit chirpy in here between.
I mean, I'm interested to see about the discipline. I wonder if
you like yellow cards for Spurs, don't you?
Yeah, if Tottenham can keep their discipline. They've got the most yellows at home in the Premier League this season. They average over 3 a game in the Premier League at their own ground.
The fans probably want to see that.
And obviously, we tend to see at least 4 cards in the North London derby. I think we've had a couple where there's been
Spurs, someone used to get sent off.
They've got 64 yellow cards this season. They've got.
Yeah, there's no Romero, but like obviously I want to see them like into them. I like into them Tottenham.
And we should expect that. We need to be doing the same thing.
Oh, this just got so much that could be this should just be a generational game.
But I think I think the game is going to be tight cages, not many goals in it. Big chance, by the way, for Nottingham Forest. Callum Hudson-Odoi whips in an outrageous ball from the left-hand side with real pace. Milenkovic, the centre-half, was up there, found some space, made a little run towards the near post, and his headerly just goes wide of Alisson's near post. The goalkeeper didn't move.
Yeah, as you're watching it, you're thinking, that's in. And it just gone the wrong side of the post. So this is kind of carried on the way it ended in the first half, isn't it? That Forest are pushing on. Liverpool just slacking possession again, just giving the ball away again. Pass was aimed, I think, for Ekitike, but didn't get anywhere near him. Now Forest have got the ball. Liverpool trying to press, but out they come. Not the greatest quality in any of the 3 games, if we're being honest. None of the 6 teams are holding the ball, dominating the game, are they? But we just need a goal or two just to kind of like for instance, if Forest do score, Liverpool surely will come out of it. In the Crystal Palace Wolves game, I think Crystal Palace probably started the best in that game.
I think it's a big 45 for Palace. I mean, Lee, do you think that we know Gladson leaving at the end of the season? I mentioned it's 1 win in 15 competitions. Do you think there's a possibility he doesn't see out the season?
Yes, because I think you could probably have an argument behind the scenes. If they're not getting on, it wouldn't take much more than them to have a bust-up after a game and then say, right, you're gone. That's it. Because if you start having if it's getting that bad, and people say it is, and people say that Robbie Keane's been sounded out, apparently, hasn't he? That's one of the rumours. So, look, who knows? But I don't think they go down, by the way. There were 16-1 to go down before. So, again, the other thing that people are saying is that, Paris is going to kind of maybe just think, well, let's just keep it steady. Let's get through this. My thing with him is that he's still got Europe. But
they're making a meal out of Europe.
Maybe let's see what happens this week with that game.
He's emotionally checked out from that Palace.
He's
trying his best to get sacked. Every press conference is more.
It's mad that he's doing it while you've still got, because you could still win a trophy. They've been favourites to win.
He could leave with 3 trophies in 2 seasons. The Community Shield, including that.
If the other thing, if it's correct, what people are saying that he's going to leave with his reputation tarnished by the way he's behaved, then he does need to get another trophy.
I don't think it'll be tarnished, though. Do you?
Yeah, people are suggesting.
He'll leave a sour taste. He'll leave a sour taste.
Maybe sour taste, but
you want to take him on if he's going to mouth off in public about it?
Sure, that's a fair point, but he's got a good track record, hasn't he? By the way.
His football inside, not tarnished. The fact that he's a bit vocal,
throwing his. Do you think CJ he's asking for the sack? You think
he's asking for the sack?
Knows what he's doing. These press
conferences. He's been doing that since the summer. Every week he's coming out with, quite frankly, madness. He's like, it's bewildering. He's saying things along the lines of, "I'm sorry, I'm not good enough. I'm this, that, and the other." He wants to leave. Like he's checked out, man. He's checked out, and I won't say I can't blame him. I don't think he should behave like that. But you've seen several key players go. They haven't kicked on. I don't want to say the glory days are over for Crystal Palace, but they reached that pinnacle. Has he hit a glass ceiling? Because he will be managing a team that will be in Europe or European side.
I definitely think it's hit a glass ceiling. I think from last season, I think with the business they did in the summer, key players going, obviously Gahey going in January, and not really going to that next level. I got sympathy with him there. I mean, he had injuries as well at a tough time of the season. They're playing every couple of days. I would like him to stay towards the end of the season because they are in the Conference League, and despite them being in poor form, like if you look at that team on paper, we've seen obviously a West Ham team.
You could have a real run.
They should be one of the stronger teams in that, but they drew their first leg of their playoff tie, didn't they, last week away from home 1-1? Like they're making a meal out of teams that with all due respect, a lot of people in the country wouldn't have even heard of before.
I do feel like he has had a bit of a raw end of the deal. Like what he has, I appreciate.
I don't think that excuses though, Abby. So I agree with your point, but I don't think that excuses some of the coming out in press conferences and slagging this off and that. But it creates negative atmosphere on the club.
Of course, it does create a negative. It does create a negative atmosphere. But if you're going to sell Elise, you're going to sell Eze the day before a season starts, you're going to try and sell Mark Gahey just for the window closer, and then in January, I do get it. Mateta, you're going to sell Wharton in the summer. For him, who's a manager that, again, does win things where he goes, and he's like, I get that Palace are a selling club, but I'm achieving and doing wonders here. I've won you your first ever trophy. You're not going to allow me to kick on here. It must be really frustrating.
I think that's fair. I think it's fair. All he wants is a club that
will back him. Yeah. He wouldn't
be
right.
At the same time, he had to have known that, though. He had to have known Crystal Palace.
Then they give him Brennan Johnson as well.
I see Palace fans already not warm to Brennan Johnson, haven't they?
Let that be their problem.
Bless Brennan. He seems like a really nice lad, by the way.
I'm sure Brennan is absolutely lovely, and thank you so much for the memes. But yeah. 35 million was a brilliant bit of business there, I will say.
I think Palace in January, was some of the business they did. I think they panicked a bit, didn't they?
Liverpool!
Oh, has it not gone in?
It's bad. I don't even think he
Gakpo
starts,
on the
does he?
left-hand side, he cuts in, he then stands the ball up to the back post. Is that Salah who goes across goal? And I think it was Curtis Jones who then tried to get a shot away. It was really, really good last-ditch defending from Nottingham Forest. That's the first chance I could think of the time I had that Liverpool have had. Gakpo, who can so often be frustrating and a little bit pedestrian on the left-hand side, had the ball cut in, stood up to the back post, Salah back across goal, and Curtis Jones' shot was blocked. Forest 0, Liverpool 0. 55 minutes gone in that game. Palace 0, Wolves 0. And really, you can hear groans around the stadium, very one-dimensional. The runs are not good enough, or a little bit scrappy so far. And Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. 50 minutes gone in that game. But maybe, Lee, just over the last couple of minutes, just starting to see Liverpool assert a little bit of authority on the game in the City ground.
Yeah, maybe 13-8 they are to win it now. So if you do like Liverpool, then they've gone from being odds on to 13-8, still 0-0, and maybe Forest have given everything they've got so far.
Maybe could be a little bit tired as well, given the fact they were away from home in Europe on Thursday night.
You would think so, wouldn't you? That's kind of like when I was watching the City Newcastle game. In the back of my mind, I was thinking, God, will City throw this away and draw 2-2? But you think Newcastle, same thing. I know they had a bit of an easy trip in the end, but you still got to go to Azerbaijan, haven't you, and get the job done. And the same for Forest. You would think Liverpool would have more legs the longer this game goes on. I think 13-8 is a decent price for them. Palace Wolves, you can understand why it is a bit pedestrian from Palace, and I think Wolves. I mean, it's mad, isn't it? Like, given where Wolves are in the table and what a terrible season they've had, they go into this game in a much better mood than Crystal Palace.
You're right. Yeah,
crazy. And credit to the manager that he's turned it round and got them playing and got them, because he wants to finish this season positively, so it starts next season positively, doesn't he?
We just had
his sole aim.
Big chance there at the Stadium of Light. Romain Mundle for Sunderland got played through 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Keeper comes out, Leno, and he just goes wide of the far post. He got played through. His first touch is really good. And from a couple of yards out, he goes wide. And he really should have scored there, CJ, shouldn't he?
He should have scored. It should be 1-0 to Sunderland, really and truly. Like, it's obviously, I do think as fans, we kind of make out that it's easier said than not, but you've got to finish. That's a massive chance for Sunderland and one that's gone missing, man.
Yeah, still Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. And there's a big goal in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. Livingston leading Rangers by goal to 0 very, very early on, just 14 minutes gone in that game. Of course, last weekend, Rangers beat Hearts. Next weekend, we've got the Old Firm. Livingston 1, Rangers 0.
Yeah, that's Livingston bottom of the table, by the way. So that's a big goal. If you like betting in play, now's the time to back Rangers, I think, at 4-5. Because you think they'll come back and win that game.
Livingston have lost 21. They lost 23 meetings with Rangers in all competitions, drawing the other two since a 1-0 lead victory back in September 2018, as Alex Iwobi has a shot for Fulham, but really good defending from Hume. That was inside the box, CJ, and good defending there from Sunderland.
Very good defending by Sunderland, and equally a great attacking move by Fulham, and they've cut Sunderland open, they've squared it, and if not for that block, that would have been a goal. Two big chances in quick succession. The game's opening up now.
Yeah, that's good.
Sunderland are great at that last-ditch leg being
getting
chucked
something
out.
there,
They did that Harry Wilson when he almost set up a goal in the first half. It was literally a toe end that just put it out of play.
And just talking of, I mentioned that Curtis Jones chance. It was Murillo with an unbelievable last-ditch block. A little like Curtis Jones, he was 2 or 3 yards out. Should have had I thought it would be an easy tap-in for him, but Murillo kind of from nowhere did really well to get himself, and we do have a goal on talkSPORT goals. Yay! And it's going to be Raul Jimenez at the Stadium of Light from that corner that we spoke about with the Alex Iwobi shot. It gets whipped in, and Raul Jimenez is completely unmarked, and he heads the ball into the back of the net. Marco Silva punches the air. Fulham coming into this game not in the best of form. Same with Sunderland, but Jimenez scores, and the marking, CJ, from the corner from a Sunderland point of view is questionable.
And this is why, I always have a bit of a pet peeve with man marking versus zonal marking. You're letting one of the most lethal men in the box in Jimenez go unchecked, and he's put the ball in the back of the net. It was good defending, which led to the corner, but you can't switch off in the Premier League. And now Sunderland got it all to do, and they've got a good home record. It could be about to get worse.
Really good header.
Very good header, very good movement, very good header. Everything from a Fulham perspective, spot on. Sunderland, horrible.
people on the goalposts in corners now that's just not a thing
Seems
for
like
years,
that's
is it?
not
Right,
a
but like,
thing anymore, yeah.
I'd love to know how many goals.
It always used to be,
Since that stopped becoming a thing, would be prevented by having somebody on because that would just be cleared away.
No marking now.
Abby's going to bring you the Spurs team in a second. I'm going to bring you the Arsenal team news.
You'll like it.
Let's go.
Arsenal have got David Raya in goal.
Expected.
Timber.
Cool.
Saliba. Gabriel.
Cool.
Hincapié.
All right.
Zubamende.
Lovely.
Rice.
Here.
Eza starts for
Let's
Arsenal.
go,
in the
man.
midfield
Let it all
three,
work out. Let's go.
which then means it's going to be Saka on the right-hand side,
Cool.
Trossard on the left-hand side,
Yeah.
and you'll never guess CJ who's playing up front.
I'm pretty sure it's Gabriel Jesus.
No,
it's not
I'm
Gyökeres.
joking. It's Gyökeres.
Oh.
So Ez is the creative spot. Saka skippers the side. Gyökeres leads the line. Abby, have you got the Spurs team news ready to go?
I've got the team news.
Can you do it in the same sort of drama?
I can. They do it in a really unorganised way. They do
I
it in
need
numbers.
you got to tell me though. Don't do numbers. I need
They do
information
it.
order.
Okay, they've gone Vicario
Good.
in
Wait.
goal. Wow, big shock there.
Off to a bad
Alright.
start.
Then we'll-
Yeah, you should be happy with that.
I'm assuming this is a back three that they're going to go for. So it'll be Polinia, it will be Mickey van der Ven, and it will be Dragusin.
Yeah.
Who?
Then you'll have Gray, and you will have Spence as your fullbacks.
Yeah.
Then you will have in the middle Gallagher, Bissouma, Ansar.
Yeah.
Okay. Then, oh God, that stinks. And then you've got
Front two.
front two are Xavi Simons and Kolo Muani.
Yeah, so that's basically a 5-3-2, isn't it?
5-3-2,
Five
yeah. 5-3-2.
defenders. You've got
So-
the three boys in midfield. who are
sorry,
gonna be
I
the
thought that
engine
they were.
room.
I thought they might start thinking, but I hadn't read the subs. So on the bench is again kids.
Yeah.
Richarlison, Tell, Solanke, and then kids.
Solanke's
Tell's
interesting,
decent.
isn't it?
No,
Solanke's decent, Tell's
Solanke's
decent.
been ill this
Oh,
week.
has he? Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, he's been ill, and obviously Richarlison. He's only just fit.
Yeah.
So that, like I said, the team kind of picks itself.
Oh, that's Krejci of
Red
Wolves
Wolves.
who's been sent off for
Given his
Wolverhampton
marching orders.
Wanderers. Yeah, Palace 0, Wolves 0. Krejci,
Second
the
yellow.
defender, has been sent off as a second yellow card,
Yeah, I
Lee.
think it was, yeah.
And it's a real shame because Wolves, I think, have been the better of the two sides. As Forest whipping a really good, dangerous ball, but Milos Kerkez does well to come in from left back and head the
Great
ball
run.
away. As
Ooh,
Ekitike
ooh.
comes forward, Olaina pulls
one
him
way to
down.
stop
I
him.
think it's fair to say that might be a yellow card there. Let's have a look here at the Krejci replay. Yeah, it's the second yellow card there. We got booked in the first half.
No, it just about 3 minutes ago he got booked. I
Oh,
think.
that was Heathrow.
Yeah. I'm just wondering what's like. Yep.
Also, you know what he's
Yes,
moaning about
it's-
because the VAR can't get involved for a second yellow card, can it? So
Two yellows in 3 minutes, obviously, and the red coming. So yeah, that's a bit of a.
Also, Calvin Bassey here is just sprinted the full length of the pitch, trying to have a moan at the referee, and I think he's got a point here. A really good, dangerous free kick gets whipped in the box. Calvin Bassey looks like he's going to get his head on it. It's pulled down to the ground. He wanted a penalty. You don't really see those given, do you? More of you kind of normally 9 times out of 10 get away with kind of. They're having a look at this thing here, the shirt being pulled as the ball comes into the box. But if you have a look here, I think Calvin Bassey is just onside. The Sunderland player's got his arms around him, and I think Calvin Bassey is going to get to this ball first here, team. Look at that, he's yanking his shirt.
Yeah,
What's the
Brian,
penalty?
Brian Brobley, I hope you're not in trouble. You could be in a spot above there.
Where's the penalty? He yanks his shirt.
It's a soft penalty, but it's a penalty nonetheless. Keep
Yeah,
it to
fair
yourself.
play.
Yeah,
Referee's
he's in
going
trouble.
over. I
He's
think
in trouble.
he's made the right call here.
He's in trouble.
Brian Brobby yanks his shirt. He goes down, and it's you can't
get away with that in the modern day.
Like you saw
anymore.
Ekitike's
Yeah.
shirt being pulled
Yeah.
down on the counter attack. It's a foul.
Yeah.
Therefore, that in the box should be a foul.
It's a
CJ.
penalty, and it's very silly from the striker.
I'm glad we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, no, we have to. This is why I don't like strikers doing defending in the box because they're prone to brainless moments, and it could go from bad to worse for
The
Sunderland.
referee, Craig Paulson, is going over to have a look at the touchline monitor, and my guess is he'll have one look at Brian Brobby yanking Calvin Bassey's shirt.
Writing's
and
on the
he'll
wall
give,
there.
Yeah, he'll give the penalty. So confirmation there. Wolves are down to 10 men. Krejci sent off for 2 yellow cards in the space of a couple of minutes. Palace 0, Wolves 0, Sunderland 0, Fulham 1. But it looks like there's a good chance Fulham could have a penalty. Brobby yanking down Calvin Bassey from a Fulham free kick, and it's still Forest 0, Liverpool 0 in the game in the City ground. Vitor Pereira looks animated, and the referee is going to confirm a penalty here. Lee, taking his time, isn't he?
Yeah, he's taking his time. I don't know what they're wondering about. Wolves just made a substitution after that red card, and
That was a moment of madness, by the way, from Krejci to make that challenge on a yellow card.
like literally 3 minutes after the first one he got. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, they've taken Adam Armstrong off, brought on David Muller-Wolf. Good,
Yeah.
good to be called Wolf if you play for Wolves. I would say.
Yes, the Wolf. There we go. The Wolf plays for Wolves.
So yeah, now yellow card for Robbie.
Yeah. And confirmation is a penalty for. You're not talking about penalties earlier.
I mean, Fulham 2 up. If they score this, Fulham 2 up at Sunderland. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, talking about Harry Kane being good at penalties.
Yes.
I'd love to know Raul Jimenez's record from the spot at Fulham, because he, from his time at Wolves as well and at Fulham, he's absolutely lethal. He does that kind of stutter run up, doesn't he? But he waits for the goalkeeper to make a move. He's now definitely going to miss after I've bigged him up. But he has scored his last 5 penalty kicks. Roof's in the Sunderland goal. Raul Jimenez has the ball on the spot for a second Fulham goal at the Stadium of Light. Fulham have lost 3 of their last 4 games. Jimenez steps up, stuttered run up. The goalkeeper goes to his left, and Raul Jimenez just rolls the ball into the bottom corner. Sunderland 0, Fulham 2, and what a massive victory this would be for Marco Silva and Fulham.
So he overtook the record for a number of consecutive penalties in February. Yaya Touré's previous record of 11 was beaten with 12, so that's 13 now, I presume. He's scored 44 of 46 penalties in his career.
Wow.
Fair enough.
I mean, that's almost on like goal level stuff,
13
isn't it?
successive penalties scored as well in the Premier League. Brilliant.
Really impressive. So confirmation there. Fulham are 2 up now at Sunderland. Raul Jimenez has got a 2, scored a header from a free kick from the corner, and then scored from the penalty spot.
And the 2 misses that he's had so far in his career were in a 2018 friendly for Mexico. And in the UEFA in the Europa League for Wolves. He has missed one for Wolves in the Europa League.
But do we include is that harsh to include a friendly in there, do you think?
I don't know if
like if you score a goal in a friendly, that doesn't count to your tally, does it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
Does it?
Kane's 500 will include friendlies, won't it?
You reckon?
Yes,
International
friendlies.
I've never known. International friendlies.
Yeah, for Mexico.
It was Mexico, wasn't it? Yeah, sure. Okay, sorry, I miss.
But you're right though, because if you play,
I misread the Mexico. I thought that was club football friendly. You including, not Mexico. No,
that wouldn't be right.
Yeah, that okay,
club
sure.
friendlies.
You can see what I was going with it. Yeah, no, of course, international friendlies.
Well, in club friendlies, Tottenham beat Arsenal, don't they? So.
Ooh.
They did. But when we played them and it mattered at the Emirates.
Yeah.
Beat them pre-season.
we did beat them pre-season.
You'll never sing that.
Yeah. North London derby.
Apparently Solanke's
Hour to go, guys. Here we go.
So Solanke's apparently missing, and the illness has been a sore throat. So
You don't want it, man.
no, I disagree with that.
throat.
I disagree with that.
By the way,
Just-
sorry to cut you off, Abby. Hearts fans, if you're watching, happy Sunday afternoon for you. Celtic 0, Hibernian 1. Hearts get the job done yesterday, and long way to go, of course. But both Celtic and Rangers in the William Hill Scottish Premiership are losing by a goal to 0. Celtic 0, Hibernian 1, Livingston 1, Rangers 0. 25 minutes gone. A Celtic and Rangers double from here on in.
Yeah.
Is that still going to be really, really
3-1.
to both win?
Yeah.
You made that up, was that?
No, I just put it in before you asked me. Yeah, Celtic are 6-5 to turn it round, and Rangers are now odds on 17-20 to turn it round. So you'd expect them to, wouldn't you? So it's just a little bit over 3-1 for them both to win their games
That's
in
a good
play.
price?
Yeah, I think Celtic.
You don't
are
sound
odds
convinced?
against. Well, I mean, the reason I'm not is because Celtic have had a bit of a wobble this week, haven't they? They usually get the job done. They had a wobble in Europe, of course, got absolutely smashed to bits at home. But you'd expect them to bounce back. And there's plenty of time left in the game. Yeah, that's fair. I think it's fair.
Yeah. All right. So I'm logging in. That sounds, yeah. In terms of next week, then, Lee. I mean, that Old Firm game, is that one of the biggest Old Firm games we've had in a long time, given how close it is at the top of the table?
Yeah, I think so, because, Celtic have obviously dominated, and, obviously Rangers have had their successes in recent years, but Celtic have dominated. Depending on how it finishes today, I mean, if they both end up losing today, obviously, then, Hearts have got that 5-point lead over Rangers, but they both need to win that game. Chances are they both win today, and it means that, that's huge, absolutely huge. And even if it's for nothing, though, an Old Firm derby is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, well, always is.
Yeah, so there's so much going on in that game rather than just the points or titles.
Yeah, I mean, imagine from a Hearts point of view, if both drop points today, then they play each other next weekend. I mean, we're talking possibly here, aren't we, about a sort of title-defining weekend, aren't we, in terms of what what both are doing. So yeah, confirmation there that both Celtic and both Rangers are losing in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. Let me bring everyone up to date with what's happening today so far in the world of football and sport. It's Crystal Palace 0, Wolves 0. Wolves missed a penalty in the first half and now find themselves down to 10 men, correctly setting off for two really, really silly challenges in the space of a couple of minutes in the second half. Just 37% in Crystal Palace's Premier League points this season have come in home games. That's 12 out of 32. Only Spurs have a lower share at home this term. Wolves are winless in their last 15 Premier League away games. Crystal Palace 1 win in just 15. Palace 0, Wolves 0 at Selhurst Park. Still Forest 0, Liverpool 0 as well. Liverpool can go level on points with both Chelsea and Manchester United if they can find a goal at the City Ground. Perhaps Forest, who start the day 2 clear of 18th place West Ham, they might take a point at home to Liverpool. Nottingham Forest have failed to score in 12 Premier League games this season. Only bottom side Wolves failing to do so in more. That's 14, and the only goals today in the Premier League are at the Stadium of Light. Sunderland 0, Fulham 2, both goals coming in the second half, and both goals coming to Raul Jimenez, one from the penalty spot, one from a corner kick. Confirmation: Celtic 0, Hibernian 1, Livingston 1, Rangers 0. Earlier on today in the Championship, Sheffield Wednesday, confirmation they were relegated after losing 2-1 away at Sheffield United. If you like your cricket, good news: England beat Sri Lanka in the Super 8 Group 2 by 51 runs. England 146 for 9 batting first, then bowled Sri Lanka out 495. And in the Six Nations, France versus Italy was a 10 past 3 kickoff. And guess what, Lee Phelps? France are 12 up already.
That should be enough for England. Is it Pakistan next? That should be enough to get through the group.
Yeah, also what was good for England is yesterday, Pakistan and New Zealand, the other two teams in England's group, it was match abandoned. So England are on 2 points. They've both got 1 point each. So I think England might need just one more win from their remaining 2 games against either
Seems
Pakistan.
to go on forever.
Oh, do you think?
Yeah.
Do you like cricket?
Yeah. Yeah, I like most sports, but...
You? Do you like any other sport other than football?
F1.
Who's your favourite F1
NFL.
driver?
cricket's got to be better than F1.
Yeah,
Lando. But I do really like Max as well. I know that...
Lewis Hamilton?
I just was never a fan of him when he was at Mercedes. Like, I don't know why. I just wasn't. I think I liked the underdog, and I got.
He was the best, wasn't he? He used to win it.
Yeah, and I just wanted. I think I just loved Lando from the second I saw Lando, and I think what he's done at McLaren has just been incredible.
Yeah,
that was why. I just always wanted to back a team. I also really like Haas. I also randomly went through a stage of that.
Right, well, we'll cross you later for more F1 updates on the on the talkSPORT Goal Show.
Forest Liverpool game. Liverpool had much the better of it in the second half. The stats: 5 shots to 2, only 1 on target, to be fair, from Liverpool, but that one big chance, 2 corner kicks to 1, and Forest just picking up a couple of cards. Salah's just been shoved off the ball there, but I don't know how much of a shove it was, really. You thought he could have powered through that, couldn't you? It was both hands on him, though, to be fair. But yeah, so Liverpool slightly in the ascendancy. It's the 12-5 to win the game. Forest are 100-30. The draw's now odds on at 3-4. I think Liverpool at 12-5 is probably worth a look. Yeah, they've got the quality.
Oh, what a big chance that was there for Sunderland. How on earth are they not back in the game? They work the ball into the box. And there's that Diarra on the right-hand side who gets played through. He's got so much space. Maybe one of those, CJ, that almost the attacking player have too much time to think about it when that ball rolls across him and he shoots over.
And when you're 2 goals down, you've got to take those chances. You know, Sander Berge dilly-dallying on the ball, and I genuinely thought it would have been 2-1, and for some reason or another, it's not in the back of the net, innit? And this is why Sunderland are 2 goals down.
I think maybe Burnley might tip it over the bar,
Either way, it's a poor finish.
Yeah, but you've got to go low there.
You've got to go low. You've got to put it in the back of the net.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous now.
Yeah, under an hour to go, guys.
Reality setting in.
Raul Jimenez, by the way, won't be getting a hat-trick today. He's just been substituted. Rodrigo Muniz is on to lead the line for Fulham.
But if you backed him for a hat-trick with him.
Impact sub. Yep, impact sub. That's why we love William Hill. The impact sub role was an absolute belter. I wonder the final one standing gentleman on the Palace Wolves, he or she might be
a little bit worried.
A little bit nervous, yeah.
So, yeah, it's the difference between
20 grand
splitting 20 grand with 2 other people or winning 20 grand to yourself. Just
probably more nerve-wracking, actually, for the other person, isn't it, watching?
Yeah, you think you're going to get... Yeah,
it's 0 or 10 as opposed to 20 or 10, right?
I think one of them went Brentford, one went Villa. yesterday, so they both got.
That was a tough day yesterday, wasn't it? You think Chelsea draw? Chelsea
50%
a good day
of
for the
people,
bookies, though, right?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, 50% of players picked Chelsea yesterday, so they've got another 10% kind of split their vote between Villa and Brentford. So yeah, 60%.
In my ACCA yesterday, I had Chelsea and Borough. Chelsea home to Burnley, Borough home to Oxford. Both draw.
Yeah.
Chelsea draw to Burnley, Middlesbrough draw to Oxford.
Middlesbrough had a bad week, haven't they?
Yeah, lost to Coventry, didn't they, Monday night? Ivan Gesson is on for Chadi Riyad at Selhurst Park, so it looks like, I think we'll see a change of formation for Palace. They all normally play the back five, don't they? But it looks like that the attackers come on.
Really disappointed. If you're a Palace fan, I mean, down
this
to
is gonna do
worst team in the
lighten the mood,
division,
is it?
down to 10 men. I mean, come on, you've got to try and
And a
get
point's
after
better
this,
for
haven't
Palace than it is for Wolves based on what we've seen today.
Man, no Wolves are just going to sit
Horrible
back
for
and
Palace.
have all the men behind the ball, but got to get some chances here, haven't they? Sure.
Maybe this could be a chance for Jeremy Pino. Plays a nice 1-2 with Strand Larson, but his touch, though, is really, really poor. Now, Tyrone Mitchell's got it on the left-hand side. Palace, who respect since that red card, dominating possession, but yet to really create too many clear-cut chances, are they? Jorgen Van Strand Larson has the ball on the edge of the box, but fair play to Wolves. They're strong and aggressive and managed to win the ball back. Will there be a winner? Is this a good point? I guess it's a good point, CJ, for Forest home to Liverpool. Would they take that?
Yeah, I think they would take it, man. Obviously, you could say, because it is Liverpool, they're a better side than you. But based on what we've seen, there'll probably be an element of disappointment. They've probably been the happier set of clubs, really, if I'm honest with you. They've had half chances, not really had the quality in the final third. It's true in the second half, as it's gone on, Liverpool have kind of got on the ball a bit more. You can see a lot of gaps. If I'm honest with you, I think Liverpool are going to smash and grab this one goal.
You reckon?
Yeah, man. But
Mo Salah, 85th minute penalty.
anybody, like we've seen this story.
No, we don't
before.
deserve it at all.
We've seen this story, but yeah, Forest. They just need that cutting edge. For Liverpool, not really doing enough to warrant a win, but honestly,
No, you called it. It would be smash and grab if we managed to find a late goal in this game. 75.
Forest would take the point, no, I think. I mean, I think
Yeah, I
if they
think
keep,
so.
Yeah, they
keep
need
ticking
3.
over a point a game between now and the end of the season, they stay up. I think that's what it'll come down to in the end.
Especially West Ham not beating Bournemouth at home yesterday. Which
I think it's going to be tight. I think it will be tight, but I think the way it is at the moment, West Ham are favourites to go down. If we're saying Wolves and Burnley are down, then West Ham, obviously the next one, they're odds on. Forest were 5-2 before the start of today. They just I know I keep banging on about it, but that average points per game thing is crucial. West Ham have got 25 points from 27 games. Forest have got 28 from 27 if it stays like this. And I think if you just keep ticking over, like Leeds picking up a point at Chelsea, amazing. Point at Villa, that's huge. That's what keeps you in the division. I know winning games is massive, but you're not going to, if you win one, it kind of almost buys you 2 losses in a sense, when you're down at the bottom of the table. So I think, this would be a huge point for Forest. They beat you 3-0 and draw 0-0. You won't have scored a goal against them in the Premier League this season.
Yeah. 3-0 Anfield, wasn't it? Yeah. Looks like Liverpool are going to make the first 2 changes. The young kid, Rio Ingamo, is going to come on, as is Federico Chiesa. 2 players I think lots of Liverpool fans want to see more of, in particular Ngoma, who every time he gets on the pitch. Mo Salah's coming off, which is interesting. Little wry smile there from Mo Salah as he comes off.
I don't think he's got any arguments, to be fair. I mean, I know he had.
I think Slot could take them all off, couldn't he?
Jones, didn't he? But I don't think he's been particularly great again, Salah.
No, he struggled. They've all struggled. They've been absolutely awful, really, all game. Now, I don't. Salah and Gakpo are coming off for Chiesa and Ngoma. They both look absolutely fuming to be substituted, but they can have absolutely no arguments. I like the change. This is the change, I think, a couple of weeks ago that Slot wouldn't make. He just kept Salah and Gakpo on for the whole game. But Ngoma in particular is a really exciting young prospect who every time he gets the ball, he wants to be direct, he wants to get at the defenders, and we need that. Everything in moments
you know what,
so pedestrian. I mean, Salah there, he's almost sort of, I don't know what he's smiling at. He have absolutely no complaints of being substituted. It was another game where the game went by him, and he was nowhere near enough. So don't chuckle almost, as if it's a joke that you've been substituted. It's not.
Sam's not happy at all.
No,
this performance has been pathetic again.
Agreed.
It's been absolutely woeful
like you said,
again.
everyone could have been hooked and have no
Sure,
complaints.
but Salah and Gakpo. I mean, Cody Gakpo. You know what? This season, I don't know how he's played so much football this season. Out on that left.
Every Liverpool fan says
he's
that.
been he's painful to watch. He does the same thing, cutting in on that left foot, and he gets absolutely nowhere. Nowhere.
If you're Forest at the moment,
surely.
Penalty for Sunderland out the Stadium of Light. Shirt pull there, and Craig Pawson. It's Dan Ballard, by the way. What was he doing up the pitch that's so high there?
Came out
and he gets the wrong side of Ryan Sessegnon. By the way, Igor Tudor looks like a man that
down for business.
Let's get down to business. Dan Ballard there gets the ball on the right-hand side in the box. He does so well to shrug off Oscar Bob and Ryan Sessegnon. Goes past Ryan Sessegnon, who then puts two hands around him. Dan Ballard goes down. You're right. Why put two hands around him? It's stupidity. But Ballard does so well to use his strength, win the ball back, and then go past Ryan Sessegnon, who brings him down. And Sunderland have got an opportunity to get back in this game from the penalty spot.
Bearing in mind, we saw Brian Brobley do that. Why? Yeah,
I mean, even if he does well, he might not have the quality to find someone in the box.
Brainless decision. You can't have any complaints. That's twice in this game now. Like, there's been silly decisions in terms of keeping hands on the box on people. Like, Session, what are you doing?
Yeah, he can have no complaints.
Strange challenge, isn't it?
Been a strange game, really, hasn't it? The stadium, like
opened up in the second half.
Yeah, interesting. Like, we'll do the penalty in a second and just organising things. Interesting. If you're Nottingham Forest, you wouldn't exactly be fearful without that substitution for Liverpool, would you? You wouldn't be thinking, "Oh God, look who they're bringing on." If you're Forest and Liverpool make that substitution, you're not going to be fearful of it, are you?
No, sure. I appreciate
Chiesa's got a knack of scoring.
He's like a decent player. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like you're not bringing quality off, serious quality off the bench to go and win a game.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, the bench is looking a little bit.
What's happened to the kind of the strength and depth?
I mean, there's no Verts.
Isak's injured as well, isn't he?
So who else you got out injured?
They're the main. We've got a few defenders out injured. Like Frimpong's out injured. Yoni's out injured. Sunderland got a penalty at home to Fulham, and that's how you take a penalty kick, isn't it? Right into the roof of the net. Fantastic penalty from Lefay. Goalkeeper goes the right way, but it doesn't matter. What did you make, CJ, of Mo Salah this season? It just I've always hoped that when he struggled at the beginning part, he was going to find his rhythm. He was going to find his best form. Just looks like this season's not happening for him.
It's a weird one because there is a bit of a tax you have to give every player at Liverpool because everybody's kind of struggling. I think, the recruitment was good in terms of names, but in terms of it all bedding in, it's not quite been there. For Mo Salah, at the end of the day, someone like him, what he did last season, what he's been doing in the seasons, you're going to live or die by your assists, and it's just not quite happening for Salah. Like me and you were speaking off air. I know you've got Isak who's injured. I know you've got Hugo Ekitike, but I think Salah's changed. I think he's lost that pace, that dynamism. I don't know why you don't put him up front in games and situations like this. It looked like a no-brainer to give him a new deal. Of course, giving him one. It looks like he's on the beach and he's checked out. I don't know, man. It looks like he probably just needs to move on from Liverpool, man. But he's not been as good as he normally is.
Salah's my favourite Liverpool player of the past decade by a mile of this club, and probably only Steven Gerrard tops him as my favourite player. Watching this Mo Salah this season it's been sad to watch because you've got a guy that 8 months ago put up one of the great Premier League seasons of all time in terms of numbers, consistency. And I understand that when players get a little bit older, you have a drop off, maybe you lose a little bit of pace, the touch goes. I can't remember at the top of my head a player being there on a world-class level to then the following season dropping off a cliff completely.
His confidence has been shot.
It almost upsets me how woeful he's been this season.
It can happen arguably no one would have foreseen the difference over the course of the summer.
Saying, give him what he wants.
Of course.
That's typically what happens,
But obviously you look at the age and the profile of it, I just think when players are super pacey and rely on that type of burst of energy, plus I think that nobody really wants to admit, maybe from a Liverpool perspective, how much Trent was so key into helping
that relationship
Salah.
On that right side.
Again, not comparing the two because I think that obviously Salah is a level above someone like Heung-min Son, but you saw with Son the deterioration of him probably over the course of an 18-month season, both very similar in the way that they play, both very similar in terms of being very explosive and having pace and finishing and having that split-second decision-making. I watched it happen with Son, and I got loads of stick for it, calling it quite early. I could see the difference in him, and I think that probably the same with Salah. You're seeing that deterioration, unfortunately, just very, very quickly. And one of the boys actually said to me last week, because obviously you played Brighton last weekend, was it 2 assists he got last weekend? And I made a comment on the Thursday saying I think he's done in terms of the Prem, and then I got a text Sunday morning be like, oh, well, did you watch him last night? I'm like, yeah, but he can have a good game. I'm not saying it's short-sighted, but you have to look at it over the course of the whole season. Salah isn't delivering on the level that he needs to deliver for Liverpool Football Club. Liverpool don't have at the moment, you don't have the capacity to have passengers. And in all honesty, whether or not you've given him that contract in the summer, you've got to try and get some money for him.
Oh, he'll go in the summer. I think one of the,
a no-brainer.
You've got to start moving on from the old guard, and I think that with Liverpool fans in particular, you're very protective over your players, and I understand that. and I think that's a lovely quality, but sometimes you've got to see past the rose-tinted glass and just see it for what it is. He's at that age now where he's not good enough to... I'm not saying good enough because I know that'll come back to bite me, but what I'm saying is good enough of the level that he was at in terms of the bar he set for himself.
I think, Abby, giving him that 2-year contract was so important
Yeah.
because it kind of covered for a season like this if it did happen.
Get some money
but he's
for
got
him.
a year left on his deal.
Yeah.
And the only team he ever gets linked with is a
clubs
team in
in
Saudi
Saudi,
Arabia.
yeah.
And
Oh,
you hope
it's perfect for
from a
him.
Liverpool point of view as well,
Yeah.
because it's Saudi, maybe a little bidding war you can get. Maybe a little bit more money than what we should get for a player who's into his 30s now and his form dropped. And I take all your points, Abby, on board about Trent leaving and kind of not maybe knowing what to do behind Mo Salah to get the best out of him. Lots of players are struggling for form. New players are coming in. All this is true, and he's not the only player that struggled this season. But that still doesn't. Like there are times like the ball gets played into Mo Salah's. Like sometimes just like a simple
confidence is shot.
Pass is not there. It's simple, and like I hate to see this because like what he's done for the football club is unbelievable in terms of the goals, the assists, winning the trophies. But this and there's the odd game where you think, is he gonna?
Maybe, yeah.
And it's just,
And just when the
it's just not
optimism
happening for
builds,
him.
it goes back to the beginning.
I said the same about Son, and I actually think that the best thing that Ange did, because I think other managers would have succumbed to it, is not starting him in that final. It was the right decision to not do that, because we'd seen for 18
You ain't got time
months.
for sentiment.
You haven't got time for it, and I think that Liverpool don't have time for it if you want to finish in the top 4, which you probably will because everyone else is so poor. But in case it gets down to the wire, you don't have time for it. You really don't. Same way that we didn't have time for it. Like, you're still going to be the captain of the club. You're still going to lift the trophy. It's going to be on you. And you would have done more than Harry Kane, Hugo Lloris, etc. did.
But it's a different
But you've got to
reality
make a
now.
decision on what's best for the football. I remember
look at the
talking that
landscape.
before he went to AFCON with you.
Yeah. And I think the problem at the moment is with Isak being injured and like other players not being. He hasn't got loads of options in terms of like to play on that right hand side. Like Gakpo's come.
I don't think he should be playing on the right hand side.
You think he's playing up front?
Obviously, you're not going to play up front because you've got Hugo. If Isak is fit, he's obviously going to play there. But I'm not comparing Mohamed Salah to Cristiano Ronaldo. But we all remember Cristiano Ronaldo at Man United. He could do a million step overs. He kind of adapted his game and really just wanted to come alive in the opponent's box. I see that with Mohamed Salah. I do think his confidence is shot.
I think he's a decent shout, mate.
Yeah, I think that is the option. Just because as a neutral, it's painful watching him try and beat his man. He needs
Chance
to
for
play up
Gibbs
front.
White. Allison flaps it across, and Gibbs White's shot is blocked. It then comes to Singare, and his shot into the turf just goes wide. CJ.
Yeah, like Forest would be disappointed they never scored. But genuinely, I just feel like you have to adapt your game. Declining doesn't mean a bad thing. I think Salah should just be in the opposition's box. Watching him trying to take his man on as a neutral is quite painful.
He's lost that yard of pace,
And it's weird
not
because if you asked me last season about this, like, of course, hindsight's 2020, but, a year removed, he looks a shadow of his former self. So is it confidence? Is it just because Liverpool are struggling? What is it? Is it that because when you look at Mohamed Salah, it's well known, he looks after himself, his nutrition, all of that's amazing. Is he just naturally declining? And I guess for Liverpool, you have to be looking at that right-hand side for a long-term replacement now. But I think he should be going up front, man.
Lee, how do you see it? Is it just normal and natural for a player who's been at the top? That's a good defensive clearance from Joe Gomez. Nottingham Forest, by the way, have got a corner. Is it just normal and natural that for a player to get into his 30s and to have been so good for such a long period of time, for him to have a drop off, a decline?
It's probably a combination of the three, isn't it?
Everything.
There's the age, there's the whatever's going on between him and Arne Slot,
That as
the
well.
club, and there's the fact that maybe naturally just dropped off a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like, it could have. It seems a
And he
big
misses
drop off.
shots.
It does, It does seem a big drop off, though, doesn't it?
Massive drop off.
I mean, boxers get old overnight, they say, but you don't see that with football generally, do you?
Yeah.
But I think that's a really good shout. Stick him up front, see how he gets on.
Well, you mentioned that the pace has gone on that, right?
The pace is
you
gone.
don't see him be a man
won't be
anymore.
gone, will it? The finishing won't be gone. I bet in training he's knocking everything in.
Yeah. Because there's got to be a reason Slot is still starting him. Like, in training, it's got to be the same thing. But for me, put him up front, because one thing Salah's always had, he scores a lot of great goals. We look through his catalogue, it's crazy. But there's a lot of instinctive finishes, just tap-ins, and you can get something out of Salah in that regards, especially where you're fighting for top 4 and you want to solidify that position. And obviously, goals win games, innit? So I think that's an option, especially with not Isak.
Ekitike isn't prolific yet.
Exactly.
Is he?
And the burden's on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just something funny, just slightly off topic of Liverpool. When Arteta walked past the Spurs fans, they were singing "Second Again, LA, LA."
Pray to be-
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Spurs fans would pray for that. That'd be a miracle.
We
for
actually were
them.
before your board decided to be serious.
Yeah.
We actually were second. It's just a little bit of nibble.
I thank
here
you for
for
bringing
it.
it to the table.
It's
Do you
gone,
wanna-
man. 6 p.m. I'll need to see tears.
do you want to sing it, Abby?
I might
Yeah, sing
at
it,
full
sing it.
time.
Sing it.
For the neutral, this tartar egg.
There is no. Have you not seen? There really isn't a neutral.
I'm neutral.
Okay, maybe you lot are neutral.
You neutral?
but I've,
against
the world,
I've
man.
never seen.
There are human beings that live
lovely for that.
aren't on like the internet. That isn't.
Yeah, I know, but I would say
I'm a neutral.
okay. Well, I'd say within the world that I seem to live in, I've never seen people quite come together as much as fan bases who don't want Arsenal to win the league.
CJ, do you feel
it's
that?
Nothing quite like
What's
it.
Yeah.
what is interesting is that given the
Oh, that's a lovely goal. Sorry to cut across you,
Oh, yeah,
but Alex
Iwobi.
Iwobi scored a third goal for Fulham.
Former Arsenal
Sunderland
man.
1, Fulham 3. Harry Wilson, he's had quite a couple of weeks, hasn't he, Harry Wilson? He carries the ball, plays a lovely through ball to Alex Iwobi. And I love this finish when the goalkeeper comes charging out and Iwobi just dinks his foot under the ball over the goalkeeper. Oh, Ekitike has this! Oh, it's got in!
What did we say?
It's Alexis
We said smash and grab.
You did,
That-
yeah.
You've seen, we watch the same things week in, week out, smash and grab settings.
That is the definition of smash and grab. Completely against the run of play. Brutal on Nottingham Forest. It was last season, wasn't it? Nunez scored a 97-minute header
Yes.
at Forest.
Wow.
And Ekitike is a lucky boy. A cross comes in. Ekitike is literally a couple of yards out. The goalkeeper does really, really well to save his header. And then I think a Forest defender tries to clear it. And then it just bounces off
Somehow it's just
McAllister.
bundled in by
so
McAllister.
Ngamoa on the right-hand side, little bit of skill, step
Lovely
overs,
from the
gets
end.
past his man,
Lovely.
stands up a really
Stands
good
it.
ball. Ekitike somehow
very unlucky.
misses, then Olaina tries to clear it,
What's
and
that?
McAllister's there, and it comes off him. That's a remarkable goal, CJ.
It's a very good goal, and that's why you have players on the football field who, when they're having poor games, can just be in the right
that's
areas.
mad.
I mean, there's a lot of fortune there.
Yeah, literally.
Nonchalant
Oh, and
defending.
Palace scored later on at Selhurst Park.
The goals are flying
Unbelievable.
in now. We can't keep up. The goals are genuinely
Evan
flying in.
Gesson's come off the bench and Crystal Palace take the lead in the
What is
90th
that for,
minute
Anya?
at home to Wolves. More on that goal in a second. Palace 1, Wolves 0. But that there, the McAllister turns his back to it
Yeah.
to try and
There's a
get
touch
out
of
of the
fortune.
way. And it comes off
But it doesn't
him.
matter how you pull it in the back of the net, just that you get 3 points. And this is the lesson we always see in football. Kill
Oh, they
game.
are checking for a
Nah, I
possible
mean,
handball.
if that's given as a handball, that's scandalous. Who is it for? It could only be
Yeah,
against
but
McAllister.
it comes off McAllister.
What's he supposed to do?
His right arm is literally tucked into his body.
I don't know.
It comes off his back
it
anyway.
comes off
It's
his-
not- it's
it
not a
comes off
handball.
his back. But this is why you have to kill games before
Yeah,
they
hits his
kill you,
back.
because Forest have had half chances and not taken them.
Yeah.
We've seen this script many a time in the Premier League. That's why they go down.
That hits his back, doesn't it?
Why is there a check? It can't be for handball. It must be for something else. It's not
It's
his
a possible handball.
yeah.
Yeah, it hits his
You know
back. Doesn't even hit his hand or arm anway.
wasting the use
And
of
his right
VAR.
arm is in. His right arm, he literally, you can see as he turns, he tucks his
And
right
it's
arm
clearly hit his
into
back.
his body.
They're going to give that.
You have to,
They have
it's
to
a
give it.
Goal, yeah.
Oh, it's so gutting for Forest. I mean, thank
Yeah,
you,
brutal
because it
on
helps
Forest.
me out.
No, you're
But
welcome. I've got
cheers,
your back.
cheers,
Yeah, you're
cheers.
good. Sorry, Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the
What they, yeah.
Surely it's fine.
Well, it has to be fun. It hits his back, doesn't
What would
it?
you be looking at there?
Goal's been given, yeah. No. What?
No. It has to have been given. I refuse to believe. Wait, hang on.
Why?
No.
You're joking.
Has he ruled it out?
Wait. Let's calm down. Maybe it's been given.
Wait,
don't
hang
think
on,
he's
hang
given it.
on.
Okay, maybe we haven't seen all the angles. That's scandalous.
Maybe it has come off his elbow or something. But
Can we?
You have got to be joking me. The goal's been disallowed.
Wait. Let's have a look.
what?
They're saying
Wait,
it's come off his
We're gonna
elbow.
need to see that several times,
Wait,
man.
I mean, the angle is.
It comes off his elbow. I think we just seen the first angle where it's a bit more zoomed in. And as McAllister turns,
It looked like it. Yeah, it looked like
it
it.
comes off his right elbow.
He's saying it's come off his. He would have felt it on his back.
Well,
wouldn't
then
he?
what happens to the whole logic around natural position? Because what is he meant to
His
do?
arm is in. His arm, guys. As he turns, his right arm is tucked into his body. Like his arm can't
Yeah, I
be
mean,
any more.
if anything, it's come off of his lat.
So the first replays we were looking at.
That's
it's
a
bit more-
bewildering decision, man.
When it does zoom in, I don't know whether that ball does come off his left his elbow, Lee.
Not right. I mean, you'd have to freeze it and then see
Yeah,
if like
man.
half the balls come off his
It's quite
lat
hard to see.
and half the balls come off slightly. I mean, that's
What's he meant to do? With
That's
his
just
arms,
a goal.
though? Like,
That's
a ridiculous.
You know what?
rule,
That reminds me of the one we had the other week, where it's just in the City Liverpool game. It's just common sense that it's just a goal, isn't it? You start to look into it too much.
Because they'll be given next week. That same thing could happen, and it'll be given next week in another game. It's the inconsistencies.
But if you're a Forest fan, you'll be saying, no, it's hit his arm, and it's got in the goal.
Yeah, if you're a Forest fan, you're taking that. You're having that.
But yeah, it seems I can't. Clearly, it must have hit his arm, and they've got
his elbow. His elbow. That's what's saying. His elbow, his right elbow.
We need to see the same angles they're looking at.
That's what they definitely. That's the problem there. I don't know. I just think that in that situation, Alexis McAllister, like if his right arm goes out like that, then
I don't know why it's not given.
But when he turns and swivels, it's his arms. I don't know. But again, the rules are rules. Obviously, you know the rule is you can't score directly from a handball, can you?
Been talking about these referees in this league, but
when his body comes in like that and his arms are tucked into his body, Abby, what do you think?
I think from that angle, I think it's pretty harsh. But like, I feel like I would not have.
That's ridiculous.
I wouldn't have expected that to be ruled out.
Genuinely.
But then again, now I don't really know with referees. Like,
because that will be given next week. It's the inconsistencies. That same thing will happen in another game, and it'll have a different outcome.
yeah, I mean, I would quite like to see that again.
I need to see several angles.
Yeah, because the angle that we saw, I think that is pretty crazy.
Yeah, our angle. It looks like
Are you doing some digging?
No, it's his right elbow. It comes off.
Oh, it definitely is his elbow.
It's the elbow. Yeah.
So then, if it is his, I mean, I didn't think it looked like that from that angle. I thought it looked like his like this bit of your back. But if it is his elbow, then that's fair. Then that should be ruled out.
Yeah.
It just didn't look like that from that angle.
No, and the rules are rules. Obviously, scoring directly from a handball.
Elbows, no.
The only thing I'm saying, why it's frustrating, is almost think when the player has his arms in a completely natural position.
Sure.
Like that.
I don't know what he's supposed to do with his arm.
I thought from that initial angle, it looked like it was the back, like this bit of your back.
Genuinely booted
not
into
that,
him.
But then fair. If that's what it is, then that's right to be ruled
Anya
out.
seems to get away with murder at this place.
You had one job.
And one thing I would say, by the way, we don't deserve to win that game of football.
No, you
either.
definitely didn't.
I mean, the performance has been absolutely pathetic. Performance has been woeful, and we deserve absolutely nothing from this game. Celtic have equalised, by the way, in their home game in the William Hill Scottish Premiership, 1-1. Yeah, we've been pathetic. We've been woeful, and you know what? I don't think we deserve that little bit of luck anyway. I think it would have been crawling Nottingham Forest if they didn't win this game of football. Perhaps this has been one of those seasons where almost everything for Liverpool kind of just goes wrong at the time. You think you get a lucky goal, you think you might get away with it, and then the handball comes in. So it is Forest 0, Liverpool 0. Palace are leading Wolves by a goal to 0. Evan Gessan turning in Tyrone Mitchell's cross from the left-hand side. And Alex Iwobi scored a third goal for Fulham away at Sunderland.
Phew. That's Forest fans will be absolutely delighted with that, won't they? They'll be fully supportive of VAR ruling that out, because that's again the difference between that single point could be massive come the end of the season. Liverpool still trying to push forward, but probably a bit of added time on top of what we've already got here. But Liverpool still pushing forward, looking to chuck a long throw in the box here. Crystal Palace 1 up against Wolves. The extra man finally told, and one final one standing player is getting ready to celebrate winning £20,000 with that Crystal Palace win over Wolves. Fair play.
Yeah.
Jeez. I can't. I mean, I put up Sunderland. I was pretty strong on Sunderland.
Oh! Yeah! So you have, and it's the same man. Yeah.
Wow.
So we did get the smash and grab.
Unbelievable!
Oh,
that's incredible! Wow. That is remarkable.
And that's why you can't switch off.
You know what?
Crazy.
It's still smashing
Look how angry Vitor Pereira is.
Literally.
I'm not surprised. Alexis McAllister scores from close range. Maybe there's that, by the way. The performance today from Liverpool has been absolutely pathetic, shocking and embarrassing. I mean, you do not deserve to win this game of football. Cross comes in from the right-hand side. Liverpool win the header. Goalkeeper pushes it out. And Alexis McAllister's in the right place at the right time and puts the ball into the back of the net. Dominic Szoboszlai it is, who comes back in on his right foot. Oh, my goodness me, there's an offside?
Oh,
It depends.
Ekitike's offside. Who heads it?
Does he interfere with it?
Oh, no.
I don't think
Does he interfere?
When the ball comes in, Ekitike's offside, but it's not Ekitike. It is Van Dijk who heads it towards goal. The goalkeeper, I think, makes a meal out of it, pushing it back into a danger area. And they're checking it. Is Ekitike interfering with play here? So Ekitike is clearly offside.
How can he? I don't think he's.
But when the
interfering.
ball
I don't
comes in,
know,
he
man.
almost doesn't even go for it. Van Dijk goes for it and heads it.
Whatever they give, they give. I've
give.
given up trying to make sense of this.
I mean, if you get away with this and you've got all 3 points in the bag, I mean, you're very, very, very lucky.
I reckon they're going to say that Ekitike is the
No,
fact
I
that
think them-
he's
do you think
in
them-
the,
surely
he's
they
in the
gotta give
vicinity.
this.
It's going to be.
I don't know at this point. I'm
Liverpool
baffled.
players
Yeah,
there
it's
offside.
the thing is that these replays are no good for us.
No, we can't literally.
I think Van Dijk might be offside as
It
well.
all depends where Van Dijk is, but I mean,
'Cause you can only see
who-
Ekitike at this
No
point.
one can make out from these. Well, we certainly
No,
can't
us,
make
no.
out what's going on.
I mean, yeah, the replays we're looking at here, it was so far away.
Carnage.
Ekitike is definitely offside.
Yeah.
But it's whether A, he's interfering with play, and it's to whether then
all
also
relying on
Virgil
Van
van
Dijk.
Dijk is offside as well.
I
don't know, man.
Are they ruling this out?
Because that angle, I'm starting to believe it.
Yeah, it's a goal.
They've given it. Now, the fact that you've got away with this, you
Yeah.
just.
No, we don't deserve that at all. It's
No,
harsh on
you
Forest.
don't.
Forest
It's-
have been the better of the. That is brutal and that's cruel.
It is really
on
harsh.
Nottingham Forest. They've been the better of the two sides. We've been awful. We've been woeful. It's remarkable how
Van Dijk on.
Yeah, Van Dijk is
Yeah.
onside, and I think Ekitike. When that ball kind of came
not
in,
interfering.
he almost didn't even. It was just Van Dijk that went for
did,
it.
Wow.
There we go, Lee.
I was kind of, in a sense,
You
from a
wanted
purely,
that VAR, didn't you?
purely selfish point of view, I was quite pleased that first one was ruled out. It was like, on 82 minutes, I didn't say this, so it's a bit after timing, but I'm going to prove it to you, Sam, that I'd put in a goal in each of the games on 82 minutes, and it was 12-1. And it's happened, doesn't it? So I was thinking,
Oh, really?
I won't mention it, because that one's been ruled out. Now
nice.
it's gone in again.
Fair
But I
play.
didn't mention it, so it makes no difference.
So yeah,
12
sorry,
to-
a goal
to-
in every game.
Yeah.
because
the
they've
last
already
10
scored
minutes.
after 82
Yeah, it's
minutes.
like, ah.
Fair play.
You what, mate?
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying I didn't mention it. It's not good work. I didn't mention it, but that's just a
Oh, you didn't put it on?
a proof point.
Oh,
that
that's awful
It's
for
worth looking at in Premier League
Yeah.
games, though. Just because you've got 10 minutes left doesn't
Yeah.
mean you're not going to get goals.
Definitely.
Look at
Oh,
it
that's
in
a
each of
lesson
them.
Arsenal need to take into.
Vitor
Amazing finish,
Pereira.
Liverpool game.
Yeah, that's drama and everything,
Loads
isn't
of
it?
extra time in every single game
Liverpool
as well.
lead in the
Literally.
97th minute. There goes the full-time
That's
whistle.
Liverpool done.
It is Nottingham Forest 0, Liverpool 1. Alexis McAllister scores twice in out of time to win it for Liverpool, but only one
one
counts.
counted.
That's the most important thing. Overall, Nottingham Forest did not deserve to lose that game of football. I thought they were the better of the two sides, in particular in that first half. They had the better chances. Full review coming up very, very shortly. Oliver Glasner also looks a relieved man himself. They had one win, Palace, in 15 local competitions before this game. And they needed really Wolves to go down to 10 men before they could properly sort of stamp their authority on the game. As Guessand, the arrival from Aston Villa in January, who scored a nice finish from close range to give Crystal Palace a very, very important 3 points. Once again, Wolves bottom, no points, but they show a little bit of fight. They show at times some quality, and Palace pick up a much-needed 3 points. So we're just waiting then for full-time in the Sunderland-Fulham game. Fulham led 2-0. Raul Jimenez scoring twice early on in the second half. Sunderland pulled a goal back from the penalty spot. Enzo Lefebvre scoring, and then Alex Iwobi scored a lovely finish on 85 minutes, dinking the ball over the on-rushing goalkeeper Roos to give Fulham a 3-1 lead. In terms of then the current live league table, what this does mean is that Liverpool move on to the same level of points as Chelsea and Manchester United. So Chelsea in fourth on 45, Man United 45, Liverpool 45. Of course, Man United do have to play still this weekend. That's Monday night, tomorrow night away at Everton. That game is live on talkSPORT. In terms of how things stand, Fulham winning, they got up to 10th on 37 points. That's just 3 points behind Brentford. And it's a weekend where, hey, West Ham move closer to Nottingham Forest. 18th place, West Ham, 25. Forest have 27. Tottenham Hotspur have 29 points. Tottenham Hotspur are 4 points above the relegation zone, which still to this... Remind me, Lee, price of Spurs to get relegated?
6-1 before the game started today, so there might be a little bigger now if Forest have lost, but not a lot.
4 points above relegation.
Yeah, this is like, I think I've said before, but this is the shortest price they've been since 2008 when Juan de Ramos.
And that was also in October,
Yeah,
not in nearly March.
Yeah, end of October when Harry took over.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Soz. I'm getting nervous energy now.
Yeah.
I need to go for a walk.
See?
I need to go for a walk.
Do your tough game run of games, do they end after this one, Abby?
No, No.
Every game's a tough game.
Every game
in
is
that
tough.
position.
Well, you know
No.
what I mean. On paper.
Have you not seen our
worry would be-
fixtures?
my
Our
worry for
fixtures are
Tottenham.
disgusting.
People have been talking about.
No, it's not. After this, the 3 of the next 4. I'm not saying these are really Fulham
think it
away,
matters.
Fulham, Palace, and Forest are 3 of the next 4.
I don't think it
Yeah,
matters who they
teams that are
play,
in and
though.
around us.
Yeah, when you're in that position, it don't
Before
matter
this, though, it
anymore.
was Man City. It was.
It doesn't
was-
matter.
But the point of this is
doesn't
that
matter no
I
more,
think it's
Sam.
worse in a way that it's a players because of the problem that Tottenham have got, and we've seen this before. Remember when West Ham went down with a good team? They're in a battle. You know, Forest, West Ham, Burnley, Wolves, they're all battling. They know what it's like. Tottenham players
cheering
don't know
us
what
on.
it's like to fight in
Well,
that kind of.
they're going to find out.
Dare
They're
us to
going to
do,
find
we're
out.
gonna
But
see.
look, I'm not being funny.
Would I back Spurs to win at Fulham? No, but I'm saying before this, you had Arsenal, didn't you? You had
Yeah.
City, you had Newcastle. I'm
Yeah.
saying there was one.
I'm more
team.
favourable on paper.
I'm saying.
Yeah, but like, look at the ones that we had in
2
January.
points from
the
4
French-
games there.
I
Sam.
know, Abby, but
You're
the
looking at 2 points from 4 games there, maybe.
right, okay, but
What is
the
what is
point.
the point you're trying to make, Sam?
I can't let he's made his point pretty crystal
Do you
clear.
understand
They're
what
all-
I'm saying? CJ?
I- but they're-
CJ, so I'm saying
They're all
on
hard.
paper. Right.
No, but that's another point which
Right,
he
no, no, no.
understands. But he's
Yeah,
saying on
yeah,
paper
yeah.
it's an easier run now. But again, when you
What
look
I'm
at
saying
this
is,
point,
before this,
yeah.
it was Arsenal, Newcastle, Man United, Man City.
Yeah, I get it.
So I'm saying, yeah. So why are you trying to be funny?
Because
That's his
I'm
only
not
point.
trying to be funny. What I'm saying to you is Tottenham, every game is hard for
It's the
Tottenham.
nerves,
I know,
man.
Abby, I wasn't
It's the
saying
nerves.
that.
He didn't say that. It's
I
the
know
nerves.
you,
what-
CJ.
I
It's
know
the
what you're
nerves.
saying.
How can you take something so simple?
the
I
nerves,
know.
man.
I'm just saying
It's
my
the nerves.
opinion
It's the
back.
nerves.
Your fault as well, mate. Forgetting you're
No,
I know what you're saying.
you're saying what you're saying, but I'm giving you my opinion back, and you're going, no, I know. I'm saying to you, I know
It's
what
not
you're
disagreeing.
saying.
It's nervousness now.
I know what you're saying, but I'm also saying we had games in January which were winnable and we didn't win, so it doesn't really matter. All games are
You
difficult.
can't
for us.
believe it.
Yeah.
Palace 1, Wolves 0, Forest 0, Liverpool 1, Sunderland 1, Fulham 3. Let's take a break and talk sport goals, shall we?
Just unbelievable how things have changed so dramatically just from like a 190-minute game where Arsenal
No,
really
but it's
have
not
had a
190-minute game, though.
No,
is
it's
it?
not.
Been a few
No.
weeks now.
No, you're right. But if Arsenal win that 2-0 compared to drawing it 2-2, the narrative is so different. The point, it's so... We're talking about now, you said it last night, Championship rounds, we are there. We're approaching that time now.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the funny thing, right, is that it's Man City, right? They're not putting Arsenal under pressure. This is not like Man City and Liverpool going toe to toe where City win, Liverpool win, City win, Liverpool win, Liverpool draw, City win, Liverpool win, City. And do you remember that under Klopp and Pep, right?
Yeah.
You know, and I remember when Chelsea were like, going toe to toe with Man United. You know, there'll be that they win, and you have to go. And there's like the points difference was minute, and every result mattered. The only reason that Man City are back in this title race ain't because of Man City. It's because of Arsenal. That's the reason they're back in it. Not that Man City are like putting pressure on them. The only pressure that's coming is from.
So you think it's more about them stumbling than
Yes,
actually them...
100%. This is not
But I
breathing
think
down your neck.
I know, but I think Man City are... They've been... Look, they're rebuilding, right? They've built a new team.
Yeah.
Arsenal's team was ready to win it. So but I feel like Man City now, this is when Man City come alive. Right? This is when they come alive.
This will be the worst Man City side to win the Premier League.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and on your smart TVs. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you by Final One Standing, which is new from William Hill, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, CJ the Ludiguna with you until 6:30. We are just 25 minutes away from the big one, the North London derby. But a couple of results to bring you in the Premier League today. Liverpool go level on points with Chelsea and Man United thanks to a 97th Alexis McAllister winner. Forest 0, Liverpool 1. Forest stayed just 2 points above West Ham now in the drop zone after a late and cruel defeat. Forest were the better of the two sides for the majority of the game and will be unlucky, well, feel unlucky not to have won that game. Palace 1, Wolves 0. Palace scoring a late goal, Evan Gessard in the 90th minute after Wolves went down to 10 men. And Sunderland 1, Fulham 3, a big win that is for Fulham away from home. Fulham had lost their last 3 and 4 of their last 5. They go to Sunderland, who have now lost their last 2 home league games, having not lost any games at home in the first half of the season. In the William Hill Scottish Premiership is tight at the top of the table. Hearts winning yesterday. Celtic 1, Hibernian 1. Celtic have equalised and Rangers still losing 1-0 away at Livingston. Lee, in that ad break, you had a little ear on what was going out on talkSPORT on the radio station. And Mickey Gray's not a happy man?
No, he's at the Forest Liverpool game, and he's pretty certain that goal shouldn't have stood. The second Alexis McAllister goal that wasn't given offside. Ekitike, of course, was stood in an offside position, and Mickey Gray's suggesting that he was interfering with play because he was materially stopping the defender from getting close to Virgil van Dijk, who ended up assisting the goal by effectively by heading it back in. So he's saying that the City ground's in shock that it was given. And he says it shouldn't have stood at all. So pretty controversial, I think, for that final Liverpool game that snatched all 3 points.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, who's there to argue with Mickey? But I don't know. I thought I didn't think watching that the replay that
it didn't look like
there was
it's
an obvious.
So hard to see, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
from our angle as well. It was hard to see.
Feel it.
I didn't think there was like an obvious. I just thought they were checking as to whether Virgil van Dijk was offside. No, I didn't get the impression that Ekitike was directly and immediately interfering with.
There was a bit of they kind of fell over. They ended up on the floor, didn't they, as well? So maybe Ekitike just being involved in that. I guess
or
the question
confusion, maybe.
Is he interfering in play?
Indirectly, I guess. But
it's difficult, isn't it? And by the way, Sunderland on 36 points. I think they'll be pretty happy they're on 36 points at the minute, because I wonder how many points they get before now at the end of the season. That's, like you said, that's two defeats at home now.
Very good.
Brilliant.
They've had a great season.
Great season. But suddenly they're in 12th on 36. I think 36 will be the line this season. I think Forest.
It's 4 their last 5 now.
Forest averaging a point a game. So that means Forest, if it is 36, Forest need another 9 points. Obviously, West Ham would need another 11, and Spurs would need another 7 to get there.
I think West Ham could get that easily. Not easily, but I think West Ham could get that.
It's a lot, isn't it? 11 from how many games you got left now? 11 games.
11.
A point a game they need, and they've not averaged that yet. This is where it gets really interesting.
They're not far off averaging now.
No, but they've had a really good spell as well.
Yeah.
So you got to. You're not going to carry on.
Look intimidating.
The fit looks good.
They're just having a conversation while we speak. This is ridiculous.
Huh? We're listening.
No, go on, you go on, off you go. Go on.
All right,
We were
talking about
complimenting
his fit, yeah,
We
man.
were complimenting the fit, really.
Yeah, saying he looks scary.
Gaffer.
Yeah.
It looks like a proper
Honestly, thanks for that, guys. Yeah, so West Ham 2 off Nottingham Forest. Liverpool. If you at least make it interesting. I mean, that was just.
Can we?
Bet builder for we need a bet builder for the Tottenham Arsenal game, by the way. This is going to be. No, look, you guys chat. Well, let's have a think about what we're going to do with it. And then
go on, Abby, bet builder. What are you going for?
Who you? I'm going
to go Salah. I'm going to go Salah to have a shot on target.
Oh,
do you want to know why?
This is interesting.
Salah.
Really?
Do you know why?
I like it.
Why?
In the toilet, they were singing the song that was on was Elton John,
Which one?
Starman.
How does it go?
He's a starman. Yeah, but we sing that for Salah, and I thought that
How
was
do
a
you
sign.
sing it for Saul?
He's a starman.
Oh, I get it.
So one shot.
Actually, a decent player.
So why are you going for? I think you should go for him to get booked, not shot on target. Though.
No, because I took that as a sign, so that's why.
Okay, so shot on target for Saul.
Yeah.
I have to say, Lee, I'm hating this bet builder already.
I took that as a
I think we're
sign.
off to a dodgy start already.
I took that as a sign. I heard that. They do play that song quite a lot, but I heard it as a sign. They do.
It's the same song they play every
Yeah, well, I'm
single
taking it
game
as a sign, Sam. Okay.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go for Tottenham to have the most cards.
Oh, that's original.
We're already at 5-1, by the way.
I think that'll probably be us.
CJ?
Magalhaes from a set piece. Magalhaes.
Can you
Can I
have
have that? The odds are probably poor on that, but
Score.
Yeah, odds on
yeah,
probably.
It's not
Let's have a
gonna
look.
pay
Hang
too
on.
much.
Let me have a look and see what we can.
Or Eze anytime. It's written in the stuff.
Oh,
I feel sick.
Let it all work
I
out,
feel
man.
absolutely violently ill right now.
I'm calm, man. My boys are gonna handle business. You see, I got the nerves out early doors. Now you're nervous. I need that big chat.
I've just gone. Magalhaes shot on target, and we're already up to 12-1 with 3 picks. We've still got a pick to go, so we can play a bit safer. I think.
Because of the Salah one, that's why.
Yeah.
The Salah one's
Yeah,
boosted.
shot on target, but that's an effort on target effectively. So Gabriel
Why don't you have something rogue?
That's a decent.
shot on target.
Why don't you have
Salah
like...
shot on target. Tottenham most cards.
Oh, Benty on TV with Carragher. Go on, Benty.
Can I give you
There's trainers.
Yeah, he gave
He's got
he
a.
gave me these pair of trainers, didn't he? Yeah.
why don't you go something like, okay, so Colin Mwani hasn't scored for
No.
us, right? But no, but Igor
Yeah, so he's
Tudor,
gonna
Igor
back- he'll
Tudor
end
had
up
him
scoring.
at
What about
Juventus
Rice?
and got
To assist.
Right, I think it's going to be...
That's a shout, to be honest.
Okay, how about this? Can I do this? Draw at half-time, Arsenal to win second half.
Go on.
Jeez. Wow, this is going to be a huge.
You like
Sam,
that?
the man.
0-0 at half-time. Yeah?
Draw Arsenal, basically. Draw at half-time, Arsenal 2 in full time.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh,
boys,
it's not
man.
moved at all. It's 12
Has it not?
No.
Okay, forget about that then.
why don't you have Spurs full time?
I don't think Spurs are going to win.
brother.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'll go a bit boring. I'll go for a João Pelini yellow card.
Really boring.
Really boring.
Fair
Sorry.
enough, though. No, it's a safe one.
Simple life's a good life for me,
Yeah,
mate. Do you know what I mean? I
yeah.
don't like to keep things...
I see the logic.
I don't like to... Bill, have you got anyone? Do you want to... By the way, Bill in there. Bill's a big Spurs fan,
Yeah,
normally.
We know.
Oh, really? Okay, do you know what? Can we put one more in for Bill? Because Bill's a good man.
Would you have gone with the same?
No, Bill's gone to Colin Mwani to score. We'll go that. We'll do that.
Wow.
We'll do that.
Blind leading the
But
blind.
like, this
gotta
is
go-
literally because it's so...
We can't go to score. We've got to go shot on target.
So, yeah, okay, fine, go shot on target.
Right.
But because...
Surely.
What's the score, though?
Well, he hasn't scored, I think, in... What, is it 17?
3 years?
Yeah, but under Igor Tudor,
These are
at
the type
Juventus,
of
he
games
actually
that
managed to
Colin
get the
Mwani
best out of
to have
him.
a
He
shot on
probably will
target.
score.
So, obviously, there's no Solanke today. Richarlison's on the bench as well, so...
He's going to come on and get a yellow card, as always.
Maybe.
Boys, just put this game to bed, man.
I feel sick.
Come on, boys, man. Come on.
Yeah. By the way, so you got... You should, to be honest, you must have come watch it with us.
Yeah,
It's
man.
Funny.
Yeah.
Bill's a Spurs fan. Dante's an Arsenal fan.
Hey,
Dante's
D-
wearing
D,
red
we've got
today
this.
for Arsenal.
We've got this.
It's
Bill
so-
didn't fancy wearing any white for
He
Spurs
looks
today.
nervous,
You got white,
man.
you got a white
Nervous.
t-shirt.
White
All right,
t-shirt.
fair enough. Who's your team, Susan? Fair
United.
enough, United fan. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that tomorrow.
They
shall we?
normally support
Right,
United
okay,
Spurs,
Lee,
to be
let me
fair.
dot the I's, cross the T's.
Right.
Abby Summers has gone for a... This is a crazy bet builder. A Salah shot on target.
Yeah.
Lee's gone for Spurs to get the most cards.
Yeah.
CJ has gone for a Gabriel shot on target.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or to be fouled, you know.
I went for a João Pelini yellow card.
Yeah.
And we're also throwing in Billy behind the glass, who's a talkSPORT veteran, by the way. Big up Bill. Been here for years and years doing his thing, making stuff happen. He's gone for a Colin Mwani shot on target.
Yeah, that's
better be tasty.
It was 60-1. Then with your 25% boost, it goes up to 75-1.
Yeah,
Shove that on.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Actual.
that's 5 picks.
Is there anything around
75-1.
Magalhaes to be fouled?
To be fouled.
Yeah, to be fouled.
Gabriel Magalhaes to be fouled.
Magalhaes
That's very
to be
niche.
fouled.
Let me have a look.
If
I'll
we're
have a
going
look
rogue.
while you guys are chatting.
He'll definitely win a free kick today.
That's a very... You know what? We'll take one more quick break, shall we, on talkSPORT goals.
Let's have a
and
look
then-
at that one, man.
And then that's
Oh,
very
there's
niche,
15
isn't it?
minutes.
I like it.
Go.
Spurs Arsenal, 50 minutes run.
Got to talk about Celtic. You know the title. I don't. You've been away, right? The title's blown open now. Celtic favourites, Rangers second favourite, Hearts third.
Yeah.
And I've been whinging, right? And maybe I shouldn't because I don't go regular now. But I've been whinging about Celtic's lack of creation in midfield. It really annoyed me. I'm looking in the midfield saying, come on, we're better than that. Anyway, they got absolutely gubbed last night. But what I didn't know was, right from the first whistle, the old tennis balls came on.
Yeah. Martin O'Neill said something about it.
All I'm saying is this, right? I'm not trying to cover up a shocking result. Celtic got pumped, absolutely pumped, 4-1. But I'm not talking about that because Stuttgart are probably a decent side, better than Celtic.
Yeah.
It doesn't do the players any good when you start that carry on.
Well, it gives the away team a lift as well.
As Martin said, Stuttgart players would know about the atmosphere.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, all these tennis balls come on, they're saying, "Oh, lovely."
We were talking about. I think Martin was talking about when Juventus, they were scared to go to Celtic Park. You know, the atmosphere, the hostility, all that sort of stuff. It's not an easy place to go and play, probably as a European side, but they make it probably easier.
I'm going to upset a few now. Celtic fans, did you throw a tennis ball after the first kick? Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you're very disappointed the way things are going now.
The bold and all that sort of stuff.
For God's sake, it doesn't do it before the game and after the game, not during the game, honestly.
A very good afternoon and welcome back to talkSPORT Goals. We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and also coming to you as well on your smart TVs. talkSPORT Goals is brought to you by William Hill, 18+, gambleaware.org. It's Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, Abby Summers, CJ, the Delu Laguna with you until 6:30. Let me just dot the I's, cross the T's. Can I do this for 90 seconds, guys? And then I promise you guys can do your thing for until 10 o'clock tonight. Palace beat Wolves by a goal to nil. They've won 1 win in 15 before today. Big win for them. Wolves playing the last 20 minutes with 10 men. Liverpool leave it late to win at Forest. 97th minute, Alexis McAllister goal. Sunderland 1, Fulham 3. Livingston are 2-0 up now at home to Rangers. They beat Hearts last week and they get turned over at Livingston. What's going on there? And Celtic have equalised against Hibernian. Celtic 1, Hibernian 1. But now, let's be honest, I can probably put the laptop away for this game, can't I, really?
Can.
It's feet up, it's enjoy the game because this has got a big game feel to it. It's Spurs Arsenal Sunday 4:30. And Abby, last season when we did the goal shows, last year was our first year of doing talkSPORT Goals, because Liverpool, it felt like from sort of February time, had the league pretty much wrapped up. So many big Super Sundays in the last 10, 12 games this season. Didn't have big game feel to it because there was no title race. Whereas obviously this season, we have well and truly got that. Guys, I'll see you at 6:30. Over to you, Sue.
I mean, have you switched? Because when we first walked into this room at 2 o'clock, I felt pretty chilled about it. And I felt such nervous energy from CJ, which I've never really felt before. But as soon as the team sheets came out, I then was reaffirmed with the realisation that Tottenham literally have 13 available players. And that is it. But
you got a Tifo, man.
We've got this. Looks like a great Tifo.
Yeah, you got this.
Just you wait and see
no
how
Thomas
this
Frank.
Tifo. And no Thomas Frank. I mean, they're probably in the away end. In all honesty,
that'd be the ultimate housing of all time.
Ultimate, him just in there with his cup.
He is more than welcome.
With the cup. Imagine. Look, there is so much on the line in this at both ends of the table. Like, regardless of the rivalry, and regardless of how much we hate each other, which is clear.
Do you hate each other?
You never guess.
Can you remind me of the
me
rivalry?
and CJ don't.
Yeah, she's good.
Us,
for the next 2 hours, can you though?
Oh, definitely.
And then be friends after.
You are. We're about to win. You are born to hate Arsenal as a Spurs fan, and you're born to hate Tottenham as an Arsenal fan. Like, it is what it is.
Can't afford to lose.
It's one of, if not the best derby to watch.
It is.
I would say
if you're
again,
a neutral.
I echo that 100%. It is the best derby in the Premier League. It has been for the best part of the last 10, 15 years.
It's the
by
best.
a mile.
I mean, there's been times, obviously, where like Spurs, Chelsea, for example, is good to watch in the last 10 years, for example, in the derbies of London derbies. But this has just got so much on it because there is so much hatred. And obviously, we are 4 points off relegation. That's massive. We have to. We haven't won this year. So having
Don't let
this
that happen today,
new
boys.
manager bounce at a stadium, our stadium, that we don't even win at. Everyone else wins at this stadium apart from us. This is the game
Spurs
to
the
do
only
it.
team in the Premier League in 2026 not
Not
to
to
win.
have won. So this is
Nearly
huge.
in March, Abby.
I know. This is huge for
Now
us,
I see why
regardless,
the nerves are coming
regardless of
back.
how
I've
much
seen
we hate each other and what's on the line. We've got so much on the line in terms of not being in this relegation battle. We've got to start winning the home games. And then obviously for you lot, the situation that you're in now, City are breathing down your neck.
Pac-Man on your last life. We can't afford to drop any more.
And same. It's like this, the
to do
exact
this.
same situation, but polar opposite ends of the spectrum. And also, we both
Facts.
hate each other, and it's culminating in a North London derby with an amazing tifo.
With hold the tifo thought. With 8 minutes to go, Lee. Do you want to just give us the final sort of match odds as we build up to the game?
You're right. Be brave.
Tottenham are 11-2, so 5.5 to 1. The draw 3 to 1, which I think is worth a look. The draw 3 to 1. Arsenal 4 to 9. If it is going to be cagey, there's an epic boost on this one. It's a goal in both halves. Can be scored by either team. Even money from 8 to 13. That happened in the reverse fixture this season when, of course, Arsenal won well, and it's landed in Spurs' last 7 domestic games as well. Goal in both halves, even money from 8 to 13. We've got the bet builder, which is Tottenham to have the most cards, Paulinho to pick up a card, Gabriel shot on target, Papasar shot on target, and Conor Moani shot on target. That's at 75 to 1 with your 25% winnings boost. Impact sub on the player picks there as well. Plenty of price boosts. Declan Rice to score or assist.
Come on.
Is 2 to 1. Saka to have 2 or more shots on target is 3 to 1. Xavi Simons to assist a goal is 15 to 2. And Arsenal to win 2-1. Same price, 15 to 2.
Can I just say, if Spurs get something out of this, which hopefully they will, and we're manifesting it, I mean, it's been pretty bad this season, and I don't even think that we've really used the injuries as to why we've been so bad a lot of the time. Imagine you had out all of these players, which genuinely are most of your first team: Bentancur, Richarlison, Bergvall, Maddison, Udogie, Wilson Odegaard, Kevin Danso, Ben Davis, Porro, Kudus, Kulusevski, Solanke obviously today, and then Romero suspended. It's been such a brutal season, and in all honesty, we could have used that excuse so much over this year, and we haven't. We actually really haven't. We blamed it more on...
quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's true, but we don't use that.
And your manager
But it's
pre-game
fact.
as well.
It's fine to say
It's
it.
fact,
It's
but
fine
we
to
haven't
say it.
used that as the excuse as to why we've been so bad. We've
get on with
massively put that.
Heard it quite a bit.
We've basically put that on Thomas Frank, and we've basically put that on the board. Last season, we made lots of excuses for Ange with the injuries, and we were told, because wait till the injuries come back. And Thomas Frank actually didn't get the same grace in that sense. We didn't actually give him that. But it's hard. It's been really slim pickings for Tottenham when you've literally had, at times, across both competitions, 12 or 13 players to pick from. And look, there's many factors as to why we are in this situation, but it definitely doesn't help when every single injury, even the Odegaard one, another ACL, did it need to be?
Obviously, it is very difficult.
It's hard.
Lee,
but
you're being a little bit. Lee, I think you're being a little bit rude there. I think you're bang out of order. No, 12 or 13. That's enough injuries to be able to mention as a legitimate.
I think, and like same as last year, we had 16 as well.
No, you can mention
It's like
it,
a chef cutting their hand.
You should mention it, but then don't say we don't mention it.
No, I'm not saying.
It gets mentioned
You said it bare
every
times
single
today.
week.
I'm
You
saying
said
we
it
haven't
bare
used it
times
as an
today.
excuse as to why we are in the situation we are. We still.
Well,
You said you was
fine.
confident.
It's a
It's
factor.
absolutely fine.
No, it's a
You've had
factor.
12 days to
but what
prepare
we're
for this.
saying, I agree.
If Frank had had all those players, he would still be in a
I
job and you'd
disagree.
be up the table.
I
Nah, you
disagree.
would be.
I disagree because fundamentally, the football that Thomas Frank was playing was not football.
There's literally no point in mentioning the injuries.
But there is, because I'm saying that we're in this situation for a culmination of reasons. Thomas
Sounds
Frank,
nervy.
the board,
You don't know if
and that.
Madison, Kulusevski,
I
and
know.
Solanke weren't available from the first game of the season that you'd be high this season.
Well, I don't know if Ange would have stayed whether or not we would win the league this year.
Kind of
but, you know,
consistency
if
in
buts
2
and
seasons
maybes.
they've been in this
What's
kind
that
of
saying?
Well, no, but I think for you to mention injuries, I'm then allowed to mention that possibly if Thomas
Sure.
Frank didn't have those amount of injuries, things could have been better.
Coulda, woulda,
I'm
shoulda.
not saying he would have won you the Premier League next season, but
No.
if any manager to come into a football club and have your 3 best attacking players are injured
Yeah.
in the first game, that's brutal.
So why didn't Ange get that same grace
What do you mean we got 2
by the
seasons?
media?
What do you mean?
Ange had 16 players out.
And that got mentioned. That 100%. I mentioned that
He
loads
mentioned
last
it.
season.
I think
So did Ange.
Yeah, that got mentioned
No,
last
I think
season
it was
a lot.
more based on Ange Ball that Ange Ball.
No, yeah, but like with Thomas Frank's style of football wasn't good enough. That's also a reason.
Yeah.
With Ange, I think we mentioned last season the injuries. Like that was a big part
I feel
of
like
Spurs'
us
season.
fans mentioned it more, and we were like, "You can't use injuries as an excuse." And I don't think that
No,
we've.
to be honest,
I don't think
I'm
we've
not
used
saying for
injuries
Thomas
as an
Frank it's like
excuse this
it's the
season.
reason, but I think it's like I'm saying for any manager to come into a football club and
Yeah, it's tough.
That's
It's
pretty
tough.
brutal.
It's tough.
But I appreciate there are
I
other
think
things.
discipline will be, I've said it before today already, but I think discipline will be the difference today. I think in the end, I think the fact that
you know what I think would be the difference? Arsenal having better players than Tottenham.
Yeah.
Like I think ultimately, I think
if you take away the 4, if you take the local derby, I think it'll get to Spurs.
That's why I like the draw Arsenal, because I think Spurs are going to be super aggressive, make it really difficult for them.
do all of that.
But then I just think in that second half, I just think maybe it's Spurs tie. I think your quality, my guess would be, I think your quality will prevail on the second half.
Sam, let Spurs come out, let them be roaring, let them be buzzing, let the tifos tifo. The minute we go and score, you'll be able to hear a pin drop in that stadium.
True.
CJ, it's a bit cool that Eze starts, because he's been out of the team quite a lot in the last few weeks. Are you surprised Eze is starting?
Yes and no. No, because we're kind of down to our bare options in that regard. Yes, because I did think you might have kept Saka in the 10 and played Madueke, but then...
Did you like Saka in the 10?
Yeah, I do, because I do think him and Madueke had a good relationship. I do think football fans, and mainly Arsenal fans, they downplay Bukayo Saka in tight areas. He can play great 1-2s. He gets to hover all about. I don't really like Saka receiving it off, on the touchline and having to beat 5 or 6 players consistently. But then Madueke, Martinelli, these players could be someone off the bench. I'm happy Martinelli's on the bench because he's better as a super sub. I think that's trust.
Tifo update, Abby.
Look at that Tifo. That's a proper Tifo right there.
What does it say?
North London since 1882, because there's this weird thing that Arsenal fans say that Spurs weren't originally from London.
You remember my Instagram post?
You were wrong.
They weren't. They wasn't.
You were wrong.
You were wrong.
You're literally wrong. You're literally
wrong. It
wrong.
wasn't counted as North
You're
London.
literally
It
wrong.
wasn't counted as North
Tottenham have
London.
never moved from London. Tottenham have always been in London.
It wasn't registered as North
So
London.
what was it? It was London.
Sam, did you not see the post? I don't want to have to do research again.
Okay, so you're telling me the club that have got the Tifo are wrong, is it?
Well, that's a great stuff with the team.
Tottenham have never moved from London. We're not like you. We didn't move from south to north.
You've got to thank us.
Okay? We
You
didn't
have to
migrate.
thank us. There's no
Thank
relevance.
you.
Yeah, because there's no relevancy
Bro,
in North
chat
London
to
if it
Brighton
wasn't
and
here.
Palace. They'd
Are
be
you
your
sure?
rivals.
You lot are
They'd be
closer
your
to
real
them.
rivals.
You lot are closer
They
to
would
them.
be your real rivals
Either way,
if you were
North
actually
London-
stayed where you
North
was.
London has to thank us. Do you know how much we've given the economy of North London, and obviously being winners and everything we've done, winning the league at your ground twice. We're going to win today. Abby, I don't know why you're trying to do the bullish chest thing. You're nervous.
I'm not. I'm just saying you're talking rubbish. We've never moved. Tottenham has always been in London.
I really just want to watch the game. I don't want to do homework. I don't want to do homework. I don't know I'm wrong. I put it on Instagram.
Okay, they must be right.
I'm doing it.
Tottenham have never moved from Tottenham.
Okay.
Ever.
Hopefully it's still up there.
So,
Sam replied.
Unless Tottenham was not London, but
okay.
Tottenham have never moved
Arsenal,
from London.
just win the game, man.
Why do you think you're called the Woolwich Arsenal? Because you're from Woolwich.
Just win. We know where we're from.
Yeah, I know where I'm from. Tottenham.
When did Middlesex?
I was also born
When?
It's part of London.
Don't you worry.
1882.
We will revisit this. It's okay. We will revisit this.
Anyway, I feel sick. I feel sick.
I feel the most relaxed I've ever felt as the host of this show.
Half time, I'm going to find it when we're 2 goals up.
Yeah.
Yeah, to put further.
That team is so stinky.
Do you reckon they can draw this? Do you reckon they can get a draw?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can get
5-1 score
Yeah,
draw.
they're probably good. No.
I mean, Arsenal drop points to Brentford, Wolves. The Spurs are
Especially away from home. We've been
Spurs
messing
just need
about.
a little bit of fight about them. Please just don't concede in the first 10 minutes, boys. Please.
Well, we don't typically score in the
I
first.
just wonder if, like, Arsenal, I can't get it out of my head that. Was it against Man United when Arteta chucked on all the subs and was going like that?
Yeah.
I just get that there was a panic there. There was something that he changed his style then.
Got to
When he
get
sent
back.
them out straight away like that to kind of go, right, get after them. If he sent Arsenal out to go after Spurs, you would beat them.
That's what we need to do.
But, like,
We've been too.
he's not
We've been
gonna
too
do.
topsy-turvy.
Surely he won't do that, will he?
I think he's going to box smart. I do think Arteta's approach is kind of going to be focused on whatever Spurs' manager's about and the fact that they've got a free at the back. But I make you right, because there is an element of the unknown in a game like this where there is no track record of this new Spurs manager at Spurs. We might as well just focus on what we're good at. There's many kind of pluses and negatives. There's reasons for Spurs to be confident. There's reasons for Arsenal to be confident. It's going to be a great
I'm
game.
fascinated to see how Spurs approach the first 10 minutes.
Free at the back.
Are they going to just be ultra aggressive though in their press? Are
100%.
they going to push high up the pitch?
You know what they're gonna
or are
do.
they going to, just because they are playing Arsenal, are they going to, try and be defensive?
They're going to try and play on the
compact
12th man,
with
as you should. You're going to look to play on the 12th man, and don't get it twisted. Banter aside, there's going to be times we're going to have to suffer. We're going to have to call on David Raya to get us out of trouble. Football's decided in both ends, and for me, we need to score our goals. We need to defend amicably. We need to manage the game. Like, there's no point being good like we have been for 30 minutes. You need to be good for 90. It starts today, man. You have to beat the teams you're supposed to. We didn't beat Wolves, which on paper we should have. You can't let it happen 2 weeks in a row against relegation fodder.
I just can't wait for this TV to be turned into the whole Spurs
Yeah. What's
Arsenal
going
game.
on? What's going on? This is the main.
Yeah.
That looks too. This game is
criminal.
the magnitude of this game can't be
technical
on
on
a quarter of the quad in the
What's
top
going on,
left-hand
guys?
Yeah.
Technical support's going on.
We're ready to go then. Spurs versus Arsenal. I think you guys should take it away really for the next 2 hours, right? And
Let's
just,
go, man.
You know, just
I'm
do
comfy.
the thing.
I'm cool.
I wish I could hear, you know, like when you just want to hear the atmosphere. Like I do get those little moments sometimes when we're watching games, but obviously we've not had good atmosphere for ages. So
It's packed out, though.
it's packed out. There's no excuses today. It's not windy. It's not raining. The weather's perfect for you
No
guys. I know you
protests.
like
Exactly, man.
to
Your
use-
pitches are.
You've got this thing about the protests, Lee. I don't really understand why you're so hell-bent on the protests.
I looked how
It's-
big a thing it was. It
Because it
didn't
is a
happen.
bit, because we actually played all right for 25 minutes, and you're not going to walk out when the team finally played half
you
a
should-
decent
you
game of
should.
football.
should have
If you feel that passionate,
consistency.
then you should do that.
Absolutely.
Which one's
Like,
it gonna
You
be?
should have consistency.
I feel like the protests are massive. I don't actually like the mocking of the protests at all because we're trying to change something about the club because the club is not good
Then
enough.
do it when you're winning. Then.
Yeah.
then
It makes more of a
why would you?
statement.
But why would you walk? Why
Because
would
it
you
makes
walk
more
away
of a
from?
statement that
Happy
regardless,
being
but
wrong.
regardless,
Why
you
would
want
you
to.
walk out if they should? Okay, whatever.
can't always be- it
Can't
can't
be
always
asked.
be
Can't
in
be
bad
asked. Have a
times.
conversation. Can't be asked to.
She's nervous, man. Just
Trying to
focus
wind me
on
up.
the
Can't be
game.
asked.
We're not. We're having a conversation.
No, it's actually really jarring when we talk about things like that.
Okay.
Oh.
Hello. Thank you. We're back. We're back.
Oh, that,
Look at that.
Even
that
the
looks
quality's
so
much
good,
better.
doesn't
Yeah.
So much better.
It's very
people
crisp.
wondering, there's a TV and it's gone all. There we go. Anyway,
Look at the carpet.
that is.
That is carpet.
Only Arsenal fans can call it the carpet. Can't
Yeah,
they?
yeah, yeah.
Lincoln played
Listen,
on that.
this is a nice pitch to slaughter Spurs on, man. Let's go, man. The weather's shining. It's the Lord's
You
Sunday.
know, they probably think that we're going to be really chatty during this,
Okay.
but both of us aren't going to want to talk.
I'm here. I'm
doing all right so far,
cool.
guys.
My team's winning. I'm therefore speaking.
Your team's winning.
My team's winning today.
Apparently 0-0, babe.
My team's winning. Nervy. Go on, Sats, ref. Saw the first one.
Yo, first chance for Saka
Eze,
to come
come-
forward. Now,
Eze,
Eze has got
Eze.
space in midfield. His first touch isn't good.
Boys, I
He'll,
believe
he'll
it.
be feeling great. Obviously,
He's got a hat trick last time the two sides played, didn't he?
brilliant in that game. That's his best moment as an Arsenal player, obviously. So, I wouldn't put anyone off having a look at Eze to score in this game.
Come on, Zibi. Release it. Boys, box smart. We're going to have to suffer for periods.
Well done.
Come on. Don't worry. You lose it, go win it back. Spence don't want it. He's an Arsenal fan. I've seen his pictures. Eze, go on. Sats, come on. Ref, what's that?
Well done, Mickey.
Well, immediately, I like that. That's already, Abby, a good sign of early intent there from Van der Ven. Strong and aggressive, winning the ball back against Saka.
Yeah,
Oh,
we want to see
come
that.
on.
We want a little bit of
Clutching.
into them.
I'm
Defender doing defensive
CJ,
work.
I'm allowed
Clutching.
to
Well,
watch the game.
You
yeah,
can,
and
but
say
like,
what's happened.
don't
okay?
make out that was some great bit of defending
I
from
just
Van
Say
Dijk.
what you see.
It was
I
competence.
just said a good sign of early aggression.
How's that early aggression? He followed his man. He intercepted.
Part of
CJ,
my
fancy
job
your
Let's say that.
is to watch and explain to people watching us.
Yeah,
what's
all right,
happening.
cool.
Is
You
that
know what?
good?
You're right, Sam. You're right, Sam. You're right,
Thank
Sam.
you,
Go
thank
on,
you.
Go on.
Spurs and Arsenal, 2.5 minutes
That's
gone.
it,
It's on at Hotspur Stadium.
That's it.
I'm scared to speak today, by the way, guys, honestly.
I
Do your
can't.
thing.
By the way, CJ, I don't support Spurs, just to let you know. Okay?
I know, but I don't know how that was commentary worthy, if I'm honest, man. I just want a bit of consistency from you, Sam, today, man. I trust you, my guy. I trust you.
CJ, you have my word. I'm going to remain completely neutral.
I hope so,
You are
but that
neutral.
didn't look neutral, so
You're
I'm
meant to
trusting
be
you.
neutral.
Yeah.
I'm neutral.
I hope
What I
so,
was
man.
going to say earlier on was,
look scared.
everyone's. We were saying that maybe people are a bit anti-Arsenal in the whole title campaign. It's
Yeah.
amazing that they are when the other team is Manchester City,
Doesn't that tell
who
you
no one
everything?
really likes.
I think
Doesn't that tell you
people,
everything?
people
They
with
can do
City
that, man.
think that it's just like people don't, because they've won so much City, people think if City win another one, it's not going to
Yeah, many fans live in London. Nobody don't really know City fans. So if
Chance for
you-
Timber on the
Go
overlap.
Flo,
Ball
Gyökeres
into the
ready.
box. Gyökeres!
Ref, is that?
Oh!
Ref, have a word. Just
A
have a
really
look.
good overlap. Ball came into the box, headed
Unlucky,
towards
boys.
goal.
Unlucky. They don't want it.
And Dragoshin did well to get in the way and clear. But
Come on,
CJ,
let's see.
the Saka and Timber combination there was
This is what we want to see, man.
But this is what it was going to be. You're gonna
Gyökeres
have-
has to do better there,
You're
if I'm
gonna
honest
have,
with
you're
you.
going to have most of the possession in this. Like,
Okay.
that's how it's going to be.
Okay, just don't let us score. Just don't let us score. Just make sure you win.
This is massively going to test my willpower.
You spoke a lot of crud. I just hope for your sake you lot win. I know my team's getting 3 points. today.
Gyökeres to score the first goal is 9-2, by the way. Eze to
Honestly.
score or
I don't know,
assist is only
Gyökeres.
5-4, which is pretty short.
We hope and pray for Gyökeres. I don't know.
Yeah, Gyökeres. I mean, would this be like one of the biggest goals so far? If he scored in this game,
Oh,
this
the
is kind of
biggest,
like
surely,
the biggest
right?
goal of his Arsenal career so far.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? We did bring him in to be a flat track bully. It's these kind of games we want you to score, and you've scored against Inter, you've scored against Chelsea, you've scored against Bayern. So
That's a
it
great
would be
ball.
ref, have a word. Hey, bang it! Hey.
it, Trossard.
No, it's done. All right, that's it. What are you doing, Trossard? What's that? Oh, Trossard's are rubbish. Come on, boys. Let's go. They're nervous.
David Raya just launches a long ball up the field. Vicario comes, ends up with a diving header.
man forget
It
this.
falls
They're
to
scared.
Trossard. The goalkeeper's off his line. Trossard tries to shoot. He does shoot, and he gets cleared off the line. Timber!
Come on,
with
boys,
a really
attack
good
that.
ball in, but Dragushin does well to clear. CJ, opening 5 minutes, a good positive start from Arsenal.
It's a good positive start. On a serious note, though, football's a 90-minute
can't
game.
stand
We don't want them to settle. Vicario's nervous. They're all nervous, but you've got to score goals. That's a ball, you know.
30 yards out.
To be fair, that's good goalkeeping.
No, I'm not sure
I'm
it
honest with you. His defenders have gone to sleep.
Sam and I.
Don't get twisted. It's the blind leading the
Sam
blind.
and I absolutely cannot bear Vicario.
He's hectic.
I think he's rubbish.
But like that, just like that, come and deal with it with authority.
Yeah, I think he's rubbish.
Come and deal with it. Read it better.
Yeah.
Boot it into Rosette.
Yeah.
Because you saw Harry Wilson score from that tight
No,
angle,
but to
like,
be fair,
you know,
it's essentially one kick from one end to the other. So as much as I don't rate Vicario, and I do think he's an accident waiting to happen, he's the last line of defence. What's going on with the other Spurs players?
I think this might be the first time that Spurs have been in Arsenal's
there's a
half
massive
after
ball
5
there.
minutes.
Yeah.
It's going to go straight back out. Spurs have hardly had the ball so far.
Expected.
Yeah, so it's been in their half, literally.
Even if we got a
10
goal up, I'm
seconds.
not excited. You know, Gyökeres, I love that. Saka, I love
They are
that.
attacking,
One more.
aren't they, Arsenal?
Oh,
Relax,
so much
Trossard.
space,
Trossard,
so much
relax.
space.
Hincapié, relax. Don't be a hero. Please, you're being a hero, man. That's why you're a left back. Just pass the ball.
Total domination so far from Arsenal in the first 6 minutes. They've started with good intent. Arsenal
But this
moving
is
the
the
ball
worst that
really,
could
really
happen.
quickly. Trossard has it now for us. Abby, we wondered how Spurs would approach the game off the ball. We are only 6 minutes in, but it does look like that it's going to be a Spurs team that are maybe just sitting pretty deep and just trying to soak up the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I did think that it would probably be that way. It didn't. Again, the team picked itself, so it's not like you have many options. I think that what they would have been practicing over the last 12 days or 10 since Igor Tudor came in is just really keeping your shape, and then when
Being difficult to break down.
Yeah, being difficult to break down, and when you do, obviously countering. And I assume probably in numbers. I assume that's why he's gone with kind of that midfield that has got those legs in it as well, with someone
Like a
Hazard.
workman-like midfield, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's hard when that's all you've got. Like, you've got to try and find the best formation, the best solution
Be
that
strong,
works for you.
Gyökeres. Get a shot away from him. Get a shot away from him.
Gyökeres? Gyökeres!
Chance! Oi, keep going. Keep going. I genuinely thought he scored. Keep going. Keep going.
Ball
keep
comes
going,
into
keep going.
Gyökeres, inside the box down the left-hand side, works onto his right foot, and it just goes wide of the far post, CJ.
Listen, I need Gyökeres to keep doing that. You know, there's a lot said about him. Does Vicario get a touch on it? That's what we need. We need you to make things happen for
Mate,
yourself.
if we look like this guy, look like he's half decent.
No, he scored against Inter. He scored against Chelsea. He scored against Atletico. He's got the pedigree. He won the.
You don't even believe that, CJ.
Bro, he won that award.
Don't
He
talk
won
about
that goal scoring
pedigree.
award. You saw what he did at Sporting Lisbon. You know, there's a reason he
What
ended.
you say on air and off air are two very different things.
I don't know what I said off air. I can only deal with the thousands that are watching this live stream and what I'm being asked. And Gyökeres has unique qualities. The one thing I would say is, for me, I've
It's
seen
actually millions, mate, not thousands.
millions, thousands, as in the live. I don't know. I can't see the back end, can I? Big up you lot, smash the like button. I don't want us to get into a false sense of security because we are used to this. We're having a bunch of possession. Ultimately, we end up having an indifferent first half. What's going
I've
on?
got some bad news. I think this is. I think one of the referees' microphones isn't working. I need to stop.
Big
Should
Premier
we
League
take a
with all
break
the
and come
money.
back in a couple of minutes' time? Yeah, I think that's what's happened. I mean, never a good
you not
time.
charge
for this
your
to
batteries?
happen. Yeah, I know. You put your phone.
Sound check.
Put your microphone on
What's going
charge
on?
before. But he does well there, CJ, doesn't he, Gyökeres? To
for
kind of shift
Gyökeres,
that
yeah.
ball onto his right foot quite
He
quickly.
does, and that's what you want to see. Like, that's something I've been critical of my players. As much as I'm ready to kind of speak about Arteta, praise him and criticise him, the players are out there. At the period we're in, and obviously, 11, 12 games, we need players to do a bit more. We need players to, take the onus, and stuff like that is what we need. I need that from Saka. I need that from Gyökeres. Put the game beyond reasonable doubt. I'm sure the Spurs ground is making a lot of noise. They were buzzing. One goal goes in. It's familiar territory. They ain't won at their place all year. Kill the optimism and then kill the game and get the 3 points. And let's focus on
Which is exactly
other
the way
things.
I would have expected you guys to start the game.
Abby, quite a pre-match speech there from the Spurs Stadium announcer I'm reading on social media. He says, sometimes there's a fire to be lit. They're nervous as hell. We're calm. We're ready.
That will be Paul.
Is that
Coyte.
Coite?
That's Coite.
Go on, the Coite.
love Paul Coyte.
They're nervous as hell. We're calm. We're ready, says Bob. We think Paul Coite,
That is Paul Coyte.
the Spurs Stadium announcer.
That is.
It's a cool story from him. Anyways, Arsenal just go get the 3 points,
No,
man.
you're trying to get obviously you're trying to rile the fans up. Like, you're not going to be like, look,
But we're called
we're
cringy.
absolutely crapping it. So
Cringe.
Yeah.
Well, if they lose, it'll be cringe, won't it?
Right,
Yeah.
cringe,
Yeah.
cringe.
Oh,
Just play football, bro.
Don't chat to me about being cringe.
If we're cringe, okay, so you call Arsenal the most cringy fan base, right?
literally are.
Okay, no, I'm not debating that. So it'd be right if
literally
anyone was educated to speak on cringy, it would be me, but would be an expert in it, right?
Go on then.
So it's cringy. Case
Okay.
closed.
Like when you have fireworks and stuff.
Either way, we're about to win.
And, like, light
This
shows
is great stuff.
on
You
some
were telling
random
me
Monday night
about
game.
you've got a T-phone, how great it is, and it says
great,
London.
but I'm just showing you because
Just make sure you win.
You lot obviously
Abby, just
tried
make sure
to
you
do
win.
a tifo.
There's nothing we tried to do that
You lot
Spurs tried to
do
do.
a
There's
tifo
nothing we
last
did.
season
You saw us.
against PSG.
You saw it
It
against
looked like
Rome.
a shower
And then what did you see? And then what did
and
you
that
see?
was it.
And then what did you
So
see in
I'm
the
just
last one?
showing you how we
And then what did you
do
see in the last ones?
tifos.
And what did you see in the last ones?
We-
We're about to
we
show you
are
how
an
to win a game,
example
how to
for
score
good
goals and keep a
tifos.
clean sheet.
That's all. Just literally just
Are
showing how to do a tifo.
you trying to be a football team or are you trying to be artists?
I don't know. Are you trying to be a fashion brand? Because that's what you look.
Our fashion's better than yours. Our fashion's better than yours. What are you talking
Correct,
about?
but that's what you
Look
look
at how Adidas has us. Come
Great.
on.
So
No,
second
less
again
than
in
that.
a
Less than
fashion
that.
brand.
You would pray to be second. It doesn't fly from Spurs.
Had it under
You would
Pochettino,
pray
mate.
for
Had
it.
it under
You've
Pochettino.
never been in that. We've
Rubbish.
got.
Had it under Pochettino.
Okay, and we've had it 4 years. And how many titles have I seen my
Second
team win?
again, LA.
That is amazing stuff, Abby. You would trade positions with us. We've got first world problems.
you would've
We're talking about winning the
traded
league title.
positions
You've
in
got
the
a second
Pochettino
year
era.
in a row flirting with relegation.
you would've changed-
Flirting
you would've
with.
done
There's
the exact
nothing
same
we
with
would change
Pochettino
with
era.
you lot. There's nothing. I've
Just
seen
because
us
you shout
take.
louder doesn't
I've
mean
seen.
you're right.
I'm not. That's gaslighting. I've seen us take your captain and win the
Facts.
title. Allow it.
Just 'cause you're
Allow
loud
it.
doesn't mean you're right.
You're nervous, Abby. It's all right. I just need this energy when we score. Please.
Why would I give you that energy
Please.
when you score?
Please, I need this
It'll be your team
bullishness.
that
I
scores.
need this bullishness when we win. Please, Abby.
Igor's grabbed a few of the players while we've got this delay in the game.
can't
Igor's
believe
grabbed a
this has
few
been
of the
stopped for so
players on
long.
the sideline for a little bit of a kind of telling them what to do.
I hope he grabbed them by the scruff of the neck.
One thing that
Yeah.
one thing I noticed, and we talked about this the other week, wasn't we? With who should be captain. Van der Ven's got the captaincy, which
Yeah.
is great. You know, we talked about it. Like he was the obvious captain for this team.
Well,
you know,
I
we were
think
talking about.
he's the only one. He would be the only option.
Yeah, but
today,
but by hook or by crook, they've given him the captaincy. He should be the captain going forward rather than Romero.
yeah,
He
but
should
they
never
won't-
go back to Romero now.
They won't do that.
He'll be gone in the summer. innit?
Igor,
won't do that.
if Igor's strong, he'll do it, won't he?
There's no way he'll do that.
Yeah, but then you
There's
might
no
use
way.
the dressing room before you even got it. You got to play it a bit smart.
There's no way. Like he
I
would
can't
take-
believe we're still
I can't
waiting for
believe
this.
this either. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this has killed the early
just-
impact of the
I
game.
mean, this is good for Tottenham, if I'm being honest, because it
takes a
Arsenal
bit
had
of
a
the
bit of a
sting
head
out
of
of
steam,
it,
didn't they? And this kind of Tottenham
But this is ridiculous.
needed
Like,
a 5-6 minute break.
All
Just
the
to-
money in the Premier League and you can't charge these batteries.
Yeah, there's obviously a delay in the communications between an absolute shambles Gary Neville says on Sky. I mean, this is not a great look, is it? When you got a game in this magnitude, you get 5 minutes into the game, and the players have been standing around for the last 4 or 5 minutes or so.
They won, boys.
It's not great, is it? Not a great advert this for the Premier League,
No.
but hey.
No.
I guess they got to make sure that everyone can hear everyone in case there's a VAR or something like that. But yeah, this is a
it's annoying.
little bit of a shame, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit frustrating. Yeah, perhaps you're maybe rightly that maybe this is not the worst thing for Spurs just to regroup after. because CJ must have been quite impressed with the first 5 minutes in terms of
Finally
the
back.
intent that Arsenal showed, right?
No, big us up for that. But I'm accustomed to that. Like obviously every football team, you want to dominate possession. You don't really want to, the game to be played in your half. But I've seen us do this before. I keep saying it. Put the game beyond reasonable doubt, because at some point Spurs are going to make us have to do that, and that's been our issue in terms of managing 90-minute periods. I don't want it to be half time, and I feel indifferent about the first half, which has been the case in recent weeks with Arsenal. So I like possession, I like how we've started, but we're going to have to suffer, and there you go, Spurs on the counter.
Yeah, long ball to Colin Mawani. Basically, to Simmons, who tries to come back to Colin Mawani, but that's good goalkeeping there. David Raya reads what's going to
and
happen,
away from
comes
home,
out,
right,
collects
you've been a
it.
bit dodgy, so I need
and
something today.
Yeah, it's
So like your point there, CJ. I mean, Gyökeres, great effort, did really well, but you think he needs to score in that situation?
He needs to score in that situation. We need to get a goal. I want to put the game beyond reasonable doubt, because Spurs are going to be bullish. If both teams are in a bit of a rough patch, this is probably this could be the best and worst game, dependent on how the game ends. We need to take chances, because I do think there's going to be times Spurs have us pending their own half. Obviously, they've started with a back three, and I don't know their manager, but if they are chasing the game, are they going to make it an attacking back three? Are they going to switch to a 4? There's plenty of game states we're going to have to manage. So I don't want to be in this false kind of confidence of us having possession, because even if we go back to Man United, we started well, and then it's like you take your foot off the gas. There's spanners in the works. Zubimendi, don't foul him.
But it was always going to be this way in terms of like the way that we set up. We were always going to allow Arsenal to have the possession. We were always going to try and be on the
For
counter.
us, we've got to be able to break that down.
Yeah, and in terms of us, you've got to move the ball quickly, which is something that we haven't been. I think from what I've learned about Igor Tudor's style of play, it is attacking, pressing high. I mean, obviously there will be a little bit of difference with that today, Because again, it's obviously not a fully fit team like what he would usually do, and it's just finding the right formation and the right instruction for this type of team. But anytime you are able to break from your shape and try and move the ball further up the pitch, you got to attack in numbers. I think. I mean, Kola Moani, I know he's like meant to be like good for pace, but I always think he looks like he's turning a tractor. Like, I really do. I always think he looks really like just off pace, and that was one of the selling points of obviously him. Coming, he's really pacey. I ain't seen that of him since he's been at Spurs. There was one game we were doing and I absolutely lost my head at him. And I was like, he's so off it. I can't remember what game it was. There's been so many.
Also, Abby, it's also important, isn't it? I can't imagine you're going to have much possession in this game. But obviously, Javi Simmons is playing quite high up the pitch, isn't he? Almost alongside Kola Moani.
Yeah.
But you kind of want there to be space for Javi Simmons to come short and be able to get on the ball and impact the game in that respect, right?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want him isolated on the wing.
Ref,
No.
You got to pull it back. That's a yellow.
I didn't want him
That was Sarr as well. I said Sarr yellow, didn't I?
Ref.
Gyökeres, he's in here.
Oh,
Good tackle from Dragushin. Really good last-ditch tackle there as Gyökeres got played in down the left-hand side.
Also, I would just, again, I know that we are terrible, but I would just like to give him particular credit, which probably will come back and bite me. But the fact that he came back from an ACL, hadn't even played half a game, nothing, and had to come in straight away and played every single game, had a whole year out.
So no one going to attack that?
Oh, why have you
I thought he was one of your best players.
Yeah.
Last year, was it? Or the year before?
He'd been out for a year.
Yeah,
he'd been out for But he didn't even get
great.
any time to come back and embed in the team or take his time coming back from that ACL because of.
He's been solid.
Yeah. So I just think that because we're quite critical of him as well.
This is the thing. You've got good players.
No, we're critical of him because as soon as he came to Spurs, his agent basically said that he's destined for Real Madrid, and we were like, he's not.
You set yourself up for failure.
Yeah, when you make things like that.
And you ain't got that kind of.
Yeah, you don't have that type of aura, bro. So just chill. But yeah, I want to give him credit for that. And I really like Kevin Danso, by the way. I don't really care if Romero. I don't care if Romero leaves. I could not care less. I want people at this club that want to be at this club.
Should have moved on
and lead by example.
More pressing matters though, Abby, perhaps, is that Arsenal got their first corner of the game. Bukayo Saka from the right-hand side, an in-swinger. Saka to the back post. Gyökeres to Saliba. Oh, it goes wide.
Unlucky.
Saka, Gyökeres, back post, back into the danger area. And then Saliba from a couple of yards out heads wide.
Such a good corner. It's such a good corner, isn't it? The way they orchestrate that from the back, everyone gets held off, and
it's the second balls in football, the most difficult thing to defend against. I
actually hate Vicario with every.
Hey, you're being harsh. That one was dead, but you're being harsh.
No, we're not. We're not. Sam, are we being harsh?
He's an absolute calamity of a goalkeeper.
I said he's an accident waiting to happen, but you lot are being harsh on him, isolated to these 17 minutes.
I don't know. It's not isolated. The hatred. Well, I don't hate him as a person. Obviously, I don't know.
Of course, no. Spence, I knew you was an Arsenal fan. Trossard alone. Trossard!
Javi Simmons tries to play a ball from left to right.
Why?
Awful pass. Trossard takes the ball down and about 25 yards out tries a shot with his left foot, which goes high and over. That, though, from Javi Simmons was not executed well. And then just a lack of quality there, CJ, from Trossard.
It's a lack of quality, and it's actually someone I want the ball to fall to in those kind of situations, because Trossard's got the IQ in that scenario to think, let me get closer to goal. He's quite ball-footed. That's a horrible audition for his ball-footedness, but need to do better there. If you're going to hit it from there, hit the target, poor, and that's what. He's had an effort, Saliba's had an effort, Gyökeres has had an effort. Decent start, but this is what I mean by I'm not necessarily interested in that. Go and put the game to bed.
18 gone, then still Spurs, no Arsenal. As CJ said there, it's been an Arsenal team that started the better of the two sides. Gyökeres had a chance from inside the box on the left-hand side, dragging his shot wide. There was that Saliba header from a corner, and then Trossard trying up from 25 yards out. Spurs, no chances yet to really see any of the ball, really. There you go, passes in the final third, 26 for Arsenal and 2 for Tottenham. But I guess the game plan, Abby, is just to almost hang in there, frustrate Arsenal, and then maybe on the counter-attack set pieces, make them count.
I think that's what you've got to do. You've got to stay in the game as long as you can. It's not an ideal way to be, but it's the cards that he's been dealt and what he's got to do. I think when you look at the bench, again, you've got Solanke that will come on at some point. You've got Richarlison. You've got
Gallagher's in here.
No.
Oh, I thought he was. Oh,
Boys,
the ball, a ricochet fell to Gallagher, but David Raya, again, great goalkeeping there. Read what was going to happen. Off his line, came and cleared the ball away. I thought Gallagher was in there, but of course Raya was positionally absolutely perfect.
Yeah, Vicario would have headed that.
Yeah, God knows.
He picked it up outside the box.
The one thing you get with Raya's starting position, where he's basically a centre half off the ball, trying to recycle
100%. Yeah. 100%.
I like Raya. I've been very critical of you in the last couple of games away from home.
Oh, he's been flappy lately.
He's been a bit mad. Brentford, it was mad. Wolves, it was mad. The one thing I'll give him is the keepers are the last line of defence, and I don't. What happened to Archie Gray?
Got a
No,
nasty knock
filthy.
there, hasn't he? Some blood
Ref,
there.
that's a free kick as well.
Yeah, Gyökeres's left arm just catches him on the nose, completely accidental.
Is it?
Yeah. that's
Oh, get out of here, man.
I'd have a look.
Look.
We'll have a look.
I don't think they will have a look at that.
I'll have a look.
I think his left
That's
arm
Yeah, I'm not in
shameless.
charge.
almost nothing. He's just trying
We'll
to.
have a
sort of-
look.
Looks too young, doesn't he, Archie?
Oh, I
Gavin,
love
for
Archie.
leading, bless him. I mean,
He is.
he still 15? Do you think? Has he got older at
Younger
any point in the
brother's
last couple of
decent as
years?
Yeah, his brother's good as well. I think he's 80, 90.
Abby, important question to ask you: the Igor Tudor kind of attire.
Fit.
Yeah, the fit.
Alright,
You
fit.
like it?
Yeah. We
Describe
both
it for our-
rate
for
I'll
everyone.
give him that. That's the only praise I give Spurs.
I keep looking at him thinking,
Yeah.
he looks like
He,
someone.
yeah.
Like Enzo Maresca's dad? I don't know.
He.
Scary, if
Sorry, I
I'm
was actually
honest.
trying to look.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with him.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on his wrong
I,
side.
I reckon he's a shouter.
Yeah.
Oh, I
If
reckon.
he's not happy at half time, he's not being
Big
calm.
Croatian. I reckon
Yeah.
he's got. I
Exactly.
reckon if you have a bad game, he's got you like literally up against the wall.
Yeah.
Like, you
yeah.
play
By
like that
one
again.
hand.
Yeah.
Or like smoking a cigarette in the other
Yeah.
hand. Like,
Oh, I would not want to mess with him. Like they all went out for dinner the other night. I'm sure everyone saw.
Yeah,
the
where did they
picture.
go?
I think they went somewhere in Muswell Hill.
Oh, I went to Pizza Express in Mill Hill last night. It was good.
You love Pizza Express.
Yeah, it's just
loves
it's
it.
nice, it's easy. Yeah,
I do like pizza. What'd you have? What we always
no,
get?
I had a pasta, Palo Pasta.
What we always get.
Pesto pie?
To
Oh, yeah, we have it together, don't we? Sometimes, yeah, good times, yeah.
We haven't been for ages. 19 he is now.
Is he 19?
I just want to say about him.
Oh,
right?
Saliba, man.
Xavi Simmons now wins the ball back for Spurs. Edge of the box, Saar. Get a shot away, shoot! Oh, Gabriel does really well
That's
to
the
block
second
it.
time there's been lapses in
Maybe
concentration.
that shot's
Oh, yeah.
That's shot on target.
No fouls.
Win a corner?
That is played from.
Ball into the box.
Saliba,
Saliba heads it away to Jed Spence. This is better, Abby. Comes back now to Mickey van der Ven.
Get out. Raya,
Ball
can you
into
collect
the
that?
box.
Raya, can you
Raya
collect that?
comes and Ray collects.
So the holding
Boys,
on the,
switch on now.
holding on kind of my.
Trossard, what's that?
No. Oh, drag us in. Come on.
Go
He's done
on.
right there. He's
Basuma
done
is
fine.
really
Trash versus
Also,
garbage
Abby,
there, man.
Steve Basuma kind of like, I thought he was just done at the football club. Basuma.
Injuries.
Huh?
Injuries.
Literally no choice but to bring him back. It was one of those like.
Injuries, yeah.
Because Thomas
I-
Frank just said he wasn't having him, was he really?
I expect Basuma will go in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was quite
Feels like
surprised
that's
he
the move
didn't.
that works for all parties, doesn't it?
Yeah,
maybe?
do you know what? It's been really disappointing with Basuma because I was really excited when we signed him from Brighton.
Yeah, he was one that
Like-
everyone kind of wanted type of thing.
Yeah, and like 25 mil, it was such a good bit of business, and like he looked really good for the first, I think,
And then, yeah.
7-8 games. We played Luton.
Yeah.
He got sent off against Luton, and then he just was like
Ref, you got to book him. He can't talk to you like that. Can't talk to you like that.
he
Ref,
was poor after
there's
that.
kids watching. That's intimidating.
Jeds, man.
Do you know what, by the way? You're absolutely right.
Yeah, no.
Book him.
That's got no
Like,
place.
if I was refereeing a player shouting at me in my face,
can't have
book
that,
them
man.
and just they'll
Well, he
stop
was-
doing
I
it.
think he might have been swearing as well, Ref.
Not
No, it's a sort of foul, by the way, but still the
Stop
point.
foul, still a foul. How is that not a foul?
Well, what he-
He's playing no intention to win the
Well,
ball
what
there.
Jed's saying, it's not really a foul, is it?
And he's chewing
No,
gum.
I-
That's a health and safety hazard as well.
He shouldn't be shouting, but it's not a foul.
No, I think when Bukayo Saka. No, to be fair, I think Saka come in. I think Jed Spence does just take him out. To be fair on replay,
Be
he's
stronger.
got no intention to play the ball that has it.
Saka's one of the strongest players
Well,
in the
clearly
league,
not,
mate.
because Jed just
How many guys have you seen Saka roll? Come on, let's
not Jed,
do
not
that.
Jed just then.
23 minutes gone.
Clever though. He knows how to, he knows when
Very
to go
clever.
down.
Saka's
Who?
a good player.
Saka,
Oh,
it's like,
all good wingers need to know when to go
If
down.
Spence
right?
cut his hair, he might have been able to see Saka a yard
Whoa!
sooner. Cut your hair, man.
Don't you come for Jed?
He's an Arsenal fan. I can't go for him. There's pictures of him when we won the FA Cup. I like Spence. He's one of the good ones. Spence is cool, man.
Declan Rice has got a free kick here for Arsenal, about 30 yards out on the right-hand side,
Yeah,
whips it in. Van der Ven wins the header.
Eze, are you going to try win it? Or?
So
He
apparently,
That's better from Basuma.
Yeah,
That's
better.
good.
Apparently, Xavi Simmons didn't. They had a few days off, obviously, after the prank thing. Apparently, Xavi Simmons didn't take it. Was in the gym.
Oh, is that right?
I should hope so as well. I should,
well, that's
I should
good
think so.
intention, isn't it?
Yeah, good intention.
The Chelsea players went to Dubai, didn't they, for a few days?
Yep.
Had a couple of days off.
Yep.
My fans aren't happy, especially when you.
Well, when you come back and draw to Burnley, then it's
Yeah.
then
You
they
don't
won't-
get to have a jolly
Actually,
up.
didn't you were doing the Chelsea game yesterday.
Yeah.
Scott Minto was talking on talkSPORT, saying about, I think he told a story where he played for a team that they got given the chance to go away, and they came back and they were just off. They were just a bit off it,
Yeah.
because they've been drinking. I know this generation won't be going to Dubai, and they won't be drinking obviously in Dubai, but like,
they were.
but if they were, it just showed, didn't it? It did kind of prove the point, didn't it, that they weren't quite at it.
Yeah.
You don't need to go on a mid-season break, do you?
I think you can go
If
away
you
for a
do,
few
you better
days,
win.
but I think you need to make sure you look after you. Like, there's nothing with having a couple of days off in the sun if you've got a
Yes,
week.
of
But
course.
you're right. It's like the England
gotta
players,
win.
isn't it? In the Ashes, they went to Noosa and just got on it for 3 or 4
yeah.
days, mid-Ashes. It's like
You just
probably not
set
the thing to be doing, is it,
Like,
to make sure you're
yourself
ready
up
for the
for
next.
fall out,
I read
for the
that.
next-
I
for
read
the
that. Didn't he have a to happen in a bar or something happened in a bar?
Yeah, everything happened in the bar. Yeah, it was
like there was. I don't know because I don't really follow cricket, but I did remember seeing the story.
Yeah, they enjoyed themselves in Noosa and didn't win the Ashes, so that wasn't good. 24 gone then. Spurs 0, Arsenal 0. Abby, better from Spurs in the last 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think they've settled a little bit more into it. It is.
Oh, nice.
It is going to be what it's going to.
It needs to be better, man. It needs to be.
They can't.
It's good communication.
That one was fine.
No, I can't trust the guy. I can't.
Yeah, because you lot have got PTSD because you've seen him do madness.
Yeah.
But he's done okay when called upon.
No,
both keepers have. Not that you've had anything crazy. Yeah, you do need to get rid of him.
Go.
We could have told you that.
We always think, like, me and Sam have said, like, quite a few times, how bad can Kinski be?
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, how bad can he be?
True.
How bad can Brandon Austin be?
I mean, where's Fraser Forster when you need him, right? You know?
Oh my God, that was one of my favourite ever moments, that clearance.
Oh, against Man United.
Mad.
They scored, didn't they? He hit it right off.
Absolutely mad.
Yeah, that was in the Carabao Cup, wasn't it?
Yeah.
CJ, 25 gone. What have we made of Arsenal's start?
It's nothing of note, man. We've started well. We've probably dominated possession. Spurs have woken up a bit and asked some questions of us. Couple stray passes haven't been punished from a Spurs perspective, but it's genuinely nothing of note. What I would say is, if I can see the traps that Spurs are trying to set up when we're trying to find Zubamendi.
What are those traps, CJ?
Like, literally, they're man marking Zubamendi and Ras, so then naturally that makes Eze drop. The counter-attack from us is on, but it just needs to be a bit better, and we have had some half chances. Fundamentally, it's 0-0. I don't want this. So it's a good start. Make it great. Ref, the throw-in's not there. You're stealing a couple yards, ref. Ref, the throw-in's not there.
Do you know what? I think
I only done that.
It would be hypocritical for me to say that this is any different to how I watched us play under Thomas Frank in terms of, like, the actual tactics.
It's too early for anything significant to change.
Because the system is what the system is right now, but there is clearly a lot more hunger and desire than I ever saw, especially when we went to you lot.
Psychologically, you lot are probably in a better space because Frank's got, ultimately it's football, it's the manager's fault. Frank's gone, you're buzzing, you need to save your season. A bit like us, both teams kind of need to salvage their seasons. You're playing in front of the fans that are going to be...
Salvage their season?
Well, yeah, they have to salvage what they can.
Top of the table.
Yeah, but City, is it really top of the table when they got a game in hand? And
not anymore.
Exactly.
We're 4 points off relegation.
Exactly, so salvage the seasons. We've taken a bit of a wobble. So it's a mental boost, this game, depending on how it goes for either side. It could either boost your season and kind of put some life back into it, or it's another kick in the teeth.
26 gone. Arsenal just had sort of a 90 seconds, 2 minutes of possession, and was just trying to work an opening through the middle. But Timber gives it away to Colin Mowane. He takes him down.
Ref, it's his first one.
Will he book him there? Was he? Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Can't have any complaints, Tim, but that was silly. And these are the things why I'm not necessarily happy with possession and whatnot, because these are the mistakes we've shown this season of recent. And at some point, you're going to get punished.
Good boy.
That was Paul, wasn't it?
Yeah, Timber played it straight to Salah. Salah carried the ball, and Salah got the wrong side of Timber, and Timber just takes him down. And that is one of the more obvious yellow cards the referee will give this season. But, Abby, it will give Tottenham the opportunity to put this ball in the mixer.
Yeah, absolutely. This is exactly what you're playing for at this moment in time. You're playing for areas where you can get a set piece, move the ball forward, and try and create something from, even if it's on from a second ball from it. Scrappy. You know, we are living off scraps at the moment, but I did think that this is how it probably would be. Very difficult when you have Arsenal come to town at best times.
Downplaying quality. As much as I don't want to big up.
No, but
I think you're downplaying. I think you lot could actually have a go.
I don't think we can have a go necessarily.
Not being naive,
like,
but you can have a go. I think you got more to offer than just these dead balls, as you're saying.
Really?
And that, though, is disappointing, isn't it? Because you got an opportunity there. I think Dragushin, the ball into the box was bad and overhit, and then Dragushin was offside as well in the first place.
I think the idea is that as the game goes on, he will introduce Richarlison and Solanke, and then I think if you can stay in the game for long enough, I think he will change. Not being pragmatic, because I don't actually feel we've been that pragmatic.
No, you haven't.
Weirdly enough, because we have looked for options to break and move the ball forward when we can. But I think maybe second half you'll see if we're still in it. Like
I think when teams try and play ball against us, that's where we struggle. And I think that's what Spurs have. Well,
but you can't be so open. That's the problem.
Yeah, you can't be naive.
And we are leaving a lot of space. You've got to keep your shape, really.
But it's gonna. Both teams are gonna live dangerously on occasion. Like it's the Premier League. It's gonna happen. We saw it against Nottingham.
Really poor delivery. That is so wasteful.
That's how I feel.
Really wasteful.
Just confirmation, by the way.
I don't actually think that was.
You don't know.
Celtic in the William Hill Scottish Premiership ended up losing at home to Hibernian 2-1. Celtic won, Hibs 2, and Rangers what?
Lost to Livingston.
No. Rangers didn't. They scored an 88th minute
Wow.
equaliser. Mikey Moore.
So what's that? Not my Mikey Moore.
Yeah, it was. So it finished Livingston 2, Rangers 2, Celtic 1, Hibernian 2. So in the William Hill Scottish Premiership, Hearts 60, Rangers 56, Celtic 54. Celtic have got a game in hand. And by the way, next Sunday, we're doing a watch on talkSPORT Goals at 12 o'clock. It is the Old Firm next Sunday. What a weekend for Hearts that is. They win, and both Rangers and Celtic don't win. And they play each other next week.
Referee.
It's not a foul. That's
how
so
many
easily
ref?
balled.
How many
My
ref?
God.
You've got a booking.
That is just not.
If you don't win the ball, of course it's
That's
a free
just
kick.
not. That's just so
It's a foul.
lie.
It's a
So
foul.
lie.
Boys, it needs to be quicker.
God, that's
Rapido.
But CJ, you made a good point there, didn't you? When Arsenal try and play out from the back, right? Both Rice and Zubimendi are being man-marked, and that makes it more difficult, doesn't it, to try and get out from the back?
And this is why, especially in a game like this, and that's another one, ref, get the cards out. How many? But anyways, this is
didn't
why.
even see that.
This is why it don't matter. I'm gonna
You
call it
didn't
and be
even see
shameless.
it.
I'm gonna be shameless. But this is why in a game like this, I wanted Saka in the 10 because you're in central area. Saka, if you're a Spurs fan, Saka getting it off the halfway line, it doesn't scare you. Of course, out of 90 minutes, one time he could dance past the whole team, but you can't do that for the whole of the game. That's where I hope Noni is warm and ready so that we can keep the fullback honest and Saka can move inside. Eze started well. Not really seen much from you.
Hasn't seen loads of the ball, has he? Really?
Hasn't seen loads of the ball. He's had cute little touches, but I need more. Trossard and Gyökeres, it's more the applications there. It's more the final third quality. Go on. Hincapié, man.
He likes to get forward, doesn't he, lately, Hincapié?
Yeah, I mean, I like Hincapié. He's
I like him too.
You're just sometimes with a guy like him, it's like you're never quite confident because he is prone to madness. And games like this where you're.
Do you think he's a better fit at left back than Calafiori at the moment? When Calafiori's fit.
Calafiori's fit. Calafiori's starting left back. Ref, come.
Oh, he's given a free kick.
You have to. That's a yellow card. Ref,
but he's given a free kick for pulling down Gabriel.
Jaden Smith, Xavi Simons. What's he crying about? All he does is this. Ref, how many free kicks are they giving away without yellows? This ain't fair.
I don't know if that was really a foul, you know.
How?
If anything, Gabriel's got hold of Colin Warney, doesn't he?
I mean, that's.
Wait, did I not say Gabriel to win a foul? See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I think that's a bit.
That's the only one we haven't had. We actually put down in the bet builder at the end.
I actually think that's really harsh.
I think it's one of those, they call that 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, where Gabriel a hold of his shirt.
Hands all over Sacks again.
Could have probably not let it go.
See Jed Spence there showing a little bit of
There's a
nibbles.
nice little battle going on.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's been a good battle.
There's a good battle with Jed and Saka, yeah.
Colin Moran, he's making a bit of a nuisance of himself.
He's a handful, isn't he? Yeah.
Put yourself about.
Good minds think alike.
It's a minimum for all them players out there.
Well, in all honesty, if he's not going to score goals, he might as well be a handful.
Zubi, what's that? Gyökeres. Any chance of engaging?
Ezra?
Come on, just relax. It's dead. Can we go down the left?
You can. Saka's got the ball right hand side up against Salah. He gets in to the byline. Saka across goal. Eze!
Let it all work out.
Oh my God.
99 problems. Spurs are not one of those. We've been sick. We've needed medicine, and Dr. Tottenham have come clutch. 0-0, boys. Switch on. It's not done. Is that the pragmatic approach?
Eze scored 3 goals, didn't he?
Yeah.
In the game.
And now it's 4-2.
And now he's got his 4th goal
Boys,
against,
switch
of course,
on.
the club that tried to sign him.
Let it all work out.
Actually, it's great.
Eze. Boys, 0-0. I've seen us bottle leads. I'm not happy, but you're making me smile. Keep going. Where's the confidence, Abby, man? Where's the confidence? Where's the tifo? Show me the tifo. You're telling me the tifo and this, that, and
saw
other.
the tifo, bro.
No, that's
About
great.
half an
It's
hour
great.
ago.
You was telling me that's how you're going to be. Go on, Arsenal fans. Make noise.
Yeah,
Make noise.
CJ, you're 32 minutes in, mate. Why don't you just
You
chill
don't
for
need
a
to be
sec?
scared.
I'm actually not right now. That's irritated me more.
Just say what it comes down the Arsenal's right hand side once again. Timber plays it into Saka. Sarr comes in for a tackle, but Saka gets past Sarr with the ricochet. Plays the ball into a dangerous area. It kind of bounces off Eze when it first comes into him, but then it kind of comes up and he puts the ball in the back of the net from close range. And Eberechi Eze
taking a couple.
Is that first touch intentional
It's
or
hit
not?
Basuma in it a little bit.
Is that first touch from Eze intentional, do you think? The way he flicks up for himself or not? No, seriously, the thing is.
Yeah, I do. I've seen him do that.
Some touch then, by the way, isn't it? Yeah.
Unique qualities. What a touch. He's only got eyes on the ball. It's amazing.
It's actually a really good finish from Eze.
It's a very good finish.
Saka plays that ball back into the box with real power. Eze's touch sets it up for him, and then he smashes it into the back of the net. Abby, how are you feeling?
I'm irritated. I'm irritated because, again, this bloke's on absolutely nothing all season other than scoring against us. So it's those moments of being embarrassed.
Newcastle. He's been about. It's a lazy non-Arsenal view to say that it's not been his greatest season, but he has done more.
He's been better than what some people have made out.
His all cut the track. We could see, and this
Colin Warney! Colin Warney! Unbelievable!
What was that?
Colin Moani scores!
Check it up.
Sorry, no. You wanted to chat about it.
No, I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to reply to you. I'm going to reply to you.
Let's talk. I told you, let's wait till the end of the game. You wanted to start
What did I say?
talking,
What did I say at the start?
Finish!
What did I say at the start about football cliches? You're most vulnerable.
Yeah, watch the TiFo.
1-0's a dangerous scoreline. We're not
Watch
listening.
the TiFo.
I don't care about the TiFo.
Watch the TiFo. That's what you said when you scored. You were all about the TiFo, so go and look at the TiFo. Let it inspire you. Because Colin Moani...
Good shout, Phil, by the way.
Pretty sure that's his first goal. First goal, right? Oh,
What's Mikel Arteta complaining about?
I'm
Do we
sure
know?
there's a complaint. I'm sure.
Right, so
Love that
Tottenham
from
are back on
Tottenham.
level terms. Declan Rice has the ball just outside the box.
what you did.
What is Declan Rice doing, CJ?
This is what happens when you
Declan
do-
Rice gives the ball away outside the box. I can't remember ever seeing Declan Rice make a mistake like that. He tries to go past Colin Moani,
Too many
who wins
interviews.
it back, comes back in the box,
Too
and
many
puts the ball in the back
Good
of the
finish.
net.
Too many interviews. Too many interviews.
CJ, can you ever remember Declan Rice making a mistake that bad?
He's made a mistake in the North London derby before. He gave a penalty away. He's a quality player. We'll get over that. But, you play with fire, you get burnt. And this is on brand with what I talk about. When you concede, you're most vulnerable. When you score, you're most vulnerable to concede. We have seen that against United. We've seen that today. 1-0 is a dangerous score. Like, this is why I don't get into the false confidence of possession and possession and possession.
Sorry, I was gonna
Two stupid mistakes from both teams have seen either team.
Lock in.
And also, by the way, the finish from Colin Moani.
Yeah, it was good.
For
Very
someone
good
that
finish.
struggled this season for form, for confidence, for fitness, it's some goal, it's some finish, isn't it?
Some
from him?
finish. I mean, look, you've got to take your chances. I said to you before, Igor Tudor's had him at Juventus and managed to get the best out of him. He's been very disappointing since he's been at Tottenham. This is your moment. Turn it round, because again, you've got Solanke on the bench. Richarlison is coming back from injury as well. You've got to take your chances, and thank God they took a chance. Thank God. Back in the game.
I think it's fair to say Declan Rice has probably been one of the best and most consistent players in the Premier League for many, many years. And I don't see him make a mistake like that again. But that from Declan, to try and beat two Spurs men in that position was just remarkable.
Yeah, straight. I think he just got into that situation. Favourite to be the player of the year, by the way. So I think he got himself.
You get burnt.
He got into that situation where there was nowhere to go. The press was good. If that's a bit of Igor Tudor's like aggressive press, the press was brilliant, and that's what the press is all about, isn't it?
That is what he's into.
To score goals.
That is his thing, that he likes it. When you're obviously, like I said, you can only do what you can do with this team and this formation and stay in the game. But when you do break, he likes a high press. He likes it to be chaotic.
And all players can do that. All that is running and closing.
But that's something that you haven't seen us do for months under Thomas Frank. Yeah. No movement, no energy, nothing of the sort of pressing the defenders high up.
For, isn't it?
The least.
Professional footballer.
Move the ball quickly and push up.
Relax.
The finish is really good, by the way.
Relax.
Saka's in for Arsenal. Saka. Vikara makes a great save. Is your flag up?
I think he's off.
I think the flag's down, mate.
I think it's genuinely offside.
I think the flag stayed down, didn't it?
Surely it's a corner, then it's a great save.
No, I think it bounced back off Saka, didn't it? I thought it did. I don't know. My mince pies might be going.
This is a right game, man.
But look at this, by the way, Lee. Hincapié. He's onside. The ball from Hincapié, by the way, is absolutely outstanding to Saka. Van de Ven doesn't deal with it. Vicario comes out, makes a good save, and it does bounce back off Saka. The ball from Hincapié is great, but Abby, I can't believe Van de Ven didn't just deal with that.
Yeah, I know. It's very strange that he didn't do it.
And Spence played him on as well.
Honestly, there's this battle as well between Colin
CJ,
and
you mentioned Saka's strength there. I think Saka almost gave Van de Ven the nudge there. Get out of the way. I'm going through.
At the very least, Van de Ven read the situation wrong. I think Spence is playing everyone on side. You know what? Both teams centre half turn, they could be split. Another free kick one.
Honestly, rolling around on the floor all the time.
I think that was a foul.
Yeah.
I thought it might be a yellow, to be fair. He went in
always cheating.
Yeah, this is the same old Arsenal always cheating. This is what led to legs getting broken. This is what led to a couple of weeks ago, Gabriel Magalhaes' nose got busted.
It's just
my
football.
days.
Do you know what? It's a foul, but it doesn't need to roll around, does it?
Archie Gray's literally got...
You said Gyökeres did that on purpose.
I was joking.
I don't know anymore, Abby.
Yes, you
I
do.
don't know anymore, man.
CJ.
I don't know you anymore.
I don't know you anymore.
Saka on the right-hand side for
38
Arsenal.
minutes has changed my view on you.
Exactly.
Cuts in on his left foot. Posted
Post
Declan
play.
Rice to the back post. Archie Gray
must assist
with a
it.
really good header. But it's going to be an Arsenal corner now. And it'll be a Declan Rice in-swinger from the left-hand side.
I like Declan Rice to
Assist.
assist or score in this game now. He'll want to put that right, won't he?
Yeah.
He's a quality player and he'll want to put that right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Rice to score or assist in this now.
Didn't you already have that in there?
No, I don't think we mentioned it
didn't
earlier on, didn't we? It was one of the price boosts, but yeah, I still fancy it.
Look at the stick, right? You see this?
Ref, watch the hands, man.
Declan Rice in swinging corner for Arsenal. The setup is the same, with the players making the run from the back post on top of the goalkeeper. Rice delivers, and that's really good from Dragushin. Really good defensive header.
Yeah, very good.
He's done well today.
I would have assumed that this is something they would have massively focused on this week.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you? Yeah.
You would have hoped.
Timber win a foul. No worries. Rice, you got.
But Abby, you can see the fans, but again, we can't hear the fans. You can hear the fans are applauding and clapping every single tackle.
But look, we knew this is going to be the case. The fans are going to be 100% behind everything that Tottenham do because of the position we're in. Like I said, we don't have time to get involved in what we feel and the emotions of stuff. You got to get behind this manager, get behind the team, especially in a derby. Every time you see someone put in a shift, or every time you see someone go in for a challenge, you got to be on that. You got to give them the energy, be the 12th man. I've been saying it a whole week. That's what it needs from the fans, from this stadium, everything. Because it's not been a good place for us. It hasn't been since we moved in. It's been really, really bad. And you've got to start changing that with the fixtures that we've got coming up at home. You've got to make sure that you win them. Got to.
Tough games are coming up, Abby, as you mentioned earlier. Let's not do that. 39 gone at Spurs, 1 Arsenal. That's a great ball from Eza into Saka. Inside the box on the right-hand side.
Please relax. Saka, come on, that's greedy Timber.
No,
Go down.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
I don't. Trossard.
Trossard! Oh, it just goes wide.
You could see that was dead.
Trossard with a shot from inside the box, right-hand side, just goes past the far post. It took a deflection. It's out for another Arsenal corner.
Yeah, of course, you like that. Dead. You could see the shot was the wrong.
I've seen Pat Matasar lose the ball twice in a very similar position. I'm not enjoying this. That you're just letting him walk into the box. I'm not liking this.
Spence was the wrong side there as well.
Yeah, Spence was
just been a little bit off it as well, hasn't he? Like a little bit, just not quite.
When he has to be calculated, Spence looks suspect defensively today. When it's the 1v1s, he's on it.
Yeah, 1v1 he's got.
Yeah, he's down for it. He's one of the best in the league.
Almost a bit of ball watching, I think. Like the same with the he played him offside, played Saka onside before.
Yeah.
Another Arsenal corner, another Declan Rice in swinger.
Ideally, stop giving you corners.
Vicario pushes, parries, but manages to clear it.
Pass the ball.
Saka.
Pass the ball, man. Pass it.
Go. Oh my God, clear the ball. Clear it. This is what you need. Pace. Why is Strikerson running up the whole pitch? Why are you of all people running up the pitch?
I think he's got the adrenaline just going through his body.
That's the last thing I need.
Saka, would it kill you to pass the ball?
ACL. Stop running up the pitch. You just come back from an ACL. Stop running up the pitch.
Don't run at any point, ideally, in the game.
Please stop doing that. That was a very Romero move from him. Very. I read something again. Romero basically was just saying, you know how many goals that he scored? Yeah. He basically was just like, I'm taking it upon myself just to do that.
You guys can't score at the pitch.
Yeah, basically, that's what he was doing. He was like, no, I'm just going to do it myself. But then obviously left a massive gaping hole at the back. And then we would concede.
Just to fill in and
but like he was just like, no, I'm not listening to what you're telling me.
He's strong, Jokeres. Win a foul. Ref, don't be dumb, ref. Ref, don't be silly.
Not every time they go down.
Don't be silly, ref.
6.
Hey, get up. I mean, he's a big lad. He's an honest lad. I know him. He fouled there.
Who's a big and honest lad?
Jokeres.
Yeah, right.
I need this.
He's big and honest. Oh.
This is a good game, by the way. It's really open. It's like, and Tottenham, this is probably as good as I've seen them play bar the City half.
Yeah.
The
second half against City,
yeah. There's a lot more about them. You know, they've got to be careful because like a couple of times when Saka's had the ball, they've converged on him. They've done what Man United did, didn't they? They kind of tried to double up on Saka. They're going in pretty heavy on him as well. I think it's just got to control that aggression, but. I do like what they've done. Yeah. You know, I mean, they could have crumbled after that. Yeah, easily. After that goal.
And we've got a long throw here, Lee, as well from Dragushin.
I like his look.
Well, the man bum.
Yeah, just look at that. He looks
hard, doesn't he? Yeah. Abby, have we seen many of Radu Dragushin's long throws this season?
No, because he's only been back a couple of days.
There's one.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Not the best long throw, but you might get a corner or another throw. You can get a corner from that, you take that. I thought this game was going to be tight and cagey, intense, but I think it's been a lot more end-to-end kind of high pressing and more.
I thought that we would naturally grow into this a bit more. You know, I thought that for the first 20-25 minutes, I thought that we would be under it, and I still know that Arsenal will have much more of the ball, much more possession,
74% so far,
much of the better chances. But I didn't expect us to lay down the same that we laid down when we went to the Emirates.
No,
and what you were just that's holding. What you were just saying about Draguson's throws, it's more of a Danso thing.
Danso was the lad to throw. Sorry, because Dragushin's been injured.
But Danso's a good, not quite Coyote. Did you see?
No one's Coyote.
Did you see the baby reveal?
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
It was
that
so
quite
cute.
good.
Loved it.
Xavi Simons corner for Spurs. David Raya punches.
Raya, don't mind that.
One thing I would hope that we have also realised is making sure that we mark we mark at the edge of the box. Like the amount of times we've conceded this season by just not having any type of cover for someone who's running onto at the edge of the box. I hope that Igor Tudor has looked at that this week, because that will really irritate me again if we concede from a position like that.
Ref, that's ours. Definitely. No, I think it's theirs, man.
Great ball, that, by the way. I think it was from Spence out to Simons just to spread the play and try and open Arsenal up a little bit. Dealt with it really well, Arsenal, to be fair. But, Tottenham don't look uncomfortable, do they? I mean, when Arsenal attack, it's always going to be tricky because they one of the best teams in the division. But Tottenham have grown into this.
The Arsenal goal, Spurs have been pretty
they had confidence anyways. If you're going to hand them a goal, they're going to get more in confidence and things like that. But this is what I mean. This first 44 minutes has shown Arsenal being their best friends and their own worst enemies.
Another long throw, Dragushin. This one a little bit more central, but it's an easy header from it.
Make it go on. Biss, come on, you've got to do better than that.
He does okay there.
You're trying, man. That's all I can
Come on. Nice. Oh, Dragushin up there is vile.
Dragushin, decent.
Right, if you come out, claim that. Thank you, David. Relax, man. Just calm down. Just calm down. Just relax.
Ping it.
Forcing it. Just relax.
If in doubt, just ping it.
If in doubt, kick it out, right? Well, probably going to get a few minutes time added on, aren't we, after the technical error we had earlier on in the game? Probably get about 5 or 6 minutes time added on. I'm guessing 8 minutes added on in the first half. Yeah, well, around that. Yeah, it felt like it went on for ages, didn't it? CJ, what we made of Arsenal's performance so far in the first half?
We've been our best friends and we've also been our worst enemies. You know, on this occasion, it's been Rice that's handed Spurs a goal. I think 1-1's a fair result. If I'm honest, we've had half chances early on in the game that we didn't take advantage of. Can't really complain that we're not ahead, didn't it? Football's decided at both ends. We've not adhered to that right now.
Abby?
I am annoyed that we've allowed Eze again to score. I am annoyed about that personally. But I think we've been all right. Like, it's been well done.
Saka, leave your leg.
Goal kick, that.
Yeah, very well done. It's been quite as I thought it would be. Quite measured. Tactically, I think he's got it quite spot on. Pragmatic to a point where it's not boring Thomas Frank ball. You move the ball quicker when you break and break with actual energy and pace. I think that it's been good. I think it's been good in terms of the standard.
Sorry, Ab, were they showing Declan? Was that Declan Rice doing that after the goal? And then they're trying to show
before it. Like I remember in real time, it was before it.
After Arsenal scored.
Yeah. Like, Rice, love you to bits. Mistakes happen. Like, I'm never going to kill a player for making a mistake, but focus, man. Especially in a week where you did all this chatting in these about player meetings and all of this. Just talk on the pitch, man. Gyökeres, please.
Let's come off his back.
He's trying.
It's not
man.
holding him.
Extremely limited. I can't get vexed at Gyökeres. It's nothing to do with the ref. It's not. I can't. You're trying, innit? You're very limited. You're trying. God bless it. God loves a try. God bless you.
Oh, so you give that?
Very limited.
He's a limit. We know this. I don't mean that in a bad way.
So he's very limited.
Gyökeres is he's very limited. He's not Haaland, but Haaland's a limited footballer. He's an elite striker. So put him in positions where he's going to thrive and do what he's paid for. Anytime, if you're looking at Gyökeres to be the guy who brings people into play and link up play, you're going to be sadly disappointed. He can do it to a decent standard. It's never going to be aesthetically pleasing for the aesthetic merchants, but yes, he's a limited player. Get the best limitations out of him.
47 gone then, Spurs 1, Arsenal 1. Arsenal taking the lead midway through the first half thanks to an Eberechi goal from close range. And moments after that, Declan Rice gave the ball away outside of the box. Long ball goes forward there. There's a collision between Kolo Muani and Gabriel. Gabriel tells Kolo Muani to get up, but I think that was just a coming together. Now Saka's got space. Where's Jed Spence? Saka's up against Mickey van der Ven. He goes on the outside. Van der Ven does really, really well.
Like, a blind man can see what he wanted to do there, Saka. Come on.
Yeah, a bit too predictable, that CJ, was it?
No. No, Jed.
Ezra? Take a deflection? No, it didn't, did it? No, it was out for a goal kick. Do you think Spencer's done well, Abby, up against Saka so far?
I think for the most part, yeah. I think that did you say nonchalant before? Or did someone with Jed?
No. I said 1v1. He's on. Yeah. He's on job. It's like when he has to kind of be calculated and hold your position. And I think
he's very good in those situations.
1v1, he relishes it, which is it sounds dumb, but you rarely see defenders that actually like to be good and relish them 1v1.
I really like Jed Spence. I think that just
getting his career back on track.
So, yeah, I'm really glad about that too because it was difficult for him. But I think just. just staying switched on, which is always my issue. Not just with Jed, by the way, with us in general. Like, we don't tend to stay switched on, and we tend to make lots of mistakes.
Apart from that, he done brilliant.
Yeah, I think that Marnie's really been very, workhorse like today. It's what I've expected.
But Abby, when you're playing with the back five and 3 across the midfield, every time the ball goes up there, he's got to be strong, he's got to be physical, he's got to try and be a nuisance and make it as difficult as possible for Gabriel and Saliba. Look how much space Rice has got here. That's a bad ball. Trossard has so much space.
I also would say,
stop blaming Gyökeres, Rice. It's you.
I also just, I was going to say, I think that just the work rate from everyone today, even Conor Gallagher, even someone Basuma, just making sure that if someone is pushed up, you are covering that space, covering the ground. It's just a lot. It's a lot better. It's a lot
better.
That,
Gyökeres. Love that, ref. Love that, Eze. Show me something. Trossard, show me something. Show me something. Trying to do too much, man.
That was Dragosan trying to run the ball out of defence, which is not,
A couple times Spurs have done that.
It's not quite at that level, is it?
No, they're trying to not give a corner, aren't they? So.
Yeah, but that's, a couple of times that Arsenal have had decent joy getting in down the right and left hand side, but that final product, that final ball has been lacking, hasn't it, CJ?
Playing with our dinner, man. Like, playing with our dinner. Again, Rice obviously got caught on the ball. The difference with Rice is he got punished for that. There's been a couple of times Spurs have gone unpunished for that, and it's games like this that you need to take those chances. Goals are always welcome in any game. They always change games on when it happens, and that's what you need to do.
That's absolutely spot on. That is absolutely spot on, because that's what makes the champion.
Exactly.
Isn't it? If Gyökeres scores one of the two,
it's a different game.
Of Trossard. I mean, I know they're not straightforward, easy chances, but they are
they're decent half chances.
But Salah last year would have scored that goal that Gyökeres had the chance.
Exactly.
It goes in there, and that's, you're talking about very top level players, but that's what it takes to become a champion.
Exactly.
Would you take a point here, CJ?
No. Like, not a point doesn't help us. Obviously, a point, North London derby is what it is, but a point don't help us. You've already making the near enough impossible even more difficult. This is why, as much as it's a North London derby, you need to win it within its own right. I'm kind of still angry about you lot because I'm seeing the same things week in, week out. You need 3 points. At minimum, kind of reset like the Premier League game week based on how we came into it. Like, at this moment in time, the best case scenarios is 5 points clear. That's the minimum. You need to go back to that. 3 points.
What do you reckon the Spurs fans are saying?
They're probably saying he's a lovely guy.
My goodness me, they look angry, don't they? I think words I probably can't say on this platform.
I think they were just saying you made a mistake for our goal.
Yeah, you.
I think that'll be kind. I think that Eze running over to the Spurs fans again is absolutely asking for just whatever they bloody said to him.
But it's good though. He's allowed to give it, isn't he? Yeah, of course he is. He's going to get a stick. He's allowed to give it back when he scores a goal.
Absolutely. I mean, him,
Just make sure you go on and win, though. It's like,
that's the unwritten.
Don't then, yeah.
But it's the same way as like when Dele used to run over, isn't it? Like,
or when Eric Dyer,
or Eric Dyer used to give it bigger.
If you talk, you have to accept it, innit? It comes.
It's part of football.
Yeah.
Like, I do love that, especially in these type of games, like the housery that comes with it. Yeah. Love it. But yeah, Eze scoring 4 times against you in a season is outrageous.
The bet builder currently...
It's written in the stars. Football kind of fix that.
So written. It's mental.
Kolo Muani shot on target. In. Currently 1 yellow card each, so Tottenham to have most cards isn't landing yet. And we're waiting on... We need Gabriel shot on target. We need Papa Sarr shot on target and a João Palhinha card.
Yeah, I should have gone for the draw Arsenal full time, shouldn't I? Draw at half time.
No, ref. No, thank you.
Nice shout.
Made that a bit boring, wasn't it? We have got 50 seconds then left to play in this first half. Lee, I don't know what you think, but I think it's been a more entertaining end-to-end game. I thought it'd be a little more tight and cagey.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think obviously the goal changed. Well, I think Arsenal's approach changed that, didn't it? Because Arsenal came out firing from minute 1. I know we had that bit of a lull when the referees had the issue with the tech, but that gave Spurs just a little bit of a breather, and then they got back into the game. Arsenal's goal obviously then just got that instant reaction from Tottenham. Arsenal will be kicking themselves, as CJ keeps saying. At that stage, there's all these little elements that you need to tick to be a champion team, and one of them is score the goal, shut up shop for 5 minutes. And I know it's difficult because it's a North London derby, but these are the moments. But Arsenal's still playing well, by the way. Still playing really well, still attacking.
I've learned nothing new. Decent from Saliba. You had no chance to.
But again, it's these balls that are falling to you.
Yeah, you lot are making it. It's a bit secondary school.
Yeah, we've done this quite a few times. That it's like we're happy to... The way in which we're defending in the box, like the first ball, second ball type of thing, it's like very, like, what's the word? Like not clean. Yeah, scrappy. It's just not clean. It's not clean defending.
If I was you, I'd be more peed off if that happened in the second half versus.
No, I know, but if I just don't want to see a repeat of that because I've seen it probably like 3, 4, 5 times in that first half, and we've had the Eze one, which obviously has come from that type of a situation, but it's not clearing your lines, isn't it?
For a guy that's had 12 days to work with these boys, for you lot, 10 days, 12 days, whatever it is, he's done well. He's done well so far.
He didn't. I don't think he got it till the Saturday, Sunday. So they had 5 days off. So we played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He wouldn't have worked with him since the Sunday, so he'd had a week.
He's done to control. Like he's never gonna, he's not gonna fix everything. He's done all right.
I think he's big Igor Tudor.
Both teams have shot themselves in the foot and helped themselves on other occasions. Neither team could complain that it's 1-1.
And it is 1-1 at half-time. Eberechi gave Arsenal a lead after 32 minutes. Just 2 minutes after that, it was Rando Kolomuani scoring for Spurs after Declan Rice gave the ball away on the edge of the box. And breathe. We take a break on talkSPORT Goals.
Mourinho, one of the best managers of our generation, but I'll tell you what, he's lost a lot of fans. He's lost a lot of neutral fans, and I just felt his comments were disgusting. For one, Vinicius Jr., if he wants to run to the corner flag and do a dance that a lot of Brazilian players do, Cunha danced when he scored against Arsenal, didn't receive racial abuse from any player. So Vinicius Jr. is allowed to dance, and also Eusebio is one of our best ever players. This club cannot be racist. What does that mean? Because your best ever player was black. That means no one else can be racist to do with your football club. And also, no one says Benfica was a racist football club, did they? It was alleged that a player had been racist. So why is Mourinho protecting the football club when no one's said that Benfica are a racist football club? Very odd.
Well, Benfica are not a homogenous group, are they? They're made up of individuals, and Prestiani is his own individual, and he's the one who's accused of the racism. It's not like everyone's accusing the club of it. It just seems a little bit strange that now Benfica have come out in support of him, almost suggesting that there is sort of a defamation campaign against him. And the problem here is that we'll never be able to prove the contrary, because all you've got is eyewitness statements of people who say that they've heard it. But if he sits there and says, "Oh, I didn't say that," or "I didn't mean that," then there is very difficult to prove. Like lots of different cases across the world, if you're in a court of law, you have to prove it in order to punish.
A very good afternoon. Welcome back to talkSPORT Goals, brought to you by Final One Standing, which is new from William Hill. It's 18 plus. Gambler, Where the Dog, Sam Ellard, Lee Phelps, CJ the Ludaguna, and Abby Summers are with you until the conclusion of the North London derby, which at half-time is Spurs 1, Arsenal 1. Eberechi gave Arsenal the lead, not Spurs the lead. Could have been maybe if things went different 6 months ago. Then Rando Kolomuani equalised a couple of minutes after that. Just confirmation of what else has happened today in the world of football. Palace beat Wolves by a goal to nil. Wolves going down to 10 men late in that game. Everton Van Gesson scored a 90th minute winner for Paris. Liverpool were, Arne Slot called it worst performance of the season in his post-match press conference. Lex McAllister scored in 97th minute. I think he's being generous with that.
Quite a few to choose from there.
Yeah, exactly. McAllister did score a late goal, though, to give Liverpool the victory. Fulham went to Sunderland and won by 3 goals to 1. A remarkable day in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. Celtic and Rangers both in action and both not winning. Celtic losing at home to Hibernian by 2 goals to 1. What an awful couple of days has been for Celtic and Martin O'Neill, and Rangers drew 2-2 at Livingston. Only drew thanks to a late equaliser from Mikey Moore. But our attention is on the North London derby at Spurs 1, Arsenal 1. Lee Phelps, how are you guys pricing up the second half?
Yeah, well, I kept a little check on it during the half. Obviously, Arsenal went heavy odds on when they scored, but Tottenham were 8.5 to 1 after 20 minutes. They're now 6.5 to 1 at half time. The draws come into 2 to 1, and Arsenal 6 to 10. So Arsenal are about where we started at the start of the match. They obviously went, like I said, very short initially, but loads of price boosts on this. Both teams to score in the second half is 100 to 30. If you back the epic boost, which was a goal in each half, obviously you need one more goal in the second half to land your epic boost. We've got red card to be shown at 100 to 30 as well. Eze to score 2 or more, so get another goal at least, 9 to 2. Same for Bukayo Saka to score at any time, which I don't mind at all because he's been getting himself in some really good
lively, hasn't he?
Yeah, 9 to 2 he is to score a goal in this game. Wouldn't be surprised to see that. But yeah, I think for me, I can see more goals. I don't see why the game changes that much. Both teams need to go and win it. I don't think a draw does each team. The draw does Spurs more good than it does Arsenal, obviously, because they're the lower team in the division, and every point counts for Spurs. But I think Arsenal need to go after this game and win it.
CJ, is that what Arsenal do in the second half?
Actually, need to win it. Obviously, we have to focus on the fact that it's a North London derby and you can't be naive, but a draw is not helping Arsenal. It's not helping Arsenal in their pursuit of the title, and that kind of how the tide's kind of turning with City. You need to win. And if it stays like this, I'll be even more annoyed because going into the game, we had 21 points dropped from winning positions. That would be, 23 points? That's something that needs looking into.
This just the season?
This season, 21 points dropped from winning positions.
I mean,
from winning positions.
Yeah.
You've dropped 21 points from winning positions.
Yeah. And we're still top. So this is what I mean. This is what I mean by we're our own best friends and worst enemies. And like, I don't know if you've seen that meme of the guy hitting themselves over the head when it's like Arsenal. That is what we tend to do. We've had a lot of shots. We've had 12, 13 shots. We've had 2 on target, 3 on target.
And also, I'm funny. Like, if it wasn't for a very uncharacteristic Declan Rice mistake, it would be 1-0. Very rarely he makes a mistake like that.
He very rarely makes mistakes, but we've seen this several times, even in the last few weeks. Rice is a hero one week, and then today he's a villain. But several of our players across this season have made those individual errors. Football's decided at both ends. You went to sleep defensively. You have scored, yes. You've had some couple of decent chances. I feel both teams, when they attack, should feel an element of confidence. I think both teams' defenders at times have given some stray passes. It's all to play for, man. We've shot ourselves in the foot again. So it's what these lot want to do in the second half. But this is what I mean. Like, it's an indifferent first half. I said this before. I'm kind of on brand with what I'm seeing. The second half will tell me everything, especially if you score first.
Abby, how have you seen the first half?
Quite positively, actually, if I'm honest. It's not too dissimilar to, I guess, like the way that we set up under Thomas Frank, but the intent is completely the opposite. And I just saw a picture of the stats in the first 10 minutes. Obviously, the possession stats, whatever. And the tweet actually said, how can I explain that this is so much the same stuff, but so much better than what I've watched for 7 months? And that, because of an eye test, even though we were under it and obviously had the break and play, it's just when you look at us, we already look like we're being more direct. We're moving the ball quicker when we get the opportunity to do that. We're keeping our shape. It just looks like they have a bit more energy about them. And I can look at stats and this and that, and that's fine. And obviously XGs and all of that stuff. But it's just also sometimes the way that you and the intent that you have to play. And I'm seeing far more intent to play football today than I have done all season long.
I think it's been really, really clear that Spurs are happy to at times soak up pressure and be, with that kind of back five, you've got the 3 workmen-like midfield. There are definitely moments, aren't there, where they're trying to be aggressive in the press, trying to win the ball high up the pitch. And you can just see, we can't hear, but you can just see that the fans, the way they're getting up on their feet, are responding to that, reacting to that. And the bare minimum, the one thing the Spurs fans wanted, which they didn't have under for Thomas Frank, was a little bit of urgency and energy.
Yeah, exactly that. Like, you need to have you need to move the ball quickly when you're in the position to do that. You need to keep your shape. You need to also use your head, because we've seen that we haven't been able to do that a lot of the time, and have that urgency to be able to do that. Be sensible and be able to defend, but be able to actually, there was no emphasis under Thomas Frank to move the ball quickly, no emphasis to try and win a game. It was sit and hope. Whereas even though this is a similar setup today, the idea isn't to sit there and go like that, which is what we did at the Emirates. It's try and ride the wave, stay in the game. You know, even though our options are limited, you've still got options in Solanke and Richarlison that you can bring on now that they're on the bench. You know, I don't think that we expected Solanke to miss this game, but like I said to you at the start, Kolo Muani seems to have a good record under Igor Tudor,
and he made up for not following Eze as well, of obviously capitalising on
exactly. So yeah, I'm happy.
Spurs 1, Arsenal 1. I think it's fair to say a big 45 minutes coming up in the whole season, but in particular in the title race. talkSPORT Goals takes one more quick break.
There were reports that the night that Sean Dyche was sacked after that Wolves game, 4 or 5 senior players were called into Marinakis' boardroom, and they essentially said, "We're not loving this." And I don't like that. That feels unfair to someone like Sean Dyche. However, last night I think was great evidence, because the players played with the reins off. They played with freedom, and I think it shows that how maybe unhappy some of those players were under Sean Dyche. The fact that they went to Istanbul, to a team unbeaten domestically under Dominic Tedesco, and absolutely played them off the park.
Yeah, on paper, Max, you look at your team. I mean, Hudson-Odoi on the wide, on his day he can do it. Hutchinson, you've got Gibbs-White, as you mentioned there. You've got Elliot Anderson in midfield as well. So you've got some top players.
I think he's the key, Elliot Anderson, because he's the dynamo, he's the driving force. And if he can win and keep them playing and get the balls to the danger men, then Forest have every chance.
Without a doubt. Look, and we all know that Elliot Anderson's destined for the top 4 team. You know, he's got the talent to be absolutely world class. The way that he moves, there are shades of Zidane about him. And I know that people will laugh at that, but he is something special. And I think if England are going to do something special this summer, he's going to be a massive part of that for Thomas Tuchel. But people have been saying this about Forest all season, boys. They've been saying, well, they'll be absolutely fine. Look at the players, and they'll list the exact same players you just have, understandably. But ultimately, the chaos off the pitch is what's caused this.
We are live on talkSPORT's YouTube channel and as well on your smart TVs. The talkSPORT Goal Show is brought to you by Final One Standing. New from William Hill, 18 plus, gambleaware.org. I'm your host, Sam Ellard. Lee Phelps to my right-hand side, CJ the Laguna, and Abby Summers with me to my left-hand side. The 3 results today in the Premier League saw Crystal Palace beat Wolves by a goal to 0. Liverpool left the late 97th minute. Alexis McAllister winner to win in Nottingham Forest. Fulham went to Sunderland and won by 3 goals to 1 in the William Hill Scottish Premiership. Both Celtic and Rangers dropping points. A bit Hearts fans are sat having their Sunday lunch with a big smile on their face. Celtic 1, Hibernian 2, Livingston 2, Rangers 2.
Yeah, Hearts are now the favourites to win the William Hill Scottish Premiership. 11-8, Rangers 15-8, Celtic 2-1.
First time this season.
They've been favourites like during a game week, if you know what I mean. So if they've won,
Sure.
and then,
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I've just asked the traders if this is the first time that they've been actual outright favourites. It may well be.
Okay, nice, good. Well, there we go. And next weekend is, of course, the Old Firm Derby, Rangers Celtics, Sunday 12 o'clock. We're doing a watch along on talkSPORT Goals for that. But all our attention is now back to North London and the North London derby. Tottenham versus Arsenal at Spurs 1, Arsenal 1 at half-time. Eberechi Eze giving Arsenal the lead after 32 minutes. Rando Coleman equalising a couple of minutes after that. Come on then, team. Spurs and Arsenal corner. How are we feeling?
Yeah, I'm all right. I was just reading about Dele being there at half time.
Oh, yes, that's a nice touch. Isn't it?
What they were saying. Dele Alli's on the pitch at the break, lapping up the love from the Spurs fans. You'll always be my family for the rest of my life, he said. He's still highly regarded here. Let's hope he can find a club and get his career going again. He's a free agent after leaving Como. He's only 29.
It's mad, isn't it?
We could do with someone like Dele. I'd give him.
Let's give him a contract. Get him on the pitch.
I'd bring them all back, Lee.
Oh, well, that's
I'd bring them all back. He knew what it meant to wear the shirt.
Players.
He did.
He knew what it meant.
It's nice to see him just. I see he's got a smile on his face,
Yeah.
having
Been
pictures
through a
with
lot,
fans.
man.
It's not.
He's
Yeah,
been through
100%.
so
I think.
much. If he could,
That's crazy.
I'm like. I know I am thinking of
Kid
it.
when he made his debut.
I'm,
at Spurs.
I'm
been in the
fully
wilderness for a couple of years
making
as well.
it obviously as a nostalgic I love Delhi standpoint, but
Bring him back.
would I bring him back on like
He got injury,
on like a,
short-term contract?
yeah, I don't think
He's
he's
been
obviously not
picking up
fit
knocks.
enough to do it. But if he get himself fit for like next season, would I give him like a year loan? Like not even a loan, just
sign him as a free
sign
agent,
him on like a pay as you play. I would
He trained with the club to the end of the
absolutely
year.
do
That would be
it.
one of the great stories, wouldn't
Oh
it? Dele
my
Alli
God.
renaissance to Tottenham Hotspur.
Delhi was different.
That
Delhi
Dele,
was
when he first came,
different
as a kid from
gravy.
MK Dons.
Had the best freedom about him. He was he was so good. He was like one of those players where you couldn't actually tell. I couldn't tell you exactly what position Delhi was best at. He just was so irritating
Good
to
at
play
scoring
against.
goals, wasn't he?
He was
as
so
a
good.
midfielder making those late runs into
Yeah,
the box.
for about 18 months, he was just so good.
Surely not.
Not again with the mic.
Come on.
Sorry,
Yeah,
we have
it's-
another. It's 5:40. He's probably wondering why I'm
So what are they doing in the 15 minutes at half time?
Maybe unplugging their microphones and forgetting to plug them back in.
He's
when they
having
go
a
out
mothers
for the second
meeting.
half. That is another delay now in the start of this second half, like we had in the first half, because there's some sort of technical microphone problems.
Really in your face on this clip. I'm so
Huh?
sorry. I just was watching back the Kola Moani's.
Do you know what?
There's no context to why I'm in your face.
I kind of zoned out from your celebration.
Watching ref cam, wasn't it?
There's absolutely no context as to why I've ended up in your face, but it's because of all the things
The worst
that he
one.
was giving a minute before.
Oh, is it on the
The worst one was when Shabazla scored that free kick.
Oh, love you.
Hate you until this game's done, then we're cool again.
By the way, this was why one was the worst one.
The worst one, because she was celebrating. She's in my face celebrating. Like,
It's a Boslo one.
when Shabazla.
I would have celebrated.
You were celebrating, but you weren't doing all that.
I wasn't here, was I?
You was.
She was at the start of the season.
You was. The defo was a high five next to me.
Hang on. What?
one
As
of
in
those
when?
games.
At
At Anfield.
It was third
the
game.
free
of the
kick.
season. Yeah.
I'm sure it was.
Babe, it weren't me.
It was you. Well, there's one of them games.
I wasn't
I'll go
here
and
till
find it.
October. I can
I'll find it.
definitely
I'll
tell you
find it
that.
and send it to the group chat. It's definitely one of them.
I promise you, it wasn't me.
It might not have been Liverpool, but it definitely was you in one of those games.
It wasn't me for the Liverpool one.
Probably not. Then
Did we
I'll
do
go
a game
find
for
it.
the other fit? Wait,
There definitely was one.
for this? Oh, are we talking about the
Or was it-
reverse fixture?
Or it might have been City last season. I don't know. I'll find
don't know.
it. I'll find it. I'll
If it
find
was the first 3
'Cause
games,
you don't
it
really-
definitely wasn't me.
You went like that with someone.
You sure it wasn't Kwaku?
No, it was you. It was you.
We are still waiting here, aren't we,
Look
for the
like
start
Michael.
of the second half? Another technical problem here. CJ, in terms of what Arsenal have got on the bench, what is the most? If Arsenal have to try and find a goal late on in the game, what would be the most obvious change?
Well, you'd imagine Gyökeres is probably going to come off for Gabriel Jesus. I wonder what we'll do with Odegaard. Will we play Odegaard deeper and get that connection going with Eze? A part of me wants to move Eze in the kind of Zubamendi role, put Saka in the 10 and then bring on...
as a 6.
Right, we've done it before. We've done it in the champs. Martinelli is like lucky dip in it, man. You don't know what you're going to get. In fact, that's the good and the bad. He keeps your fullback honest. He's normally on it in these kind of games. They're the only real options, really. I wouldn't make any subject, though. But
No, you give it 15, 20 minutes. Also, on a serious note, what on earth is going on? This is an
ridiculous.
absolute disgrace.
Best league in the
How on earth? The fact that happens once in the game is ridiculous. We had a 6 minute, we had near enough 8 minutes in the first half. And now we're all just stood
doing it on
around
purpose,
You
man.
would think they might have checked this
waiting
at
for this
half-time.
the second half
Who
to
would have
start.
thought? Who would have thought?
You might would have thought in the next 15 minutes, guys, we'll do a little bit of a
This
mic
is
check.
Lee, please, as the most
joke.
sensible
It's a
man in the
joke.
room. This is
It's a joke.
pathetic.
Like you said in the first half, it's such a poor advert for the Premier
Think
League.
of
This
the
is being
billions of
watched-
people that watch this around the world.
Twice.
And twice now, we're all sitting around like absolute melons,
fiddling around with
waiting
these
for these lot to sort out their microphones. They get all the decisions wrong anyway, so who cares?
This is ridiculous.
Honestly, it's 5:45.
Yeah.
The game should be over in half an hour.
Yeah.
The final word show, by the way. You're not on air today until well, I don't think you are
As
until
and when.
after 6:30. But this is absolutely bonkers, isn't it?
Ridiculous. And we're still. Are we kicking
Well,
off?
Xavi Simons just kissed the football, so I'm hoping that means we're about to go and watch some
I
football.
mean,
being
hopefully,
played over the next
hopefully
45
that's a good
minutes.
omen.
Okay.
Right,
finally.
good news, guys. The referees have sorted themselves out, and the second half of Spurs Arsenal is underway. Spurs launch a long ball up the pitch. Gabriel wins the first header, comes back down the pitch, but Dragushin once again is strong in the air. Xavi Simons has the ball for Spurs in the box. Left-hand side, he cuts in. Can he get a shot away? He can!
Come on, boys, man.
That's good keeping. And also, Raya has to dive and save it, and he doesn't give away a corner.
Only person not caught cold there. Only person not caught cold there. Now, as much as I can be critical about the referees' antics not starting the game, that's the second time they've delayed the game and delayed the game. Spurs have been alert and we haven't. That's terrible.
Yeah, but Abby, that's what Xavi Simons can do, isn't it?
Yeah,
With the ball
I mean, I would
in
love,
tight spaces.
I would love
Three
to see
players.
this more from Xavi Simons. I would love to see him. I think sometimes, obviously, he's looking for that pass onto someone, but I want to see you as the 10 shoot and take that on the same way that Kulusevski would, or the same way that Maddison
was good at that.
We're not going to see either of those players back this season. It's not going to happen. So you are the only 10 that we've got, and I need to start seeing some goals or just at least some shots. You know, because sometimes I think that he can overthink that pass.
Don't that, thank you. Therefore, won the ball, ref.
I want to see more of the Xavi Simons that I see in Europe in the Prem. I appreciate he hasn't got as much time and space on the ball. Rice.
Come on, man.
Better.
I could hit that
Much
Rice.
better.
Taking it down and hit it.
Cross came in from Saka to Rice. I don't think Rice realised how much space he actually had. I think you're rightly. He could have almost had a shot there. He tried to be a little bit clever and cushion ahead to Eberechi Eze.
I'd have taken it off.
Gyökeres! Oh, what a goal!
What a goal!
Victor Gyökeres has arrived in the Premier League!
He's not a flat track bully.
What a finish!
He only scores against
What a
the
finish.
small clubs. Oh, man.
CJ.
I love it. I'm happy now. They'll be
Some finish.
Yeah,
Some
every finish. I love these lot. You know, play with my emotions. It's a very good finish. I have to say sorry to Timber. I was very critical on Timber.
good ball.
But that's the only, in terms of Spurs defending, generally they've done
Have you
it
got
right.
the celebration this
We're
time?
doing the celebration.
Yeah, I've done it. I didn't
Put
see
this
it.
in the thumbnail, please. Thank you. Gyökeres, let's go.
Flat track bully, as you say.
Flat track
Some
bully
people
only
say
scores
flat track
against.
bully.
Yeah, some say he's a flat track bully.
He only scores against.
Yeah, he only
teams that are
scores
not
against.
so
He does
Only
score.
scores against the
Makes sense.
relegation.
I'm trying to say he's not bad.
He does score against relegation.
But on a serious
Julian
note,
Timber has the ball on the right-hand side. He's got way too much play. He's plays a
Way
really
too
good ball
much
into Gyökeres. First touch is great outside
That's
the
the
box.
only thing
And then
Spurs
with his
have done
right foot,
poorly.
he fires it past Vicario.
Someone's got to be
First
close.
touch is good. Finish is outstanding.
No, I don't know who's meant to.
that's
be
why
scoring
Spurs are
whether
getting in that
that's-
trap of just assuming because we're back in our shape that the defending's done. Nobody's close to Gyökeres.
Way too much
Jagerson,
space.
if you watch, he kind of stands off it almost like.
That's the problem with
he
the back
should've put
three
his
at
foot
times,
across,
though.
but
Yeah,
it's a good finish.
Come on, boys.
If they've let that.
Abby, 2 minutes into the second half.
Again.
Sounding like an ear pin drop.
Him score.
Look at the tifo.
You got.
Can I just
It's
be-
actually a very nice goal. It's a very
CJ,
nice
not
finish.
that you might not care about this, but can I say one thing that I don't like about that? Do you know what I'm going to say?
The celebration.
No. Well, yeah, kind of.
Why?
No, not the actual. Go and celebrate in front of the away fans. Don't go
I
watch
hear
the
that.
away fans. Like, you got 2,500 fans that go mental. Go and celebrate in
even
front of
look.
them.
Did he go
Let me
right?
see
Did
them.
he go
Yeah,
right?
He just came to the country. He doesn't know
Yeah.
he's
No,
playing around the
he
stadium
need-
yet. He's
he needs-
warming, man. How's he
need-
going to know?
He needs to respect limbs, doesn't he? in this
Yeah.
country?
This is his first time
Right.
playing in this, man.
Respect the limb.
Respect the limbs. We want to see the limbs.
Hashtag respect.
Stay on side Gyökeres.
Is it? Oh, I thought that Trossard ball was going to play him in there, CJ.
I'll be real. I think we need a third.
Honestly,
3-1
that for his confidence more than anything will do him wonders.
It will do him wonders. Again, there's still question marks about him. He's kind of going through a purple patch. Goals bring confidence. And you know what? We're in a difficult landscape. We need to kind of win every game going into the City one. So if my players can get confidence, I'm all for it. Eze's been in and out the side. He scored in another North London derby. Gyökeres has scored against another London rival. We need this, man. Saka's got an assist. If there's one big criticism of Arsenal, it's our attackers. But the game isn't done. It's not done. It's really not done. It comes down to who wants it.
It definitely comes down to who wants it. I'm
But also,
disappointed with
and a
that.
little bit of quality.
Ref, come on, bro. Ref,
That's not a foul.
Ref,
That's not a
swear on
foul.
your life, that's not a free
I swear on my life, that's not a free
not
kick.
you, the ref, because you're going to be shameless.
I'm
The ref,
not.
you
If
know.
I thought that was a foul, I'd say it's a foul. It's not.
Really?
Just because every time
Really?
someone touching, it's again.
That's a foul.
It's,
That's a,
It's not
I
a
would have
foul.
went down. That's how you win
Not a
free
foul.
kicks.
Not a foul. I'm disappointed.
One more, Abby. It's yellow.
yeah, come on.
Yeah.
How many? How many?
It's a tossing up process, Abby. That's
Next time she does it, I'm going to go down and hold my face.
Start rolling round.
That's the epic boost landed, by the way.
Disappointed.
Anyone who had that epic boost before kick-off, goal in each half, that's landed.
Come on.
And obviously now Arsenal are
This isn't done.
back to kind of where they were in the first half, which is 1-8, 8-1 on to win the game, 11-2 the draw. Tottenham now 22-1 to win it.
Come on,
It's
man.
definitely not done this.
There's another goal.
But
No, they haven't. Look, Tottenham look confident still when they
Hey, change your boots in Capier.
I'm going to need to see a lot more from Xavi Simons this half than I saw in the first. Much better. Come
Do you know
on.
what? You're being harsh on him.
No, I'm not. He didn't have a great first half.
Orange the box, great goal
Raya,
from
down,
Raya.
down.
That was easy.
I know on Wednesday he had a mare, but I do think naturally his catching
Yeah.
from
It's
those
very
sort of
good
good balls into
anticipation.
the
Bloody
box.
good tack, sorry.
Yeah, absolutely.
What
Anticipation.
what actually happened with that? Because surely he shouted for it, no?
For me, I'm at the point where I feel sorry for Raya and Gabriel Magalhaes because they did make the mistake, and that obviously told its tale. But everybody knows it's our defenders that it's their bread and butter. For me, I look at Gabriel Magalhaes. I'd rather you deal with it and then get onto your keeper. Raya's are meant to be our eyes and ears. I think it starts.
Oh, Eze's
Eze.
he just walked past João Palhinha.
please.
Edge of the
Eze,
box,
please.
left-hand side. Eze cuts in.
Eze, I love it. I love it. Oh, come on. Paul, get your
Shot
leg
takes
there.
the deflection. He does so well just to walk past João Palhinha. He then cuts on his right foot. I almost expected the net to bulge there. I
thought he makes him. I thought he put it through his legs when he went past him, but maybe
that was
not.
beautiful.
Game management
it just
from
looked
both
like
sides.
a goal, didn't it?
Yeah.
It looked like he was just
When
going
he
to get in the
got
box
that
and
right
then
foot,
smash
yeah.
it into the
Yeah,
goal.
we need to just get.
Spurs need to calm
Again,
down.
I think that.
So do we.
I hate this.
Come on, boys. Noni, get warm because they're going to have to chase the game at some point.
Pace on the counter-attack later on. Stretch
And
the
I'm
legs.
looking, and don't get it twisted, both managers have to earn their bread and butter today. The players, all of you out there, Cool Rice has made a mistake. You've got your 2 goals. I'm tired of dropping points from winning
he did make
positions.
them,
Oh, he did, mate.
Yeah, he made him. That's beautiful, yeah.
It's 5-1 to score again in this game. by
Yeah,
the
I
way.
wouldn't-
5-1 to get 2 or more goals.
Get another hat trick, man. Get another hat trick, Eze, man. It's here for you.
He obviously opened, when he shifted onto his right foot,
He
yes.
did well
He
to
just
recover,
turned his
but-
back, didn't he?
Yeah.
Go on, Simmons.
Timber,
Come
don't
on,
dive
come
in. You're on a
come
yellow.
Oh, I
You
thought he
can't
was
dive
going
in.
to catch him
Yeah,
there.
on.
Javi Simmons coming forward for Spurs.
No,
Overran it.
Still got it.
What's this? Relax.
I mean, Archie Gray's running onto it. Why have you not looked up? That's what I need from my 10. Look up.
Don't think he quite had the pace to get away with
Yeah, I
it.
think you're right. I
Up.
think he was
Pass
too
the
slow, yeah.
ball. Don't be selfish. Sorry.
He tried, man. Today, he was on it. He
In
was
front
on
of
it.
him, to be honest, though.
The ball was to Gray. The option was to Gray. The option was
overran
to
it.
Gray. The option was
You've
to
seen
Gray.
that from Eze now, and you've seen that from Javi Simmons. There's no way this ends 2-1.
When you get a chance and you're on the break, look up.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Yeah.
You're right, there's no
Timber,
way this
keep
ends
your
2-1
hands to
because
yourself.
He's got a
Tottenham-
yellow card at him,
Ref, ref.
He's got to be careful.
Come on.
He's got a
He didn't do
yellow, isn't
anything.
he?
Yeah,
He's
he
got to be
needs to calm
careful
down.
with that. Trying to.
Ref, he didn't mean it.
Archie needs to make a run here.
Ben White, get one, please.
Abby, I
I
wonder
don't-
how long the Igor will take now to make changes and maybe change your back four.
Give it another
Or
10.
do you think he'll stick with the back five throughout the whole game?
Sure, you got.
I don't know. You've got to take someone off
But
to.
then you've got to commit if you're going to do that.
That's a terrible.
Keep it in, mate.
No. Oh, done well. I don't know, but you got. I think you'll see both of them today.
Left foul. Thank you. Definitely. 100%.
Giving it free.
No,
What are you doing here?
no,
Ref, don't let
Cross
ref-
comes in from
ref,
the
what are you
right-hand
doing
side.
No.
Gabriel
Ref, what are
goes
we
up
doing
to win the header.
Ref, what are we doing
Conan
here?
Moani takes it down and scores.
Ref, what are we
The
doing here?
referee, as soon as the ball hit the back of the net, has given a foul.
Ref, what are we
How
doing
much contact is there?
Ref, let's
Has
not
he
be dumb.
pushed him? Has he shoved him? Let's have a look at a replay, Abby.
Ref, let's
Bet
not be
this is
dumb.
soft.
This is going to be so soft.
If it's soft,
and so
because
dumb.
it's soft doesn't mean it's not a foul. Let's get that one
Imagine
right.
if it was on you lot.
It's not though. It's on you.
Gallagher, ball comes in.
Yes.
Oh, that's no way a foul! It's no way a foul!
He's pushed him, ref.
Are you joking?
That's got no place
Oh
in the
my
game.
God,
Oh, it's so
That's got
soft!
no place in the game.
CJ,
He's
take your
a
hat
big
off.
6 foot 5 centre half. That's embarrassing.
We have to let the ref
That is
rest.
a disgrace.
Look at that. Oh, ref.
Oh, that's not a foul.
Oh,
That's
my days.
embarrassing.
Oh,
That's
my-
a goal.
that is
That's not a
horrible.
foul.
How
Oh,
That's
my
not a
days,
foul.
ref.
How is that not being?
That's
Oh
not a
my
foul.
God, ref.
That
That's got no place in football. That's got no place in football.
That's disgraceful.
That's one of the most violent tackles I've seen in a minute. That is crazy. That is crazy.
That is an absolute
Talk to the ref.
disgrace.
I didn't see it, so I can't comment on it. I have to see the replay.
I think that's a disgrace. That
I don't know, man.
is so
I don't know, man.
soft.
It's a classic example of slow motion making it look worse than it
Oh,
There is minimal contact, and the big lad's gone down
That's
like an
crazy. It's
absolute.
So is that not a bias against him because he's a big
It's
player?
so soft.
He wouldn't go down if he didn't feel contact.
The game is completely gone.
How can that be giving us a foul,
You're not
mate?
talking to the refs.
No, I'm asking you. I'm trying to
I don't know.
respect your
It's
opinion.
like literally.
I think it is. I think it's
literally.
See? Abby.
That is.
That hurts. Yellow card, see?
Well, do you know what? This is the problem with the modern game because the game is well and truly gone if that is ruled out for
Listen,
that.
we have to argue with you. Lot have to send letters to PG.
I will be.
We were told to get on with it, so we're getting on with it.
You see two arms in the back plenty of times, and it's not ruled out.
Then we got to ask you questions
That's
about the
irritated me
consistency
so
of refereeing.
much.
What I would
Tell you
say,
what, if that's from a corner, it's a goal.
yeah,
You can do what you want from a corner.
Yeah, do you know what, mate? They make ups to go along. You're right. You see corners, you see shirts being pulled, everything been happening. Minimal contact. He goes
still
down
contact.
like an absolute you-know-what.
I mean,
and the ref gives a foul. I'm sorry. I'm not surprised it was given as a foul because, as you said, the referees have different rules on different places of the pitch with what's happening. I just don't understand how we live in a world
on a serious note, we got away with
one.
one, and on another day, Magalhaes, I just want you to deal with it first rather than
Do
be
you
a
know
bit
what?
cute and clever.
Just win the bloody header.
Yeah, just win the header.
Win the
man.
header, you absolute.
You got away with it, but listen, don't do that again, please.
I think
Very
it's
fortunate.
so
Because
soft.
on
I think
another day, that's
also,
given.
do you know what, mate? I think you're right to highlight what he actually does there. He
Yeah.
takes a big bloody risk.
Yeah.
He's a 6'5" centre back, or whatever it is. Just win the bloody header. Don't go down like that. I think he gets away with one there.
Absolutely got away.
The game is absolutely gone if that's the foul, in my opinion.
If anything,
It's gone.
if anything, that's a 50-50. If anything,
It's nothing.
if
It's not a
anything,
foul.
it's just not a foul.
Abby, it looked violent, man. Honestly.
DJ.
Dante, yes or no foul?
Take your Arsenal hat
Oh,
off.
get away, man.
Is that foul?
The only thing you'd say is that if you're going to put your hands on someone, then you're going to give. I know.
barely touches
I know.
him.
I know.
Conte says it's soft. Yeah, it is soft.
It's soft.
Same old Arsenal.
If you do put your
Always
hands on
cheating.
You'd
someone,
be fuming. You would be absolutely fuming if that went against you.
Why-
I can't deal with that's a lot of possibilities. I can only deal with absolutes.
It's crazy.
I can't deal with that. Like we got
Oh,
Rice,
come
I beg you.
Arsenal.
Rice, make up for that mistake. Bank it, man. Rice, crack it, lad. Come on.
It's the lightest of pushes. I think it's so soft. I think it's.
That's
I'm sorry.
outrageous.
I don't know. I can't see.
I think it's soft.
I can't see.
Come on, boys.
Do you know how many times I've seen people get away with murder against my club? I ain't got no sympathy.
Sure.
No
course.
sympathy.
I'm not, mate. 100%.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
not
we got to deal with the refs.
Yeah,
We got
I'm having to go with you. I mean, Gabriel, if anything.
You're bringing
I
on
think
mascara
take risk.
for take off Timber.
surely for Timber.
Surely got to be for Timber.
If it's for one of my,
Had to
yeah,
be
he's
for
on the
Hey,
yellow.
what's happened to Ben White?
He's on the bench.
Yeah, but why would Ben White not come on from us?
We've probably not got the confidence in his ability 1v1 defensively. If we're chasing the game, you would have brought on a Ben White. I'm actually happy with that.
Mascara's a better defensive right back than
He's
Ben
more
White, isn't
conservative, yeah, naturally. Ben White's got attacking qualities I don't think anyone else has at right back. I'm cool with the Mascara one. I know he got hooked at half-time against Newcastle, but I genuinely think in the big games, he played against you like Anfield when we lost. He stood up too. Timber was
he?
going
He played about that, didn't he?
Yeah. Timber was going to get himself sent off, let's be honest.
Yeah, I know.
That's our ball.
Oh, my God,
You lot been
Vicario.
hating on Vicario. Oh, was that your Chris?
Yeah.
You lot been harsh on Vicario
No, we're
today.
not.
Today.
We're just not.
Rice, get your body there.
Yeah, well done,
Rice,
Declan Rice.
Rice.
That's him at his best, isn't it? Reading those.
Just keeping it basic.
Danger.
Just know me. Just shutting up and doing your job.
Colamani's had a very good game. I would like to see Solanke enter
Ref.
the pitch.
And who?
Solanke.
Ref, two
I
of
think we
them.
need Solanke on 60-odd minutes.
Over it at the minute.
He's got a sore throat. Power through, mate. I'm here.
Oh, I think he can get through it.
I think he can
I think
get
he
through
can.
it.
In the North London derby, you'd hope
Yeah.
so, wouldn't you?
Arguably, why have you not started in North London derby with a sore throat?
Well,
Just have a strepsil.
He's an Arsenal.
yeah. Just have a bit of calp on me. You'll be right, won't you know?
Boys, keep your heads.
Pop an
They're losing
ibuprofen.
theirs.
Yeah,
Pop a
honestly.
Lemsip.
Just pop one at half time.
Come
You'll be
on,
right, mate.
get yourself
honestly. In terms of other changes, Abby, from the bench, Richarlison and Solanke are they the only kind of obvious two
Tell.
options? And Matisse Stackes.
He's a
You've got three
baller.
attacking options of some.
He's a baller.
Tell.
Tell's a baller.
You think it's baller?
I rate Tell.
Do you?
I'm not even running bands.
I
I think
genuinely
Tell's a
thought you were being
baller.
sarcastic.
No, I think Tell's a baller. I wanted him when he was at Rennes. He shouldn't have went to Bayern Munich. A bit like with Gravenberch, they made those steps too soon. He's a baller. He's a bit weird because he don't really have a position. I see him play left wing, up front, all that kind of stuff. But he's.
By the way, I know Gyökeres, the goal gets the headlines. I think his all-round game today has been really good.
But
I
this
think
is
it's
what's
been a handful
been.
up front.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just reading about the goal. In Arsenal's win over Newcastle in September, Gabriel wanted a foul by Nick Vultemada after he went down following a similar push. Officials said there was no foul and gave the goal.
bit like when Gyökeres never got a penalty in that same game, and we see them get away with
How many
murder.
times said on this show, they just make it up as they go along.
They
don't
literally do make it up as they go along.
Looks like Solanke's coming on.
Yeah. He's,
Remember you're an Arsenal fan, Solanke, man.
Is he an Arsenal fan as well?
He grew up
Who
an Arsenal
isn't an
fan.
Arsenal fan in this?
Nobody grows up a Spurs
To be
fan.
fair, I come to London and everyone seems to be an Arsenal fan. So.
Exactly.
Saka's in!
Yeah,
Oh, good save on the keeper!
And you lot hate on Vicario. I don't know why I'm backing him, but
That was straight at him, to be fair.
I'm being shameless. I've got agendas to push. Yeah, no, it was.
How good's the pass from Eze, though?
It's a very
Inside
good
to
pass
Saka.
from Eze, and that's the thing you want. When Eze kind of goes not missing in games, but you don't always see him. But when he gets on the ball and he comes alive, you want that Eze on a more consistent
Unbelievable
basis.
pass.
And if I'm honest, that goal needs to. I want to score those.
Can I ask you a question?
One thing about that Vicario save is he's got away with it a bit. He's just pushed it straight
way,
out.
it's not gone
He's
in.
got away with it a little bit.
Oh, great. Sorry, at him. He should save it.
Would you rather have long-term Eze or Odegaard?
In the 10.
You play with so much more freedom when you have Eze.
Do you know what? It's weird because they're two very different sorts of players. Obviously, they're both creative in that. There's things Eze can do that Odegaard can't. Like, there's times like... probably not in this North London derby, but we did it against Leeds, and you mentioned Newcastle away. Odegaard can come on and take this thing out of games. I'd probably say Eze to answer your question, because naturally he more entertains me.
Yeah.
He's more what the fans want to see, but I think they're both topsy-turvy, if I'm honest. And Mikel Arteta's probably tried, 5 or 6 different players there, including Kai and Odegaard. I don't think anybody's kind of grabbed that spot.
Eze to Saka, 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, should score!
You're not scoring.
What a tackle from Van der Ven! Eze scores again against Tottenham!
Let it all work. All right, to the away fans. This is why it's time for them. He's on another hat-trick. To the away fans.
You can't score 2 hat-tricks.
Come on, yes we can dump on these lot. Today is to do with nothing like these dudes, man. Chickens get fried. Great Tifo. Come on, man. Come on, man. Big club
I
business.
think that absolutely irritates me more.
Let it all work.
Saka went through 1-on-1. The tackle from Van der Ven I think was outstanding, but then they ran to Eze, who keeps his composure and scores.
I wondered if the ball through for the first touch was offside. Really? But maybe not.
Yeah, man.
You couldn't see the full picture, so I just thought it was...
Spurs, Eze wins it back in midfield.
Right,
Gyökeres to
Gyökeres
Eze,
got
then
pick
plays with
him up.
Saka, goes 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Van der Ven's tackle's outstanding, but it then bounces off João Palhinha, falls to Eze, who keeps his composure and scores.
Wow.
Big up Gyökeres, shout out
2
Saka.
games.
And shout out Gyökeres.
That tackle Van der Ven's so good as well, so unlucky.
It's Sunday League defending from Spurs.
It's in midfield there, it's poor in midfield there, with Basuma giving it away. And then the touch from Gyökeres to Eze in the first place is good. And they get a little bit lucky the way that ball from the Van der Ven tackle bounces off.
This is a team in Tottenham's defence who have improved but still have those bad habits. Like, it's all off the ball. It's all right, though, man. There's plenty of other times Spurs will be able to pick up 3 points. You're playing top of the league.
It's not even that. I'm annoyed for so many different reasons. I'm annoyed for the fact that, again, a perfectly good goal, a perfectly good equaliser has been ruled out for absolutely no reason. Secondly, I'm annoyed again at this team that it's just embarrassing that you've let the player that was again meant to come to you, meant to sign on you, and then score 2 goals after doing a hat-trick on your head top last time.
Arsenal legend.
So it's what annoys me. That's all. And just keep your head, Tottenham.
One more for Thomas Frank, please, guys.
Tottenham have been in this game. Yeah. And again, you let yourself down. You let yourself down. And that's what annoys me. Now I'm trying to look at the character and look at the spirit. What can we do here? You are at home. Show me the fight.
North London's ours, man. Calm. Gyökeres gone. Eze, I want that hat-trick. All right, we're trying. Everybody, this is everybody eats game now.
Eze scored 2 hat-tricks.
I need it.
You can walk out.
I am going to walk out.
I need
if he
it.
does that.
I
Just so
need
you know.
this.
And I'm
We
gonna
need
go home.
this.
Yeah, I'm going to go home. If he scores another hat-trick, I'm going home.
That would be one of the most mad stories of literally
most
about to
Tottenham
sign
thing.
for Tottenham.
No, it's the most Tottenham
Goes
thing
to
ever.
the rivals and then dunks 2 hat-tricks on you.
Yeah. It's the most Spursy thing ever.
CJ, there's been criticism of Arsenal the last few weeks about having a 1-goal leading game and not seeing it off. The fact that you got that second goal cushion, how impressive is that?
It is impressive, but against Wolves,
Eze,
stop passing.
great
I need
tackle by
this.
Palhinha.
I need this.
Spurs are creaking.
I need Abby's reactions to an Eze hat-trick. I need this, Eze.
Trust me, you didn't want to see it in November. You won't want to see it today.
I do. We need this. We need this.
Oh, yeah, we didn't do a show that weekend, did
Boys,
we?
No.
We didn't do a show.
Boys, time was
7-1 for a hat-trick. He was 5-1 to score 2 or more, which he's done.
You said that, didn't you?
7-1 to get a
Arteta,
hat-trick.
Martinelli.
7-1 to get another goal, basically.
Can we bring on Lewis Kelly, please?
Why? For who?
Well, he's a North London lad. He's come through the academy. Might as well.
Just give people minutes
We've
now.
got big games. We've got Chelsea.
I
We've
still
got
think there are
difficult
more
way to surprise.
goals in this game because Spurs have to attack.
3-2, I'm nervous. Because we were in our last game.
It's more likely to finish 5-1 Arsenal than 3-2.
I hope so, because our last game against relegation, for there was 2 goals up, we didn't win the game, innit? We need 3 points.
Abby, Spurs Oh, I'm sorry. It doesn't look real. Spurs are 4 points off.
You knew this was going to happen.
Relegation
Realistically.
fodder.
It's all right, Abby, man.
I didn't hear it.
Abby, it's all right,
You
man.
said the last time we were 2 up against relegation.
We
fodder.
was. Yeah. We messed it up. 2-0, we messed it up. You can't make this.
CJ, I missed that.
It's facts. No, but it's true. It's not even banter. They are relegation fodder. It's 2 years in a row. It's all right.
The last time we
Yeah.
were 2 up against
No,
relegation.
it was.
you were,
It
but
was.
I-
Away from home as
Yeah,
well.
but I wouldn't disagree with the fact
She's
that we are relegation fodder.
You lot will make it out, man. Who you lot got next?
Fulham.
Yeah, no, them kind of games you can do your thing. You told me at the beginning to talk to Fulham.
No,
But,
I said she to talk to Palace and Brighton because that's
Ez has got the ball now for Arsenal outside the box. Ah, good tackle by
geographically where you're
Paulinho.
from. I said that's geographically where you're from.
okay.
Yes, that's what I said.
And again, I have to thank my boys for moving to North London. We got some pride in this.
CJ, talk to me about the performance of. I mean, overall, I think as an Arsenal team, it just felt like you've looked to be a little bit more. I know sometimes in possession in previous games you're a bit too passive. You go side to side. Like you're playing a bit more intent, I think, in this game. What the ball up the pitch more quickly.
Facts, man. Sam, I can't disagree. I'll change it a bit. I'm more impressed with the second half. I think there's a bit more invention and intention on the ball, and there's a lot more emphasis. Of course, we've now got 2 goals now and a bit of breathing space. I think the first half we started well. We shot ourselves in the foot. We was a bit indifferent. I think now we're in a perfect position because Spurs have to ask themselves: would you rather lose 3-1 or 4-1? Would you rather go for it? You know, to dare is to do. And
They have to go for it though to try and get back in the game.
At the end of the day, you might as well. Like you're going to lose anyways. You might as well. You know, realistically, as I said, like banter aside, we were 2 goals up against away from home and we messed it up. If they go and make it 3-2, it gets a bit nervy. Yeah, man. Thomas Frank, you're welcome to the parade if we get this done. Big up Thomas Frank. I want 4 boys. I want ruthlessness. Yokeres, can you get 2? Oi. And not bad for a striker playing in jeans, man. Doing his thing. I love
Against
this.
relegation teams, he's good.
Yeah, no, you have to beat the small clubs.
And it's true.
We needed a flat track bully. Keep bullying Spurs, you be an Arsenal legend. Bit like Eze. Trossard, come on.
I mean, Arsenal are just almost toyingly, aren't they, at the moment with Spurs?
That's taking the wind out of Spurs, isn't it?
Yeah,
Again,
100%.
you know who was saying it at the start about the squad playing a part? Like, you've got different options that you can bring on, in all honesty.
Yeah,
like,
man.
I know you haven't massively done it yet, but you've got different options that what you see is what you basically get with us.
Yeah, it's a shame because up until that second goal, I mean, Spurs were well in the game, weren't they? But it looks like last 10 minutes.
Should have been an equalizer.
They did well, man. They
Yeah,
captured
should have
an
been an
Equalizer. It's disgrace that it's
You
not
got to deal with the
equaliser.
You got to ask the refs, man.
Yeah,
You got to let refs do their jobs. That's what Arsenal's done.
you look at it on social. It's not just Tottenham fans who are up in arms.
It's
Like,
everyone.
everyone's like,
Oh, because they're going to be fair to Arsenal.
No.
No,
but
I think just generally saying the game's
take your
gone, it's
Arsenal
just
hat off for a
it's
sec,
just
Nothing
right?
for me to take.
No, I'm just saying, just take your Arsenal
I
hat off
don't
for a
know if
second.
it was a foul.
You do. You've got
I
eyes.
believe in the refs. We have to listen to the refs, Abby.
CJ,
Abby, we have to.
please.
We
Like,
have
just
to
let's
let
just
the
have a
refs
normal conversation for a second, please.
Go on, what normal
like,
conversation
do you
you have?
genuinely, honestly think that is enough to justify a foul? If that was on you and that got ruled out, let's say that was on like Gahey on Gyökeres
I've seen that happen.
at the Etihad.
I've seen that
So
go
I'm
against
asking
us.
you a question. Do you think that is enough to rule it out? Would you not be
there's a foul.
fuming if that is? Do you think that's a foul?
I think it is a foul. I think soft contact or not, it's a foul.
Cool. I can't wait for that to happen to you at the Etihad.
Happens all the time. We're talking about April. Right now, we need to deal with today. And today, we're winning the North London derby.
Richarlison now be coming on for Spurs. You happy to see him back?
Yeah, I like Richarlison. I'm not one. I like him. Yeah.
That's a hot take.
Do you know
for
why
me.
I like?
Because he works hard.
He works.
He does. So I'll give him that.
He works. He cares
that's
about
fair.
that.
You can see why managers always have a spot for Richarlison.
Well, again, it's slim pickings right now. But yeah,
And taking off Colin Moani.
Yeah,
He's knackered.
What if he might have gone 2 up top and maybe play Jimenez?
He's
as well?
knackered.
No,
You still got the option of
Richarlison's
Solanke.
all right on the
Well,
wing.
Solanke's there.
He's all right on the wing as well.
Oh, I think play up front now, Richarlison, won't he?
No, Solanke.
Well, they played.
So they could still go 2 up.
5-3-2, I guess.
Yeah, he quite.
And then Simmons is a bit more in the pocket, but then you need your wing backs to provide more of an emphasis.
Yeah, so
he's played well. He's played well.
Gallagher off and he left Basuma on, and like.
but I think Gallagher looked tired. I thought
Yeah,
he
he
looked
looked
leggy.
tired.
He did a bit leggy.
I don't
And
know.
maybe because Basuma's got a bit more on the ball about himself, you never know what could happen for him.
Massively rated Basuma.
Basuma, he's never really done it at Spurs, has he? Since
I
he
told
came
you,
from
he had
Brighton?
about 7-8 games where he looked really good, and then that was it.
Did you make it Xavi Simmons?
Has improved.
I don't rate him.
Do you know what?
I think he needs a bit of support around him.
When I say I don't
agree. I think
if
he's a good player,
he was
isn't
in
he?
there with
If he was there with
a full strength
100%.
Spurs team, I think he'd look quality.
No, when I say I don't rate him, I think you're a very good player. Like, you know, you came through Barca's academy, been at PSG. Obviously, you're playing Premier League football. It's just, I hear that. I think he needs a lot, but it sounds dumb. It's like he can do everything, but what are you? Are you a 10?
No,
are you a
He's
winger?
trying to do
What are
everything.
you?
That's the point. I think he's trying to do everything himself at the moment.
Yeah.
And I see him do that for Holland as well.
There's no support. I think that in an ideal situation, obviously, if you would have had either Madison or Kulusevski available,
Yeah, you got them available.
at any
he's
point,
cooking.
at any point this season, he would have had the option of being integrated in, whereas Spurs only had him as an option. I think he found it very difficult to adapt to the Premier League.
Everyone's fit. Where does he fit in? Like Kulusevski, Kudus, this one, that one.
Couldn't tell you because I haven't seen Spurs have a full strength squad in 2 years.
Fair.
So nearly. So I couldn't actually tell you what actually Tottenham looks
I think he's got all the attributes to be a really, really good player.
Yeah, I
And
do
think you
too.
see it, you know, like with Lurtz came to in Wirtz's first few months, he wasn't doing it, but you could see
Just
glimpses
consistency.
that he had the ability. I think
probably-
Simmons has got it, but I agree with you with the injuries to other
It's
players and
hard
playing
to-
maybe more minutes than what was first planned.
Yeah,
I think
again.
next year he comes good 100%.
you could have Madison.
Aye, ref, he's pushed him. Ref, he
It's
got,
taken Richarlison
Magalhaes.
90 seconds to shut
Heads on Mars. Magalhaes.
You could have Kulu,
Another fight one.
Solanke.
Kulusevski from the right,
And you got Madison.
Simmons in the 10.
Simmons in the 10. Madison's a
Can
little.
Madison
bit
come from the
deeper.
left and come in field? Maybe.
I'd rather
Little bit
Simmons do
deeper.
that, you know.
You can have him a little
Yeah,
bit.
man.
I'd
deeper.
rather Simmons do that. He's
Yeah.
got a bit more legs than Madison. You want Madison getting it
Simmons
in the pockets.
I don't think he's as good deep, personally. I think.
No, that's what I said. I'd rather put Madison central.
Oh yeah,
And Simmons go out there.
yeah. No, but I know Simmons on the
Slightly they can't all
Simmons
start.
on the left is not ideal.
That's what I'm saying. Slightly
Yeah.
they can't all start.
I don't know.
Someone
And
might
obviously
have
you've
to
got
miss out.
Kudus to add into that as well. So I don't know
He'd
where they
start
all
for me.
fit, but again, I'm not. You got to hope that they come back fit. I mean,
Saka's got the ball for Arsenal now. 70
have
gone.
a word.
Spurs
There's
1,
a
Arsenal
back
3.
there.
Trossard now on the left-hand side. He cuts in. Is he going to shoot?
don't.
He is. Oh,
You can see what he wanted
goes
to do,
wide.
but it dies.
Decent effort.
Yeah,
Decent effort.
nah, I've seen Trossard score some screaming. That's not decent from Trossard, man. He's had a good game, but you've got a lot more time. And Trossard's probably slightly the best finisher at our club. He needs to hit the target there.
He didn't get any bend in it, did it? It's
Yeah,
kind of
horrible.
straight.
It looked better in real time than obviously that.
I think the keeper was probably in the right position to be able to save it, even if it
Next week,
like,
there's
was on
always
target.
tomorrow
To be
in
fair,
life, Abby, man.
Spurs
bad
need to
Arsenal
try
team.
and get up the pitch, don't they? Here because Arsenal are happy just to sit in now and let Spurs attack and try and hit them on the break.
Yeah,
but
man.
it's a lot more space all of a sudden, isn't there?
They haven't. I don't think in the last 10 minutes, I don't think Spurs have had any sort of possession.
Third
or
goal's
just a few.
like kick Spurs.
Yeah,
in the teeth, they're deflated.
They
man.
look tired. They look.
I don't actually think that again, it's one of those things I couldn't say that I don't think we deserved it. I mean, we obviously did because of the way we played, but I just think that second goal for us, not getting that, really just took the sting out of it.
Ride the tackle.
And it's kind of just killed it for me.
Give it back to Eze. Give it back to Eze.
It's everybody eats,
Oh,
man.
Saka has a shot. I wondered whether he could have laid off to Eze.
I think he could have.
Waiting
But
for it.
everybody wants to eat. Everyone wants to get on the score sheet. What? Eze's bagged twice. Saka's got an assist. Gyökeres has a great performance and a goal. Saka wants a goal, man. He's been struggling on the goal front. Horrible. Another one.
That wasn't the right idea, though, was it?
Yeah,
Try and beat the
no.
keeper in the near
It's been a
post.
good team performance, but again, some of the shots and the actions we've taken have been from. You can see like our attackers have been a bit out of sorts all season. Saka of 2 seasons ago probably crashes that into the bottom corner.
There's still 20 minutes to go here. What happens in this game? Because it feels like it's done. It feels like it's like
Spurs don't
2
believe
minutes
they can get
left.
second.
But Spurs need to really up
They lost all
the
their
level
momentum,
somehow,
Spurs.
don't they?
Yeah.
Somehow, because otherwise it will just peter out for 20 minutes. But Spurs have got. There's still an opportunity if they get another goal.
It's like what Abby said. It's like the second goal. As just between our second goal and obviously the goal not going in, it's like it's kicked the stuffing out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
Which unfortunately in life, let alone football, you can't feel sorry for yourself.
No, but it's also annoying. I think it's just like as a game, what we would have probably liked to have seen even more. Like it just.
Yeah, but as I said, we bottled a 2-goal lead to Wolves. That you
Yeah.
lot can get one. It's like you lot are not really believing. Which don't get twisted. I'm happy.
But this, CJ, but this also comes back to the Arsenal thing now. Go and get that 4th goal and
Go and
see
get
it
us-
off for good.
yeah. And I would also say
Don't let
manage
it get
the
to
game.
82, 84 with it still at 2.
Manage
because
the game.
One
Big
goal,
up,
one mistake, like a Rice mistake, a
This is what
set
I'm
piece,
saying.
and all of a sudden the game can change
Sam, but
quickly.
that's what we need to do from being a good team, which I know people will back
Yeah,
us
to a
for
great
saying-
team, a
to
ruthless team. Yeah,
Actually
yeah,
getting
yeah.
over the line and actually winning a Prem. Trossard. What are you doing, Trossard? I like you, Trossard. What are you doing? Mascara. Oh, okay.
He's playing right back, isn't he? So he's getting up the pitch,
He
right?
can do everything. He's like our handyman. All right. I wouldn't mind them kind of players shooting. Come on. Let's entertain our fans.
Spurs look knackered here, don't they, Lee?
Yeah, man. It's not their fault.
Spurs
man.
aren't
They
getting,
look knackered.
they're not even getting close to Arsenal here, are they? It's like a training session this last 5 or so minutes.
Just playing the team, on the good side of Seven Sisters Road. It's all right, man. It's all right.
Shame.
Yeah.
Chain refereeing decisions can just.
Hey, when I cry about refs.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
I do think that decision was an absolute disgrace. And the wrong one.
We got to control the controllables in life.
No,
It's
but
just when you look when they show it again and again and again on TV, and it's in slow mo, it looks like a real push.
And it's not.
It's not. That's the problem with slow mo.
There's not one
It is a push, though.
person.
But it's a push.
But not one person in real time.
But it's genuinely a
But not
push.
one person in real time would have said, yeah, it's so exaggerative.
So why doesn't he just go for the ball?
Oh,
Does he push him or not?
CJ, when we come off air and you
Did he
say
push
to
him
me,
or not?
when
I
we
don't
come
know
off
the
air
same
and
thing.
you say to me,
Did he
no,
push
it
him?
was so soft.
Did he have hands
Which
on
is what
him?
we.
I'm just asking the question. Did he have hands on the guy?
Yeah.
There you
my
go.
argument would be I don't think there's enough contact there.
Hey, I'm not refereeing. No, I'm just asking.
I know,
fans,
we're
like,
having a conversation
you know,
aren't we, about what we're watching.
conversation.
I just saw hands.
73 gone, Spurs 1, Arsenal 3. And at the moment, this last sort of 5 or so minutes has been.
All right, Trossard, lovely.
Feels like a bit of a training session
Take
for
a foul.
Arsenal.
Okay. All right,
Also, have you
Ezra?
Forget everyone. I want a hat
Have you
trick.
noticed that we like a high line?
We like what?
We like quite a high line today.
Oh, is it back? The high line is that?
It's not as high,
No, we'll never be as high as Angeball, will it?
but it's high.
What did you call him earlier? You called the new manager?
Antonio.
Antonio. There we go.
Been doing the rounds this week.
Yeah, a bit of high line, but also being quite at times that first half, still trying to sit in and be well organised and well.
Look, even Sar's looking question
It's
marking his
frustrating, you've got
teammates.
no
He's saying,
options, have you?
what's going on?
What am I going to do?
That's where I don't feel sorry for the Spurs manager, but this is when my team's in situations like this is where I look for the players to lead themselves. Like, you've conceded 2 goals, so what? Like, you might as well make it more difficult.
I think they're trying, but in all honesty,
Nah,
mate,
man,
they've
your
got
players have given up, man.
I don't think they've got anything left in the tank.
True.
I mean, please look at the bench. It's kids.
We've still got Tell Asney. He's
got
the one
Tell.
to bring on.
Tell.
You got a couple
Fit.
decent kids, if I'm honest. Obviously, it's a big ask.
You think Tell would come on at some point?
Yeah,
Bit
surely.
of pacey, the quickest out of the, Richarlison, Solanke and Xavi
We
Simmons.
might bring him on for the last 10.
Yeah. Here's one thing I recommend though for everything: try and get hold of the ball at some point in the next 5 or
That'd
so
be good.
minutes, because at the moment it's just been all Arsenal league, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. That it's just there's no. They're controlling it, but it's not. It's difficult not to do that, isn't it? Because that's a poor ball from Arsenal. Given
This is what I'm talking about.
Charles got the ball now,
This is
25 yards out. Is
Don't,
he going to shoot?
Don't. We conceded 2.
That is, he is. He's so poor. He runs. I give him. It's such a lack of quality.
He's not the worst player I've ever had at my football club.
He's not what?
He's not the worst player I've ever had.
That's just frustrating, isn't it? Where you either shoot or make sure the ball is delivered. to you.
Captain, welcome.
Yeah.
And this is what they can do,
He's
isn't it?
not taking off Eze, is he?
I think
Think it will be Eze?
I would rather it for Zubi and have Eze and him together.
Depends Eze,
but
isn't
yeah,
it?
it's easiest to. You know Arteta.
No,
I'm not gonna go away
I
from the
can't believe
system.
he's killed the hat trick.
Yeah, like for like. It's cool, man. There'll be other chances. Trossard, you've done well today.
I think 5 goals against us in the season is
Yeah, you take that. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
I think that's enough.
6 sounds better, doesn't it?
Never
Really.
enough against Spurs, man. More.
What have you made of Trossard's performance today, CJ?
He's had a very good game. Apart from frustrating me with some of your finishes, I actually think Trossard's done well. I actually think on the grand scheme of things, he's probably been, from August to now, on the balance of things, probably been our best attacker this season, Trossard. He's probably been the only surprising attack that we've had this year. The others are starting to find their feet, as they obviously today, Gyökeres of recent. Trossard's done it for the majority of the year.
And is the key now for Eze to kind of almost state the obvious that he's got these goals great, but now he just needs to try and show a little bit of consistency?
Exactly, simple as that, Sam. You just got to show a bit more consistency, take it to greater levels, and just be a bit more present like he was today across 90 minutes. You know, you've done it twice against Spurs now. You had a great cameo against Manchester City off the bench, Bayern the same. I'm sure Atletico, and you actually did very. You know what? This season, his best games for Arsenal have probably come away from home, man. Apart from where we got a hat trick, Flares, okay, just eating up your own time.
That's a weird thing for someone to
Decision making with the players and obviously the fans, terrible and consistent.
There's nothing to do with 76 minutes.
What did you get from that? And look at my boy smiling.
I don't know. I've never seen a flare being thrown onto the pitch from the home team when they're losing by 2 goals in a derby, but yeah.
Maybe they want to get it called off. I don't know.
I don't think that's going to get the game called off.
I don't know. Ref might give it because he's giving everything today, isn't he? Who knows?
Yeah. Would you take a forfeit and abandonment now and go again next week?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably 3-1 down with 13 to go, and that's probably the best case scenario, isn't it?
It is what it is.
Thomas Tuchel there in attendance.
Gary Mabbott.
Hopefully, that's big up Gary Mabbott, actually.
Big up Gary Mabbott.
He's actually a cool guy.
Got lovely dogs.
He's actually a cool guy.
Lovely golden retrievers.
I mean, Eze, I don't know if you're going to make the World Cup squad, but if you put in performances like that under Tuchel, great. And I didn't know Tuchel was there, but can we get Miles Lewis-Skelly out there just to remind
Madueke would have had...
I think Madueke, it sounds mad, but I think Madueke is a shooting. I just think Tuchel's...
Back up to Saka.
Yeah, he's one of them, he's one of them that the guy just likes you, innit? Ref, that's... Oh, I thought decision just went our way. That's not a free kick, ref. But okay, we'll just play on. Thank you, Paulinho, man. Great sportsmanship.
Yeah. I mean, on the right-hand side, I guess Saka. I mean, but Bowen would be the other one, wouldn't he? But it looks like based on his last couple of, I think he would go Madueke over Bowen as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Noni gets it because he can play both. Obviously, Saka's a shoe-in. You've got the Palmers and the Fodens. They're probably going to make it.
More the tens in that.
Yeah,
kind of,
yeah, the kind of weird, kind of tensy kind of players.
Also, how good was Nico O'Reilly yesterday?
Baller.
Yeah, we've gone from being this sort of, old school left back to come into
centre mid, went left back and went back into centre mid. Who would have thought that? Playing players in different, and that's what I want to see from my gaffer.
Pep's finding more and more ways, isn't he, to reinvent?
Exactly.
To reinvent. I mean, so
is it reinventing or just putting man in their best position?
Yeah, well, he went best position to left back. He's back into his best position, didn't he?
That's what I want to see with my manager, with Miles Lewis-Skelly. By all means, I'm not saying Miles Lewis-Skelly.
He played midfield a couple of weeks ago somewhere. Have I made that up?
No, we got robbed of that opportunity. It was against Wigan. He was supposed to.
I
Fury got the knock. Yes.
Oh yeah. That's right.
We're probably never going to see that this season.
Abby, last 10 minutes. What have you made of Spurs? Is there a lack of energy, a lack of creativity, a lack of quality?
I think it's probably a lack of quality, in all honesty. Like, I think that kind of killed the game. Like, I think obviously having the third one so close after the second, and having that one disallowed, I think it kind of took the sting out of it for us. And obviously as the game goes on, I mean, it's hard to maintain that with the lack of options that we have. The only things that we could have fresh legs would be Tell, Richarlison and Solanke. So you're going to see that quality drop off, especially when you look at what Arsenal can bring on compared to what we can bring on. So it's disappointing because I think the first half was just a lot more of a battle. But again, Spurs have let themselves down in certain positions. Like defensively, they've not been good enough at times. They had lots and lots of space, which Arsenal have just eaten up. So yeah, it's disappointing. I think. Look, it's a big ask to beat Arsenal anyway. Yeah. It's a big ask, with the best of times.
Well, a little bit like a free hit today, didn't it?
The thing is, I said this the other day, I don't feel that Spurs have got any more free hits because of the position.
Because of how the season's going, yeah.
And my thing was, regardless of who it is, Arsenal, whatever, you've got to win games, or at least not lose. And I said that at the start, like, just make sure you don't lose the game. And it's hard because, again, you create situations for yourself like this where you've kind of... You were always going to be under it today. Always going to be under it today. But I think that they've led to their own downfall at times, and it's frustrating. And everyone has got to be on the same hymn sheet and doing like
foul him
100 out of 10 performances. And I just think that ultimately quality just gave it the difference today.
Do you think if they put in this level of performance for the rest of the season, that'll be enough to stay up?
Yeah.
Oh, they're staying up anyways, man.
No, I don't think that's a given, in honesty.
You don't think it's a given? No, it's because you're
Spurs actually get relegated.
You're nervous, man. You're not.
Do I genuinely think Spurs are in it?
No, not you're obviously in it. But
they
actually get relegated this season. Clearly, you're in it based on the league table.
Do I think we will actually go down?
I think both West Ham and Forest are better teams than you.
They are, but we've also lost to both of those teams. So I can't fully say that I don't think that Tottenham will get relegated.
Nah, man, you're not going. I would love this. I'd love for you to go.
The thing is, obviously, we will get some players back. I think that Porro's back.
Kulusevski, I thought that was
no.
His season's alright.
Really?
Done. Kudus not coming back. I think that Kudus doesn't come back until April. Bergvall out for the season, basically. Madison.
Bergvall's out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Madison, Kulu, obviously Odebert's out. So.
Kind of up against it. Tell us
what it is. I don't necessarily. I don't want to say we will go down because I think that we should still have enough to not.
Yeah, I think so.
But I also worry that if Spurs get sucked into that relegation zone, I don't know if they've got the mental capacity,
the minerals to get.
Nah, man, you lot won't go down. What would you do if you actually went down?
Give you loads of EFL content.
If you dropped from, would you lose all your work?
No, DR said they'd let me have my own little gantry. I wouldn't be doing that. I noticed
the frozen ticket price for next season, haven't they? I wonder if that was like a little nod
cheek
towards,
of them. Yeah.
Matisse tells...
No, they froze them last season. There's no chance they can up it. Imagine paying the most expensive season ticket prices in the Championship.
That would be the most Spursy, but disgusting.
We pay the most expensive season ticket at the moment.
Fans would still buy it anyways, man. They would.
You want to bet?
A lot of. I think this for all football clubs.
You want to bet?
If every one fan that will give up their season ticket, I don't know about Spurs, but there's thousands and millions around the world.
Not at them prices.
Football is there is
not at that in the Championship. Not at them prices.
But you're forgetting, whether your team wins, loses, or draws. People just love football.
Yeah, they do.
We've all got an unhealthy obsession, and we do need to remember.
Do you know how much it was? Do you know how much it was to go see Newcastle on a Tuesday night?
Probably something ridiculous.
£109.
Exactly. Which is, taking
You
liberties.
think that you're going to do that in the Championship?
People will do it. No. Genuinely.
You think you're going to sell out that stadium?
Probably not sell it out. I wouldn't say sell out. I wouldn't say sell out.
Selling out that stadium.
No, I don't know about sell out, but people
they didn't. No, they didn't sell it out against Tuesday.
Yes, the next season. Yeah.
Examples like Leeds United.
Today would have been a sellout.
Exactly.
They still had huge.
They were still following them up and down the country.
In League One and League.
I would give you EFL on the road content. I will be going to Ash. Me and Jamie Hutchinson can go and do a away game for Ash. Okay.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
Bramall Lane's
Rice again.
Bramall Lane's really nice.
Rice again.
Solanke, Matisse Tell, by the way, has come on instead of Conor Gallagher. Maybe feels a little bit too late. Can Jez Bez make something happen here? Goes on the outside, across goal!
David Raya! Boy, switch on!
It's a corner kick out absolutely nowhere.
David Raya!
Spence does well on the outside, drills a ball into the danger area, comes to Richarlison, whose effort goes goalwards, and David Raya just about does enough to clear the ball off the line.
The boy today.
Richarlison's flick, actually, that is a disgusting save.
Spider-Man.
That is, Richarlison's flick it went through Raya's legs,
Spider-Man.
and then he manages to dive backwards and push the ball away. That is a genuine world-class save.
Boys. Ref, look at that. Look what he's doing to Mascara, please. Raya, food and drink.
What's he doing here?
Retake it.
Well, ref, look at the pushing then.
They've said retake it because yours is clearly pushing on
How?
us. CJ, just take your glass off for 1 second,
That's not
bro.
a push. Why is that not a penalty?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't ask them to retake it. Give a foul.
They
And
should
get on
have
with
given
it.
that as a foul, but why not then?
I say it all the time. They make these things up as they go along.
This is what gets me though. It's like how is
they're going to send it for a check
when they're grabbing each other?
Ref,
Lee,
hands all over.
Lee, what's the thing that I say? They make it up as they go along. It's absolutely crazy. It's still another
Why
Spurs
is that not
corner
gone for
though.
a check then? If you said that you got to retake it.
Yeah, Xavi Simons has got a corner kick. Every single person in that box, pretty much near enough, is on top of David Raya.
Rice is pushing him now.
Yeah.
So that,
Look at him holding
both hands on.
Holding on strikers in.
Yeah.
Absolutely mad.
Keep going, boys. You're not in control of that. Keep going. Leave that to the refs, as we're told.
This save is remarkable because the Richarlison flick goes through Raya's legs.
Raya doing Raya things.
But then Raya remarkably dives full stretch backwards and tips it off the line. And even Arteta there has kind of got his head in his hands, can't quite believe that.
Us Arsenal fans, we love Raya. Raya's a good keeper. But in the last few weeks prior to today, he has looked a bit shaky in moments, whether he's played well.
The Wolves game was very
game as well.
un-Raya-like.
He's reacted to that and done brilliant today.
Brentford, he wasn't great against
But for the goal, that's about it. Over 90 minutes, he did his thing. Love that.
But you know, that's something that he'd have practiced day in, day out in training, right? Those
That's
kind of
as
reaction
important as
saves,
scoring.
Yeah, it is.
Shock he does against us.
He has got that in his locker, I think.
Yeah,
to be
come
fair,
on.
right?
You've seen Raya
He
pull
is
off bare saves.
behind Alisson, the second best goalkeeper in the league.
One of the best keepers in the league. I wasn't going to say second.
No, I mean, come on, second best goalkeeper in the league.
I think there's two better than him, but
Who?
he's up there.
Alisson and
I think Donnarumma at their traditional
fair enough.
goalkeeping. Obviously, playing, kicking.
Very agile.
Who?
Very agile.
He's like a cat. Alisson on form, Alisson on form, Donnarumma at the traditional art of goalkeeping. They're better than Raul.
Bassuma's been booked, I think. Yeah.
I think our bet builder has flopped, hasn't it?
Yeah. Well, two of the legs are in. I think at the moment anyway. That was Colin Moran. It seems ages ago that he had that first goal, and obviously Matthias Tell's come on for João Palhinha, so that's the card rolls on to Tell. Papa Sarr shot on target, nope. And Gabriel shot on target, nope. At the minute, Tottenham do have more cards than Arsenal. I think it's 2-1.
Well, at least that came in.
Well,
so far.
Yeah, not great from us today, but we win some, you lose some, right? 86 gone then. Arsenal are 3-1 up against Tottenham. I've got a free kick which they're going to work short out to the left-hand side. Gabriel Martinelli has the ball. He's up against Jed Spence, goes on the outside, ball into the box. And it's going to run all the way through, and Matisse Tell is going to win a throw. CJ, this game was always going to be tough, wasn't it? For all of the obvious reasons, but a few minutes to go. How proud have you been with what you've seen so far?
Very proud on the balance of things. We've been better than Spurs. The first half was a bit even. We started better than them. We've had the better of chances. The majority of the game's been played in their half. Obviously, the kind of stop or the two stops in play have kind of played into Spurs' hands. They've crumbled in the second half. We've just been a different animal. And obviously, play with fire, you get burnt. It's written in the stars that Eze was going to probably do that. Eze's done what he's needed to do. We can't be held accountable for any refereeing decisions. As an Arsenal fan, I've sat on this platform